boy. We live. We live. Can you hear me? Dang on it. Come on, man. Stay up. Keeping your head up. Do do do. Keeping your head up. Do do. Hope y'all don't mind while I eat my Raising Cane's, boy. Listen, a nigga hungry. Ain't nothing today. Ain't enough struggle. Now it's time to eat delicious. Keeping your head up. Hey, hey. I said, keeping your head up. Well, hello there from St. Louis. Get out. Hello there, St. Louis people. It's nice to see everybody that watch me from everywhere. I live in Texas now. I don't live in Kentucky anymore, man. I've been to St. Louis a couple of times for a conference. Never been there. Never lived there. We used to come to St. Louis all the time. We had a couple of church conferences out there. I don't know if you know a dude named is it Bishop Coleman? Bishop Coleman something. We used to, Pastor Darby and us, we used to network with him when we come up around. I ain't been out that way in a minute. We got a part in the city. Well, all of Louisville look like St. Louis. It looks the same. So we call it the West End. St. Louis look like the West End. I said, oh, Jesus. I said, the church was over somewhere. I was like, it was all boarded up buildings and stuff. I was like, hey, man, what are we doing there? I said, we know what the local police station is, just in case. Oh, word? Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I know somebody, it's two other people that come here from St. Louis. And they don't know where that is. But it's nice to see somebody that know that church, man. Shout out to them, man. I ain't seen them in a minute. But yeah, we used to do like little conferences and stuff like that. Yeah, good people, man. Super good people, man. I love them. They're super good people. I will come back to the city for them. Yeah. Shout out to St. Louis. St. Louis to Massachusetts. That was some parts I was like, hey man, I don't know where we at. I said, listen, I ain't trying to get robbed now. I said, what's worth in a Louisville nigga or St. Louis one? Hey, bro, St. Louis niggas are worse, but Louisville niggas are dumber. Bro, they do. Bro, they love us even in St. Louis. That show you, like, everywhere you go at, like, people love you. In Louisville, they don't love Darby. Like, they don't like him. They don't care about him like that. That shows you Louisville niggas dumber than anybody else. All right, hold on. That just don't mean stress. Bro, I seen they went viral because I guess it's a gun state too. Like, you know, they have like relaxed firearm laws and stuff like that. What's up, Bill? But it was like a whole bunch of little niggas walking down the street with little semi-automatics and stuff. I was like, I mean, technically it ain't against the law, but I don't trust them. Even if it was, they still would have did it. Like, that's the part that I get on white people time. Man. I'm like, honey, cross the street. Nigga like, honey, for the love of God, do not make any sudden movements. Your life depends on it. Stay still. I said, Negroes can't fight, well, don't fight back. We just stand still like a tree. Like, nah, man, he ain't on that, man. Nah, man, statue, man. Leave him alone, man. Walk off. As soon as they walk, I can breathe. Yeah. Be trying to hold your breath because you don't want to make no sudden movements. It's like dealing with a bird. You can't move. Just you got tears coming out your eyes because you can't breathe. You ain't getting no oxygen going. Look. The only way you get away with it is you're white. It's gotta be a white man named Charles or something. Nah, shout out to St. Louis. There's some good people out there. Because there's somebody that come in here, they say they live in a nice part of St. Louis. And because we listen to the media, I said, there's a nice part of St. Louis. They said, yeah, it's pretty nice. I said, word? They were like, yeah. I said, I mean, I ain't never seen it. I don't really know the city. Like, I just know East St. Louis is like the worst. That's like the worst part. I think that's where we was. I heard about the horseshoe though. They be talking about the horseshoe name or whatever. There's a couple of rappers down there I know. One is CTS Lil Wick, Mo P. They crazy. They crazy. Them is the ones that rap about crimes and they really do it. Like they really do that. They ain't capping. They really kill people. So yeah, for the love of God, I always tell people. There was somebody I knew that was from her. I said, hey man, please get out of St. Louis. Because they was like, I'm trying to get out of here. I said, look, try harder. Try harder. Oh, what is that? Nah, shout out to y'all city, man. I'm just waiting on my people to come in here. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat something. So, they about to have movie night out here. They got everybody sitting on I was gonna sit on the lawn, man. They got all these kids over here. Now I gotta sit here and talk to y'all. Don't ignore my Negro chewing. That's how I chew when I'm hungry. Oh man. Anyway, how y'all Friday going? I see this beautiful like dawn color. It's like orange or something, like bubble gum, or you feel me? Oh, so delicious. Huh? I wait for everybody to get here. Might as well do a food review. You know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all couldn't scoot over, my nigga. Like, dang. Those white people, the only one to do that. They like walk all up on your food and stuff. They don't know about personal space. Like, bro, y'all like you put your butt near my chicken, man. Dang. Couldn't scoot over. All this space you walked on the steps, nigga couldn't scoot over 1 inch. And you wearing them dirty flip flops, dog. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't even want this no more. Don't make me not even hungry. You feel me? Huh. Nice. West County. You know, East St. Louis and East St. Louis. Yeah, so what is the other state? Is it Illinois? Is that what it is? Because I keep hearing people say like St. Louis and like another state. I forget the state, but I think it's Illinois, right? It's like Kansas City. They'll do it. It's like Kansas City, Missouri. I'm like, how you got Kansas City in Missouri? Like, why can't you have Kansas City, Kansas? I don't understand. Yeah, I didn't see them walk past. Like, what? She was all up close. I'm like, hey man, you ain't attractive. Move. Only attractive women get to rub the shoulder, man. Like, only they accidentally get to bump you. I don't want to. That's right, girl. You a couple of shades too light. I said, girl, the darkest I'm gonna take you is about as dark as this Tinder. It's about the lightest I'm gonna take you. You gotta be around that color. This is about Donald Trump color. Other than that, I like my things very nice and brown. Very melanated. Oh, it's my stand up. It's kind of windy out here. I mean, they just walked all up close by all this space. Like, wasn't nobody else walking over here. All this space, they just like walking right here. Bro, white folk don't know his personal space. That's why when you talk to them, they'll be standing like right there, like they about to kiss you. I'm like, hey man, move. Hey, homeboy, back up. You back up too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never understood what that was, man. Like, I know it's two different like cities, or like states. That's kind of how it is in Louisville, where I'm from, Louisville, Kentucky. It's right on the very tip of Kentucky, so right across the bridge is Indiana. But we don't have a Louisville, Indiana, though. Like, we have a Louisville, Kentucky. We don't got, like, no North Louisville or West Louisville, Indiana. Like, we don't do that. You got to back off. Get man going. Dang. 15 minutes. That's what's up. All I know is whatever side of St. Louis you want, please be careful. Like, I don't just listen to the media, but man, for the love of God, man, please be careful out there. Everybody done lost their mind down there, man. They ain't just black folks, niggas. Or
not a goal.
White people too, man. Done lost their mind. Indians, everybody done lost their mind. Pretty soon we gonna see the last Mohicans come back, man. They done went crazy too. Everybody crazy now, man. You ain't safe nowhere, you feel me? Everybody trying to come and get you. You got this orange orangutan, man, making laws and messing with us, you feel me? Then you got our people messing with us, man. Every other ethnicity trying to get over on us, you feel me? Oh, That's why I moved from Louisville. So I didn't realize how bad St. Louis was. Like, bro. Like, I know it was bad, but I don't know like this. They talking about St. Louis is one of the most dangerous places in the world. Like, the world. They just got one of the highest murder rates in the world. I was like, how is that possible? That's not just the United States, the world. I'm like, that's crazy. That's why I said it's so sad. It's like, bro, every city we go to, man, it's a powder keg, man. It's a powder keg of violence, bro. Our people out there dying. You feel me? That's crazy.
Hit the sides. It has to be in the center.
That's a shame, man. Whatever you city y'all in, man, y'all stay safe. Let me know it's here, because it's saying 3 people. You know, YouTube be lying to me lately. It is what they said. They said St. Louis is one of the most dangerous, like, most murderous places in the world. They said, like, it's up there with, like, Mexico. You know how many murders Mexico got? They're talking about St. Louis ain't too far behind. That's crazy. I said, bro, I really didn't think it was that serious. Like, I didn't think it was that bad. Because, you know, Chicago always get the worst rep. Every time you're in Chicago, you think of Chirac and, you know, I heard a loud bang up the St. Louis now. I was like, oh, Jesus. I almost threw up the Raising Cane. I said, nah, I got to keep the Raising Cane. I can't drop here. Somebody do start taking out shooting. I got to, boom, 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 boom. I'm over. I got to get the last bite in. T-minus self-destruct in 10 seconds. 10. 9. Come on, Steve. We got to go. 10, 9. Hold on. 8, 7, 6, 5. Taking everything. 4, 3. I'm stingy like him. When it comes to food, I can't drop your food. Come on, kids. Freaking children. I kicked off my stand. Yeah, keep it in the grass area, man. I'll take that ball and throw it at them. You good, bro. You good. Your friend ain't. Knocking down my stand. See, I told y'all, I almost dropped the food to catch my phone. I said, nah, food's too valuable. I said, the phone was a couple $100. The food, though. The food is priceless. Freaking children, man. Ugh. I can't stand people's children. See, I almost said something, too, see? Got to catch myself. I said, Steve, you ain't your little children now. You can't say nothing to them. Security came and said something to him. Like, you better. If I say something to him, they ain't going to like me.
No, it's not. I tossed the ball. Then you kicked it over.
Didn't he just tell y'all to move? Oh my gosh, these kids don't listen. I'm finna tell y'all to move. See, I told you, I get irritated quick. Dang on it. Can I be left in peace and eat my Raising Cane? Dang. Oh. I ain't about to see no movie. I don't know what they about to play. They be playing stuff like Pitch Perfect or like Mamma Mia or something. Like, who want to watch a musical? Like, I can't play The Matrix or a Scary Movie 2 or something. Why do you want to see Mamma Mia? I don't want to see no musical. The minute they turn this movie on, I'm going over there. I'm not listening to it. I'm just over here because they in my spot. This is the spot I always come and set up. But once they start playing that movie, I'm moving. I forgot what I was even saying, man. Daggone kids done messed me up.
Get out of my way. It is my area.
Do skate? What is that? Are you saying do I skate? What are you talking about? Because the answer is no, I don't. Nope, I don't. I mean, I rollerblade sometimes, but it's been a long time. I don't really do a lot of that. I don't really do all of that. I only do like that, basketball and all of that. I don't do that stuff. I go running, I lift weights, you can shoot, big man. I do everything else. I don't do all that skating. That's all we did, man. We from the hood, dude. That's all we did. Daddy buy you a pair of roller skates. And mom and daddy kept you outside for hours. I told you, I used to be light-skinned when I was young. You see how dark I am now, man? That's how long mom and daddy kept us outside. I lost my light-skin privilege. Buy you a pair of rollerblades. Got me a bike that I tore up so many times. Yeah, so I don't skate. I don't skate, scooter, ride bikes no more. That's all we do. Like, do y'all roller skate? I didn't know people still did that. I was like, that was so 2003. Like, for me at least. That was cool back then. Like, everybody did that. That must be making a comeback, or maybe it never went away. I don't know. Dad's on cheering. Kids are pissing me off now. Can't even enjoy my food now. It's bad. I gotta worry about them kicking the ball over here. What's up, Crystal?
The screen is still not on.
About to be the first 31-year-old man you've seen fight some little children. Like Steve only beats up people he's bigger than.
The screen is still not on. This is a total waste of time being on here.
Until they big old fathers come out of nowhere. I'm just like, hey, sir. hey, security. I told you. You want to know a way to ward off Negroes? Just scream help. Oh my gosh. That'll ward off anybody. Even if you ain't do nothing wrong, you're approach somebody, they start screaming help, you're gonna be looking like, oh snap, I gotta move. You see a Negro walk, just help! Help! Negroes ain't gonna mess with you after that's too many witnesses. They gonna take off running. Man. Black sir, get back, I'm gonna scream. Yeah. Ow. I told y'all, if y'all ladies ever encounter any Hebrew Israelites, just scream help. Oh my God. Just scream help. About 5 white men out of nowhere show up and help you. 5 white men and 3 Negroes that don't agree with these Negroes. Oh my God, man. Because I'm telling you, if you try to reason with them, you cannot win, bro. You ain't gonna win against them. You understand? People that ain't got nothing better to do all day. This is what they live for. So the only way to ward off people like that is you gotta scream help or something. Have like an emergency siren or something. Oh, food's so good, y'all. I'm so hungry. Can y'all hear me? Woo! I know y'all enjoying me watching me eat my food, but let's play a Q&A till I get done. Q&A, people. Floor is open, I think. So. Food's so good, y'all. I'll tell you. I know it's hard for me to talk with my mouth and stuff, so, but I be so hungry, y'all. Y'all now shut yourself. I don't know. I ain't been paying attention. I've been eating, so. Like I said, let me know who's here. Let me know what y'all want to talk about, man. They about to start this movie. I'm about to move too.
If you don't make it pop.
That's so fire. Yeah. But I got 11 people in here and only 5 likes. Where my likes, man? Run the likes up, dude. Oh, that's on it. They come over with this ball one more time. Oh my gosh. Well, now that I'm hands-free, I think we're good. I think we're good. Hold on. What she say? Excuse me. So how good are you with riding a motorcycle, Steve? Not that good. I only rode a motorcycle like once, man. Remember a couple years ago, Daddy bought. It was like this little moped. It was kind of like a motorcycle. It was like fast. Like it was fast. So we used to ride from like Kentucky to Indiana all the time. And so I was like 16. So I just like, that was when I was supposed to be, around the time I was supposed to have my license. But they about to play Hocus Pocus. Ain't nobody trying to watch that garbage. Come on, dude. Well, I wasn't gonna watch it anyways, whatever they was playing, you know. Unless it's a movie with Jason Statham, I'll probably watch that. Welcome to Simply Style. For lunch, I was thinking about having rain kinds. Talking to the audience. Probably not sitting on the concrete. This channel, we talk about life. Talk about all type of things. All type of things that you know. He plays the same character in every movie. It's like, you already know you're gonna whoop people. Oh, dang on it, man. Wind is crazy out here. Well, white people love anything, man. They love Hocus Pocus, daggone Casablanca. They had a movie about Trump, I heard it once. I don't watch anything. They can put out C-SPAN out here. There's gonna be some white people out here watching. Even though white people watch the Hebrew Israelites. I told you about that one time I was here. I was going running. I said, I ain't got time to deal with these apes. But they was out there downtown hollering at people. And so it was a white it was an older white woman sitting right across on the sidewalk with her man. She was sitting over with her ice cream. Her ice cream was melting. And she was just sitting there looking at him. She was like, I said, listen, I said, white people, I'm with y'all. I don't agree with these niggas. I said, look here, white woman, eat your ice cream. Because it's going to be a waste of $6 ice cream that you just let rock because you listen to these words. I'm like, no, listen. I said, I walk right past them too because I guess they thought because I'm a black dude. I said, man, I'm walking right past. I said, bro, I don't like y'all more than the white people do. The white people know, like, nowadays they can't really say that. So I can say it. I can call you a nigger. Like, man, you niggers always out here messing. Oh man, what you couple of spooks up to right here on the corner again? Really? Long flesh and blood. Preaching this rhetoric out here on the corner. Oh my gosh, bro, I gotta stop. I'm over here joking, no diddy. Oh my gosh. Once I get in my racist Clint Eastwood moments. Bro, oh my gosh. I'm being stupid, man. I don't think there's a more racist person than black people than me. Oh my God. Bruh, God, you sinister Steve, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Hold on, somebody else asked me a question. Let me see, I done took off here. They said, what is the best food in your area? That's a good question. I think it's this restaurant over here. It's like Italian food or something. Like I haven't even had this yet. So, oh my gosh, bro, what are we talking about? See, when I get, let me check my heart rate. Hold on. Check my heart rate. Yeah, my heart rate is 102, man. That's why I said I be trying not to laugh, but laughter brings out the best of you. So, like, this stream wouldn't be nothing, man, if you didn't laugh. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever had a run-in with a Hebrew Israelite? Not a Muslim. No, not the Grand Master or the Grand Wizard. I'm talking about the Hebrew Israelite. Have you ever had a run-in with one of them? And if so, how did you survive that contact? I know it's not easy getting away from a lot of bears, but how did you survive a bear attack? If you have, let me know. That's crazy. Is there really 4 people in there? People quiet today. I know everybody. I was just on here like about an hour ago, man. Where'd everybody go at? Everybody ain't got too good and none left. Yeah, go on. And then when I'm about to get off, that's when everybody named mama won't come in now. I'm just like, bro, where y'all been at the whole day, man? I was over here already. I gave y'all like 5 hours of my time, and they, oh, hey, Steve. I'm like, bro, where y'all come from? They about to play this movie. They got it backwards anyways. How you got a movie backwards and y'all don't want supposed to be playing that? That's so stupid. Oh. I can tell we're gonna be a food tonight, so y'all been warned, man. I'm gonna go into food mode. Let's see, they don't turn off the lights. Nah, we ain't doing this. Nope. It's time to move. Why do they play like the dumbest movies? Like, bro. Shouldn't y'all play something like rated R, man? It's family friendly as long as the kids got their parents here. Oh, let me throw this away real quick. Hold on. Oh wait, is y'all texting me? Hold on. Bro, why did they not show me that? Hold on. Messed up. He talked so long. What's up, Gia? Hey. Did you get in your defensive statue mechanism? Did you get in your statue defense? And the Hebrew Israelites like you just the robot from the robot from the Oz. Like he kept getting like stuck. And then they had to keep like oiling him. And I think his tears was the one that brought Dorothy back to life. A tee. I would have stayed right there. I would have turned into a mime or something. Hey, brother, let me tell you something. Like me know expand, me on understand. Bro, how do y'all do it, man? Oh my gosh, bro. I've actually never had like a one-on-one talk with them. Thank God, because I don't want to. Like, but they in my comments. I mean, they ain't really over here no more, but they was when I first did this channel, man. Them freaks came over and messed with everybody. It's like, oh my gosh, man. Can we have one platform where y'all not on messing with us? They say, hey, man, what do you think about your father's message healing the Hebrew? What's the matter with what I think? Like, bro, I'm not a Hebrew Israelite like you. I don't care. Like, bro, it's a good message. It wasn't about that, bro. It was about, like, understanding who we are as a people and loving God. They took it as, like, we gods. I'm like, no, that's not what they mean. Gosh, y'all. He said he talked so long. What did he talk about? Was it just like a whole bunch of like Charlie Brown sound effects? Like wah 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 wah. I ain't gonna lie, I would have fell asleep. You know how some people you try not to be rude to, you know, like they try to make conversation, so you do kind of like, hey, what's up? I think to them I would have been like, nah, bro. Like some people, I'm just like, bro, no, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. You know? Like, ain't no law that says they can talk. You have to talk to them. So I'm just like, man, like, go on, man, buzz off. I don't want to talk to you. Oh my gosh, bro. If I had $1 for every time I comb my beard, bro, I have about 250 grand. I literally comb it all day. So. Nope, it's time to move. They about to play this crappy movie. Nope, we done. All right, y'all. Let's move to the other spot because I do not want to hear this Disney crap. Is Hocus Pocus a musical too? I've never seen it. I don't watch old movies like that. So yeah, I already hate the music now. Hold on. How's that? Absolutely not. Look at everybody out here. I'm about to watch this crappy movie. See, this is how you know you live somewhere nice. When you got money, they do this outside. Like, they don't do this in the hood unless it's like hood day. I said, man, I thought this stuff was for white people only. I said, no, it ain't. These mainly Mexicans. They doing this. I said, man, shoot, we ain't do this in our community. They about to watch Hocus Pocus, whatever that movie is from Disney Channel. I don't watch old movies. I cannot stand old movies. Especially old Disney musicals. I cannot stand those things. I hate those. Unless it's like, I guess, the classic Disney movies, like the cartoons, like the Oliver and Company. Y'all remember that? Bro, I liked Oliver and Company, man. That was a good movie. It used to be like Stitch's favorite movie. You will always be good company, you and me. Ugh. That's why I said I didn't know people even did those no more. They talking about here people be doing like drive-ins and stuff. I said, drive-ins are still a thing? They said, yeah, people be doing it all the time. I was like, Brian never went to no drive-in. Like, we don't do that stuff back home, man. Everybody's so hood. We don't do nothing. Our thing was watching high-speed chases, bro. I remember one time we did it. One time from Sunday, we came from church. It's back in like 07, 08. We came from church, man. So mom and daddy stopped at Kroger. We waited. Mom and daddy used to have us wait in the car. I don't know why they never just brought us in. Probably because we was bad. But like, they was waiting in the car. I was waiting in the car. And we kept seeing these sirens. Like, what are they doing? It was a dude going like 100 miles up the street, man. He took him on a high-speed chase. So then he rode up the street. He turned around, got off the highway, and they was chasing this dude around. I said, it's a white guy. I said, bro, what did he do? See, white people all along this dude, like black folk in Louisville. I said, bro, what did he do? And we were sitting there watching the whole show. It was a whole show watching a high-speed chase, dog. I was like, that's our entertainment in Louisville, man. Like, seeing how fast people can get away from police outside your window. Watching the neighbors fight, that's literally was our entertainment, bro. Like, for real. But, what year did The Lion King come out? Was it 2000? Was it 94? Or was it 92? I don't remember. Was it Toy Story 94 or was Lion King 94? I don't remember. I never really watched The Lion King that much. I like The Lion King too. I didn't really watch the first one like that. You know what I'm saying? Ow. Remember, mama said when I was young, she bought me some Lion King shoes from, I think, Dollar Tree or Family Dollar or something. She put them things on my feet, man. Daddy came, he said, woman, don't you ever put my son in those Lion King shoes no more. She said, but Steve, they cute. He's like, I don't care if they cute. He said, Missy, my son is not wearing no Lion King shoes, dude. He said, girl, take them things off and throw them away and never buy my son nothing like that. I said, thank you, Dad. You was showing us good style back then. Daddy was always stylish. I said, thanks for showing us good style. He was stylish until he bought me a pair of sandals. I said, he knew I didn't like sandals. Still bought me a pair anyways. I was like, yeah. I said, man, this is worse than Lion King shoes, though. I was like, sandals? I don't want my feet being out here revealed to everybody, especially nowadays when people crazy. I don't want my feet out here. Shoot. Excuse me. 1984. Toy Story was Toy Story was 94, wasn't it? Toy Story 2 was 99, wasn't it? No, because it was 99, because I remember going to the movie theater to see Toy Story 2. I remember that. That was like 1999, early 2000. I remember Daddy took us to the movie theater to go see that movie, man. I remember that. That was good times too, bro. Cause I watched Toy Story like religiously. That was like my favorite movie growing up. So I watched that tape. It's back when VHS was a thing, bro. I watched that tape like till the tape broke, dude. Like I watched that tape so many times. Don't even know why. I don't know why I did. Maybe because I like toys or something. But so when Toy Story 2 came out, that's all I watched. Like watched that. And there was a movie called Buzz Lightyear: A Star Command. I remember that. That was the tape that Daddy got me for my birthday. I actually just told somebody recently about that story because I lived for Million Nights. And they said, what's one of the greatest levels of sacrifice you ever seen somebody give? So I told them my story first. And I told him, I said, man, I said, you know, my dad's gone now. I said, back then when I was a kid, I said, he had bought me this VHS cassette tape. It was a Toy Story, Buzz Lightyear. We got McDonald's and I got like a lemon birthday cake. You feel me? And I said, I remember I was so happy. I was like, thank Daddy, thank y'all. I love you, you know. And I said, I didn't know at that time we was going through a lot of struggle, man, a lot of hard times, man. And then Mama had preached on that years later. She said that was your father's last $20, man. His last $20 was like, Missy, go get him something nice. You know what I'm saying? And so I was just like, dang, man, I remember that. I remember that VHS cassette tape too, man. Like, we still got it somewhere. I gotta find it. Yeah, that's what I was guessing. We always had popcorn. We didn't really drink a lot of soda around them. We used to have like little juicy juices and stuff. That we did. I had all the y'all remember the early intros to the tapes that was like coming soon to theaters. Remember like the little intros and stuff? It was bro, every time I watch Emperor's New Groove, man, I remember them commercials like by mind, like by head, you feel me? So I remember all of those like they was yesterday. Like it's so there. You know what I'm saying? We used to quote all the movies we watched because we watched them so much we knew them like by heart, for real. Like we literally did. That's why I said I miss a lot of my childhood, man. It was simple, it was clean, you feel me? Like whatever happened to the DVD players, the Blu-ray? Do they make those anymore? Like, does everybody just use their PlayStation now or something? Like, I ain't seen one of them in forever. Ever since the phone came out, man, nobody really like uses those. Like remember Netflix was like you had to order offline. Remember you had to go online and order the movie you wanted to see, and then they would ship it to you. They would ship it to your address or whatever, and you could pretty much rent it. It was like Redbox on demand pretty much, before even Redbox was a thing. And then they made it to where you can watch movies offline. So I didn't even think that people could even like do that. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Now Netflix, everybody knows about the app. You click it and watch movies on there. This generation don't know. Back then you had to have like the DVDs mailed to you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's so old, bro. It's like they used to do that. That's crazy. Right. But it's hard to find it. I was gonna say I ain't know they even making things no more, man. I ain't never seen one of them. Like, we always watched our movies through like PlayStation and stuff. We never really like had like a Blu-ray player. I think we had one, but broke it. Something like it, you know what I'm saying? Nah. I figure nobody really wants them no more because I mean we in a nowadays technology where everything's by your phone, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you telling me bring back the VCR, please? For the love of God, man, bring that back. I got all them tapes, the Rugrats Orange tape. You remember? Y'all remember that, the Rugrats Orange tape? I think it was Rugrats movie or Rugrats Imperius or whatever it was. I said, man, bring them back, man. Hey, one of my favorite movies used to be Lady and the Tramp 2. I don't know why I like that movie so much, but I love that movie. Lady and the Tramp 2. I tried to watch it again like a couple of years ago on Disney Plus. It don't hit the same, dog. It don't hit the same. That's why I said, like, I don't got to blow off the tape. You feel me? Like, with the Blu-ray player or the VHS, remember you had to blow off the tape? And then, like, if it gets stuck, you got to go in there with a butter knife and get it out. Remember? If it got jammed, you got to go in there with a butter knife and, like, take it out. You feel me? And I said, it don't give you that same, like, nostalgic feel. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I don't like it no more. Like, I had Disney Plus and I canceled it because I'm like, I can't even enjoy these movies, man. Like, it only hit the same. Like, I'm like, man, it's just... I don't know. After that, I started watching CSI. I started watching more adult shows. Started watching shows about murder and vice. I'm like, 'cause I can't get with this Disney stuff no more. Bro, bro, one of my favorite movies of all time is Prince of Egypt. That's the only musical movie I would watch. I don't like no movies with music and singing in it. Prince of Egypt is the only movie I like that has all of that in it. As that movie is OG. Like, you don't know movies until you see the old DreamWorks. That's why I say this new stuff now, it ain't, I don't know what they doing now, but that's why I said bring back them 2D movies, man. Remember when they had them 2D movies like El Dorado and DreamWorks, or what was that other movie, man? Everybody used to watch, man. One was Sinbad, and the other one was dang, what was that movie called, dog? Remember Treasure Planet, all of that? You remember? Like, man, Prince of Egypt is one of my favorite movies of all time, dog. Like, it is, man. I work with AI, so I hate to say it, but I'm just like, AI do be ruining everything. You know what I'm saying? No, not even Shrek. I'm talking about like this is back when they were still doing 2D movies. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said that's when quality was quality. You know what I'm saying? It don't even hit the same no more. That's why like nobody even want to watch these movies. And then you see the movies they make it. I'm like, bro, who in the world is like, bro, who is watching these? They talking about freaking, what is these cartoons now? Coco Melon and Paw Patrol. Like, what is this, bro? Like, we had, my generation had Bird in the Big Blue House. We had PB&J Otter. They don't even know what that is now. Bro, Blockbuster. Bro, I love Blockbuster. We used to live right around the corner, man, when we had our first house over there in the West End. We used to live right there by Blockbuster. Friday night, boy, it was a Friday night, 1999, 2000. You would go over there on a Friday night, man. You have a pizza night, 'cause you know Friday's pizza, right? We had pizza night, and then we would go over there and get a movie. And we would rent like the little VH. I love the little package. Remember the package they came in? It was like, it had a Blockbuster logo and stuff like that. And we would go in there and see like whatever movie we wanted to watch and like what we wanted to rent or whatever. And we would pretty much just sit there and watch the whole movie. Like, that's what we did. We watched the whole movie. And we would watch it a couple of times, you know what I'm saying? And I said, dang, bro, like now look where that Blockbuster used to be. I said, now it's like a AutoZone auto parts store or something like that. I'm just like, dang, man, it just changes because, you know, Blockbuster ain't a thing no more. I'm just like, bro, what happened, man? Like, what happened to all the old stuff, man? Like, remember Blockbuster, man? They had, remember Circuit City? Y'all remember Circuit City? Or did they not have it where y'all from? Because I know they had it where we was from. Before Best Buy, Circuit City was a thing, dude. I like Circuit City better because it was like throwback, you know what I'm saying? That reminded me of like all my computer games. Because we ain't had no, it wasn't like it is now, smartphone, tablets. We had to get computer games, dude. Kids Picks and Jumpstart First Grade and all that. Like, bro, we used to get those. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's when Max Payne used to be a thing. Remember Max Payne? Yeah, y'all might be too young for that. Yeah. Bro, I don't even remember all of what Blockbuster had, man. I just remember like, ouch. I just remember the kids part, man. Yeah, at the time, there was a movie called Jesus Christ Superstar. I remember that it kept showing up on TV. And I kept wanting to watch it. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Because, you know, man, we was like, oh, Jesus, son. And Mom and Dad's like, nah, don't watch it. I said, well, why? It's about Jesus. I didn't know, like, I think that was like a Gnostic gospel or something like that. And they kept showing it at Blockbuster. They kept having like the little cutouts for it. It's talking about Jesus Christ Superstar. And I was like, why can't we watch a video about Jesus? I'm like, we watch everything about Jesus. Why can't we watch that one? Mom and Dad was like, nah, don't watch it. Then you look, I'm like, man, Jesus wasn't white. He wasn't white over doing musicals, man, please. But Jesus Christ Superstar. Yo, you remember that movie? I didn't think y'all still knew that, bro. That's so old. That's so old, man. I be forgetting y'all the same age as me, because, you know, everybody I run into now is like 20 or like 19 or something, you know what I'm saying? People know Jesus Christ Superstar, cuz that is crazy. Man, I'm old. Getting old. Yeah, we used to watch all them old movies, man. That's why I said I miss the old days, man, where it was more simple. Just everything was more simple. The way of life was just so much easier, man. Like versus nowadays. I remember when it was 2001, man. We look up, we all about to be in 2026, dog. Like, it is going by too quick, man, for real. I'm looking like, because I remember being in 3rd grade around like 2003, you know what I'm saying? Then I look up, I'm like, bro, 3rd grade was like 20 years ago. No, 3rd grade was 23 years ago. I was going on 23 years. I'm like, bro, how is that 23 years ago? I don't even feel like it. Bro, 2003 was when we first started the church, bro. Like, so looking at it now, it's like, bro, we've been in business for 23 years, dude. That's crazy. That is, bro, I don't even feel like it. I remember the first time we had the first church building, bro. The first time we had our first service, man. That was 23 years ago. I don't even feel like it, man. Oh my God, man. So I said, time be going by too fast, bro. It be going by way too fast. Like, man. I'm just like, man, where is all the time going, man? That's why I like San Antonio. If you go on the Riverwalk, The Riverwalk gives me like those. It looked kind of like Spain, like when you see Spain off of like El Dorado, like the movie The Road to El Dorado, and it's set up like that when they in Spain. That's how it looks. It really does, man. So it gives you like a lot of those like older type nostalgia type feel. You know what I'm saying? A foreign type feel. You know. And so like even when even back in the day, it still kind of looks the same as it did back in like the 90s and the 80s. You know what I'm saying? And so like if you ever watched Miss Congeniality, that movie came out in like 2000. You know what I'm saying? With Sandra Bland or Bullock or whatever. And that spot that I be sitting up at, where I be talking to y'all, like right over there, that's that same spot they had that part of the movie. It looks pretty much the exact same, you know what I'm saying? It gives you like that older type look, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I like looking at cities back in like the early 2000s and like 1990s and stuff to see what it was like, you know? Even seeing Louisville, man, I remember back in 2003, that's why I said I miss these times, man. I miss these times, dude. But back in like 2003, man, that's when we first started our church, but it was still fairly new to us, you know what I'm saying? So I remember every time after service we ate, we would always, it was either that nasty KFC or it was Long John Silver's, man. Long John Silver's, Captain D's, pretty much the same thing. It was either that or nasty KFC. Our daddy would take 5 hours to cook something. And I hated it. Oh, I hated it. I hated the cooking part. Everything else I liked. Except KFC. I actually didn't like KFC. But I remember, I think it was, it's when we first had our church building. So I think the first couple of services in, I think it was like maybe the 5th service doing that. It was a Sunday. The very first 5th services we had, we wasn't ready in time for church. So daddy was like, why ain't y'all ready, man? And so mama, she was like, well, Steve, we just got up. He said, you know what, man? He said, y'all stay home. He said, you know what, I'm ready to go. Y'all stay home. And he pretty much left us to go to church. And so what we did the whole day was we went over to Indiana. We caught the bus and went over to Indiana to like, they had like a place called River Falls Mall, man, super iconic place. And that's what it was. They had like dollar movies. You know, back then your money was worth something. Like, it ain't worth nothing no more. You know what I'm saying? But back then you could see the movies for about $1. You feel me? So that's when Lilo and Stitch first came out. Lilo and Stitch, and I remember we went to go see that, man. I remember that like it was yesterday, dog. And I'm just like, dang, bro, that was 23 years. I don't even feel like it. My God, man. Time is flying by too fast, man. Listen, I'm impatient when it comes to eating. I want to eat now. So that's why I said when I can get it now, I get it later. I want my food now. I'm hungry, you feel me? So, but yeah, I was like, man, that stuff is just, I think about a lot of nostalgic times. Like even looking at some of the old pictures back in Louisville, back in like 2000, the early 2000s, late 90s. I'm just like, you be looking at places like, I ain't even there no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I be looking at some locations, I'm just like, bro, it's not even there no more. You feel me? That Blockbuster ain't even over there. You feel me? Or like that building that was right there, it's not even there. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. And I'm just like, the future is just, you know what I'm saying? They constantly building stuff and turning stuff down. And I'm like, pretty soon, man, we're not going to have no more old buildings, dude. We ain't going to have no more brick buildings and layers and nothing, man. We ain't going to have no more nothing, bro. It's just sad. It's just like, man, the years are going by, man, all the old stuff. Remember back in like the 50s and 60s, like the 40s, 50s, 60s, they would, instead of having like big old signs, sometimes they would paint a sign on the side of the building. Remember that? Like it might be like Tony's, you know what I'm saying? Tony's piano station or something. And they would paint it on the bricks. Remember that? And like now you see it starting to discard. They still got a lot of buildings like that where stuff is starting. Our first church building had it. It was like a storage. It was like a furniture store or like a piano store or something like that. And we still had that, you know what I'm saying? And now you seeing they painting over everything, dude. Like they getting rid of the old architect, man. Like I don't like that, bro. Like I like it, but I don't at the same time. It's like it's getting rid of like the old history, you know what I mean? So now there's gonna be no more ancient, man. There's gonna be no more history. There's gonna be no more landmarks. Cause now they gonna convert that into a convenience store. Or they gonna knock it down and put like a little play place. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna get rid of everything that was like old. You know what I'm saying? There ain't gonna be nothing old left. You know what I mean? And this is gonna be it, bro. And that sucks, man. That really sucks. They do, man. It's crazy. They do that on purpose. That was a building back in the 90s where it was a movie where Arnold Schwarzenegger and Wesley Snipes was in. I can't remember. I think it was Demolition Man or something like that. It was a building downtown that they. What's up with these loud freaking cars, man? Standing things. What's up, Nisha? But it was a building where they was demolition and whatever, and they wanted to use it for that movie. So they had one take. It was a building downtown. I can't remember what it was. This is like I don't know if it was like 93 or 94. It might have been before I was born. But they pretty much blew it up for the movie, you know what I'm saying? But what's up, girl? How you doing? A long time no see, Miss Ariana, Miss Marche. Forgot about May. Yeah, Demolition Man. That's what it was. Yeah, Sylvester. Not. I don't think it was Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was Sylvester Stallone. Somebody. But yeah, they shot that in Louisville. It was a building they blew up in Louisville. For the, they still got the footage from like behind the scenes and stuff. It looks so different, like bro, downtown. Everything looks so different, dude. Because again, they tear down everything and they like repave everything and stuff. There was a building where our Louisville Cardinals play, where we have all our concerts and stuff. It's called the KFCM Center. But right there, at first, it was like some type of skyscraper. You know what I'm saying? And they demolished that back in like 2009 or so. And even seeing like the pictures of Louisville's like downtown, it looks so different, bro. Like everything's just, you know what I mean? I'm like, they getting rid of all the original stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it definitely, yeah, definitely looks different, man. You know. That's why I said I'm like, pretty soon there's gonna be no taste of the 90s, man. No taste of the 80s. No taste of the 70s. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's dying out with this generation, man. That's why I say like, niggas don't care nothing about no Michael Jackson, man. They don't care nothing about no 90s music, man. You feel me? We all got millennial or Gen Z weirdos now. You feel me? Like all of them, they care about Playboy Cardi, man. They care about these little weak SoundCloud rappers. And in a few years, we not gonna know who Michael Jackson is, man. We not gonna know who Prince is. We ain't gonna know who the 70s music is. We ain't gonna know none of that because the classics are not really being passed down no more. You know what I'm saying? Like that stuff was tradition. You know what I mean? Wasn't no greater music than the 70s, 80s, and 90s, bro. And I'm like, maybe even the early 2000s. I'm like, that stuff is the lost art now, bro. It's dead. You know what I mean? So I feel like that as time goes on, man, we losing that art, you know? Because that was real music. We don't got no real music no more. Everything is synthesized, bro. Everything is fake. Everything is AI now, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no more instrument plans, man. There's no more nothing. It's all the same, bro. Like, that's why I said every rapper sound the same. Everybody got auto-tune, you feel me? Everybody got the same type genre sound, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing special about it no more, you know? That's why I said, like, bro, this old culture is starting to die out, bro. And I said, if we don't pass this down to our children or we don't pass this down to the next generation, it's going to be lost forever, man, because they don't care about nothing. Like, even the presidency, man, like back then, the presidency was like important. It was like taking more serious. It wasn't a big war on that. You feel me? Like if you was Democrat or Republican, wasn't no big old feud going on, you know what I mean? But now it's just like, this is everything, man, because everybody's so freaking sensitive. And you know what I'm saying? We got the sensitivity mob now, you know what I'm saying? It used to be if you was conservative, people would respect you. You Democrat, people would respect you. And now people trying to blow your head off. It's like, it used to not even be like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said the U.S. presidency is a joke now, man. Like, it's not even worth even getting into, man. It's a joke. Nobody is taking serious. The right, the left, Trump, Kamala, anybody, man. Everybody's dumb now. It's like, it's not even worth it. You know what I mean? I think Bush might have been the last serious person we had. Maybe, I don't know. And even he wasn't even serious. So maybe Bill Clinton, I don't know. And then he wasn't even serious. So who was before Bill Clinton? Was it George Bush Sr.? I don't even know. I've only been alive since '94, so I don't know who was here around that time. Was it Bill Clinton or was it somebody else? I have no idea. But it was more seriously taken back then, you know what I'm saying, versus now. Is that Timberland's artist? Because I already got an AI artist. This stuff is stupid. Like, bro, this stuff is garbage. That's why I said, y'all, we are losing our art, man. We are losing, like, our culture. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said black culture used to be Motown. Remember? It was Motown, man, and Dixieland. And, you know what I'm saying? We used to have that stuff, man. The OJs, man. I'm about to say the Simpsons. Not the Simpsons. Gladys in the Gladys Knight and the Pimps, or whatever their name was. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Michael Jackson. You know what I mean? We had, like, good icons, man. We don't even have that stuff no more. That's why I say ain't no more boy bands, man. Ain't no more actual bands. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? There is no more Motown. There is no more 70s classics, man. There's no more vintage. There's no one, like, bro, you can't find any of that. And that's why I say that art is starting to die off, man, because, again, nobody's really picking it up no more. Everybody's going to artificial intelligence. And they're killing our 70s sound, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why you'll listen to 70s music to this day. 70s music is about 50 years old, about 50, almost 60 years old. And it's still fresh, man. Dude, I don't hear no songs fresher than the 70s music. That's why 70s music, man, I can listen to that all day, man. That's why rappers will sample 70s music and they don't even have to put a beat on it. Because it's fresh how it is. Like 70s, man. Hey, man. I really believe 70s sound, man. Like, I know the 50s and 60s was Judah, but 70s, I really believe 70s is when True Judah came out, man. Like, true God's people, it came out during that, man. Like, 70s, how that sound, man, can't nobody mimic, dude. Like, you cannot get that no more, man. Man, you can't get that no more, dude. Hold on. Gladys Knight. Is it Gladys Knight and the Pimps? I forget how you say it. Yeah, I saw that. That's crazy, man. That's why I said, wasn't no AI back then, man. What no MP3 I know phone, man. You had to have remember a record, you know what I'm saying? James Brown them had records, bro, you know what I mean? Like they don't have them no more, man. Like they sell them as like little knickknacks or like, you know, little house decorations, but nobody has a record player. Nobody know what that is. I told y'all, man, our culture's dying, dude. Like I didn't really realize it till just now. I started thinking, I was like, bro, our culture is really dying. Like, bro, we are the last. That's why I kept saying, I said, bro, why do I feel like I'm the last of the 90s? Like, we are the last normal standing breed, y'all. Yo, we are about to be replaced by machines and transhuman people. Like, we literally are the last of a dying kind, bro. Dang, bro. That's why I said after the 90s, man, after the 90s babies, there is nobody else, dude. Gen Z sucks. Everything just sucks now. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows realness, authenticity. Nobody knows, bro. So that's why some people have been trying to like do those like 90s throwback parties and stuff like that. Cause you don't see that stuff no more, man. I'm like, music back then, I remember Daddy saying that. He said, man, back then you could play a song. He said you could play a song, man. Hold on. He said you could play a song for 5 years and it wouldn't get old. He said nowadays y'all play a song for a couple of weeks, it's old. Cause they hammer that into your head, man. You feel me? That's why everybody got to come out with a new two new albums a year. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause it gets old. You know what I mean? You put all that time, money, and effort into a song, man, that lasts about 6 months, if even 6 months. Everybody tired of it, and then they want you to drop something new. Then when you don't, they say, hey, you fell off. I'm like, bro, you can't. Like, the song is supposed to last for forever. The last time I checked, there's no expiration date, dude. The song can go on for the next 100 years. Like, it's not that people fell off. It's just people just do a lot of music, bro. You feel me? Like, how y'all doing? But like, it's the same thing. It's like microwave music. It's all TikTok stuff. You feel me? That's why I said if Michael Jackson was still alive and he decided to retire, they would be talking about him, talking about he fell off. Like, bro, the man gave you 30 years worth of music. They will do that, bro. You be doing this for 20, 30 years. They be like, you fell off. Like, I didn't know I was supposed to make music for forever, dog. How many songs does MJ got? I don't even know. I can't tally them all up. But he's got hit after hit after hit after hit. How many more times you want another Thriller, man? Every song Michael Jackson did was a hit. Even not even his big stuff. It was all a hit. Nigga was still talking about he fell off. I'm like, bro, the man dead. The man tired, bro. It's like, dang. They do the same thing with Darby, man. They was like, well, you know, Destiny Ministries fell off. No, it didn't. Like, it's still there. Y'all just mad because y'all can't get new words. It's like, how much do y'all want, bro? Like, people are just not satisfied no more. That's why I said people are not satisfied with that no more. You feel me? I'm like, dang, bro. Dang, brother, cute. Hold on. I didn't see completely what that was. Let me look right there. Hold on. Speaking of which, I bet you they probably like born in 2003 or something. Like, nah, man. That's why I said let's keep our traditions alive, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said like even like black culture, the way we was raised. You know what I'm saying? Now what do we know back then? It used to be you don't talk back to your mom and them, dude. We knew in a black household if you even raise if you look like you got a problem, you get slapped. What no what? Yeah. What none of that, bro? Like, bro, these kids they be doing it now. These black people doing this now. Letting their kids cuss them out, hit them, and I'm like, bro, mom and daddy would kill you. Mom and daddy already said they were murderers if we ever did something like that. There's no black parents to put the fear of God into these little niggas no more, man. That's why they like they is. You feel me? I'm just like, this is crazy, man. They don't even. It used to be saying like you raised in a black household, you don't even get that no more. You can't even say that because now in a black household, they don't even care. They just let you do whatever. You feel me? Like, what none of this stuff, man? Like, where I come from, man, my household was respectful. Black households are respectful. Wasn't no, yeah, sure, whatever. It was yes, sir, no, sir. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Wasn't no I don't know. Wasn't no yeah, whatever. Like, wasn't none of that. Wasn't no walking away. You stand there and look them in the eye when they talking to you. They don't know that no more, man. That's why I say this stuff is gone. They have millennial, because a lot of the millennial parents feel like that their parents was hard on them. And so they was like, well, I'm not going to treat my kids like that because I know how hard my mama was on me. And sometimes stuff was a little excessive. Sometimes people couldn't kind of abuse that little power. But I said, but they just stopped completely because they rejected. And then we got a generation full of rejected freaks. And then they raise their kids. That's why I said when they kid be totally in the wrong, be doing stuff, and then you tell them, hey, man, stop turning my flowers up. They get mad at you, ready to fight you. The teacher tell them to do their work. They get mad at the teacher trying to fight the teacher. Because they rejected. That's why I say, because can't nobody tell them. Then they kids is having kids, man. How a nigga born in 2011 already got a baby? Like, bro, I remember 2011, nigga. Because again, when you don't carry on those traditions, man, there is no more respect. And that's why we ain't got no more respect in our community, man. Because ain't nobody teaching it and ain't nobody training them. That's why I said they don't never know. They'll never know what a. That's why they keep saying like today's generation will never know the struggle we have. They'll never know whether they never, like because they won't know, man. You feel me? We even forgot at one point like this is how hard it used to be to get stuff. Because again, we done got used to like technology on our own. I said, but before that, we forgot like, bro, wasn't none of this. That was CD players. Wasn't no just you get on iTunes and get your song. Wasn't no Spotify. Because we used to it now. I said, but at the time it was new to us. You feel me? Because before that was Rhapsody. Remember Rhapsody came out? I think Rhapsody is one of the first ones that you could like do that stuff on. You feel me? And so like it's different, dude. That's why I said as the years go by, it's different. And I understand like we live in this day and age. Okay, things are gonna change. But I said, but you would think there's people that's trying to keep a lot of this stuff alive, man. I don't really feel like it is, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said stuff is getting a lost art, man. In the next couple of years, there ain't gonna be no more such thing as batteries, man. Ain't gonna be the such thing as CDs. I think they said Best Buy just stopped selling CDs, bro. Like because nobody's buying them. Who got a CD player? Who's putting a CD in their car, man? Like everything is smart now. Ain't nobody doing that stuff no more. That's why they be talking about people's album sales. I'm like, nobody buys an album no more, dude. They buy the song. Or they stream the song. Nobody wants to hear your crap. Like they just gonna like buy the stuff or listen to the stuff that they want. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said there is no, just like the same with tape players. Like, you don't even see people make cassette tapes anymore. Nobody makes tape players. Nobody does any of that. Like, but at one time, CD players was the new thing. So, of course, when that came out, people started fading away. You know what I'm saying? And now it's going to be the same thing with a lot of stuff that we know, man. Stuff is fading away, bro. It's getting real different. You still got a CD player? I remember when I had one. Yeah, they took all of them out of there, man, because ain't nobody using them no more. It's not, you know, it's not relevant. Why you still got a CD player in 2016? That's crazy. Well, you still got a CD player. I got all Pastor Darby's own messages. Maybe I'll give them to you so you can listen to. Because I don't know nobody else got a CD player, you know what I'm saying? But shoot. That's crazy though. I remember I had a CD player back in like 2006, man, in 6th grade. And I remember Daddy, I bought one. He said, "Oh, be taking this to school because he's like, I don't want you to listen to the." That's when you had to have a mix. That was the only time you got. It was like iPod. It was like iTunes on demand. That was the only time you had to burn a CD of a mix, bro. Y'all remember that? When you wanted to listen to the music, you had to carry a whole bunch of CDs around. You want to listen to Ludacris today? You want to listen to Lil Jon or something? You feel me? You had to have like a bunch of CDs with you, or you had to burn a mix into a CD. Like nowadays, you can get on your phone and just make your own playlist. Wasn't none of that, dog. You feel me? Now, I remember I would do that, man. I'd take my CD player to school. I had my Christian music, but I'd be listening to, it was Ludacris Chicken and Beer, bro. I remember that. It was Ludacris Chicken and Beer. And then Snoop Dogg had his, the jumpin' like it's hard, jumpin' like it's hard. I remember I love the beat, bro. So I would listen to that beat like over and over again, you know what I'm saying? It was a homie called Boris, man. Boris had all the CDs. He had all the CDs, dog. Dude, we used to burn CDs. I remember Daddy was the one that showed me how to do a lot of that. Like, he used to burn, we had a CD burning tower. That's why I said this stuff is old now, because I don't think anybody uses this no more, but that's when it was an art, man. It's not an art no more, you feel me? Yeah, even a DJ. I thought about being a DJ, but I'm like, it's not really a real DJ. It's like, that's why I said, like, they don't even really be, like, authentic or official no more, you know what I'm saying? Let's talk about this dude, Calvin Harris. If y'all know who Calvin Harris is, they said that man get paid $10 million a year just to do this. Just to spin a record. He gets paid $10 million to do that. I said, dog, I'm in the wrong industry here. I said, bro, I need to link up with Calvin Harris and get some of his money. I said, dad, no, it ain't including his album sales and stuff. Like, he just does this. They book him on tours. He spends a record deal, or a record, and he gets paid $10 million a year, dog. That's crazy. That's why I said, bro, like $10 million. That's what they said. That was, bro, I heard that back in like 2013. That was back in 2013. I don't even know if it's increased now, because you know, back in 2013 was a different story. But this is nowadays. And you know, people's money only grows as time goes on. You feel me? So, dude probably getting paid $20 million a year. Like it just ups itself. You feel me? He be the type of dude that be DJing at like Coachella and like Rolling Loud and stuff like that. Like they get these big time. Like he's European. So Europe, they have even bigger concerts over there than they really do here. You know what I'm saying? So he gets paid stupid money over there. And then he does music. He works with like Rihanna and like Chris Brown him, and like, you know, he'll work with Frank Ocean and whoever. You know what I'm saying? And he gets paid good money off of doing that with them. So homie stays with the bag, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I'm about to go to Europe, man. That's where all the money is. Like, bro, Europeans, man, they got a large audience. You feel me? So once I see my numbers start to go over in Europe, I be seeing Europeans watch me. I'm like, I like that, bro. Like, so definitely gonna keep that. Good night, niece. Shit, you have a good night. You going to bed kind of early? 7:58, man. Where you going at? She got school. She got work early on Saturday. But yeah, man, that's why I said, like, again, this art is dying, bro. You know what I'm saying? This art is really dying, man. And I said it's a shame, man, because again, this stuff was like sacred, you know what I mean? It was sacred to us. And now I feel like it's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just nothing matters no more, man. Like I said, music don't matter. Entertainment don't matter. Like, there's even TV shows, bro. I only watched like 3 good TV shows. And they all by Dick Wolf. Like, you know the guy that made Law and Order? He makes like, they all in the same like multiverse or whatever. And like the Chicago Fire, Chicago Med, Chicago PD, the FBI shows. I don't really watch Law and Order because we watched a lot of that growing up, so I don't really get into that. But his shows are like real, so I like that, you know what I'm saying? I don't watch anything else. Any trending movies, shows off Netflix, I don't watch what everybody else is watching because I already know it's stupid. And then you realize why everybody else is watching it because it's stupid. I'm like, I don't do what everybody else do, you know what I'm saying? I don't listen to all the music that everybody else listens to. I'm like, bro, even this rap that is trash. Like, everything trash, dog. This R&B is trash, man. I was even talking to mom about that. I said, mom, this R&B nowadays is trash. And she said, you know why? She said, because they took a lot of the gospel out. I said, they did, bro. Because all the good people came from the church, man. You feel me? Like, they used to incorporate, like, they used to have some type of respect, man. Some type of reverence for God, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why they would still have that gospel Sunday even when they was doing, like, out there, you know, doing R&B. And now they don't even got that no more. You feel me? Like, it's not the same. That's why I said even the gospel music sucks now. It don't got that old time religion sound. Like, it don't got that. You know what I mean? That's why I said it's the last of its kind, bro. That is dying off, man. I heard that was pretty good. Organized crime. I haven't seen that one though. Whatever the one with Detective Elliot Stabler. Is that the one? Elliot Stabler? I don't know if he's in all of them, but it's the one where he's mainly in it. That's the one I watched. I'm on the last. I actually need to watch the new season. That's why I said I don't watch all of those, man. I don't watch all those shows because they're not interesting, dude. Was he? I didn't even know D'Angelo was Preacher Kid. I didn't know that. Which I never really listened to a lot of his music. R.I.P. to him. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, Detective Stabler, that's the one I'll be watching. Because I know they all like the same. They ain't like the same universe and stuff. Is SVU? We talking about the Special Victims Unit. Is that the one? I thought you were talking about the band, the SVW or something. That is what the love means to me. It's something. It's something that I want to stay. Well, I said, like, bro, where's our bands at, dog? Where's the bands, man? Y'all remember Trinity 5-7? Trinity 5-7? SVW? Who was some people that did that one song, man? Escape. Remember Escape? Dang, man, who was the other one, bro? New Edition. Y'all remember New Edition, bro? Like, they don't do that no more. They don't have the type of people no more. You got to cool it now. Ooh, watch out. Man, it was happy sounding music too, man. Like, it make you dance and stuff. Like, it was fresh, man. What happened to the fresh era, man? Dang. You got to cool it now. Ooh, 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 watch out. Man, that was fresh, man. Gonna lose control. Gotta cool it now. I said that stuff was fresh, man. I told y'all how Mama met Daddy, man. Like, they met at a place where they was dancing, like some dance hall or club or something, I don't know. And I said, you can't meet people like that now, man. Like, bro, even when you try to meet people nowadays, like, people crazy. They weird, you feel me? Like, man, you don't even know niggas, man. Again, back then you could say you met somebody at the club, man. It wasn't weird, you feel me? But I said, nowadays you say that, man, you gotta worry about this nigga being a serial killer, dude. Wherever this nigga gonna follow you home and eat you, dog. Like, you don't even know people like that. That's why I said you don't meet people like you used to, bro. It's different. Everything different now. You feel me? Like, back then they be like, here's my number. You know, call me maybe or something. You feel me? You women ain't have to worry about a nigga being on a down low, man. Nigga want some nigga after he's done talking to you. Like, You think he's trying to get with you to blow you out? He's trying to get with your friend, your male friend. Nigga trying to get with y'all. You gotta really worry about that now, man. That's why I said, like, I was even talking to some girl the other day. She said, yeah, a lot of dudes don't approach women no more. I said, do you know why? You know why dudes like me don't approach women like that no more? Because you got these crazy niggas. That's why. Sometimes you girls do make a scene. And I said, but some of them I understand when they do gotta make a scene because these niggas is crazy, dog. People come up, man, and they all weird and touching you, don't even know you. You feel me? Niggas is daggone harassing you. I was talking to some girl, man, a couple of months ago. She said she went shopping, dog. She was in the store. She said a nigga was up her dress with his phone, dog. Literally. She said she didn't even notice it at first. She said she was looking some other way. She looked, this nigga had his phone under her dress, dog. Recording her nether regions, dog. And she was like, bro, what? It's like, she's like, oh no, I feel like, bro, the niggas is crazy nowadays, dog. And she said the worst thing was I reported them and they ain't even do nothing about it. That's why I said you got a bunch of these crazy niggas out here. They ain't even do nothing about it. Just let the nigga walk up. I said, oh, beat that nigga to a pulp, bro. It couldn't have been me. That's when I started realizing, I'm like, nah, these women have every right to talk how they talk and they're about these niggas. These niggas is crazy, dog. Like, that's the stuff y'all gotta worry about, dude. Niggas are weird. That's why I said you can't just meet people in clubs or dance halls or places no more because people nuts. Dude might follow you home and eat you, dude. They got dudes on videos following them home just sitting there staring at them. Like, what is wrong with niggas? Oh my gosh, bro. Now everybody meets off an app. They meet people like virtually now because like you can't just walk up on people like that, man. People crazy. Everybody's scared, man. Even me as a grown man, I'm like, I ain't trying to walk up to no random. I'm like, bro, girl might be an assassin. We don't know, nigga. That might not even be a girl. Nigga, know what that is. That's a nigga. With well done surgery. Done fooled a nigga. I'm like, nah, man. That's why I said I wait till they start talking like, yeah, I got that time in the month. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank Jesus. I was like, oh, Lord, thank Jesus. I said, my mama generation them had Wonder Woman. My generation got to wonder if it is a woman. Like, we don't know. Like, for real. I said, oh, Lord, thank Jesus. Like, so, oh my gosh, bro. That's why I said I feel for a lot of y'all women, man, which I gotta deal with, man. These niggas is crazy, dude. Like, it's one thing having to worry about if a nigga messing around with another woman. You gotta worry about him messing around with another man on you. Imagine that. I think gotta hurt you worse than him messing around with your friend or some other girl that you know. You feel me? Cause it's just like, okay, you probably expect him to kind of do something like that, but he messing around with another nigga. You be like, bro, what's wrong with me? Like, what's wrong with this? You know what I mean? Like, my niggas, huh? That's why I said we lose. It's a dying art. Dating women is gonna be a dying art, bro, in the next 5 years. Everybody gonna be transgender in a minute. Daggone, they're gonna have a bunch of Mrs. Doubtfires out here in this mug, man. Everybody gonna be guessing. Pretty soon, the traditional stuff, man, it's gonna be gone, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's gonna be gone. That's why I said we are the last of a dying breed, y'all. Yeah, be careful, boy. Back then in my day, the sons wanted to play sports. Now the sons want to go knit and go sew and be fashion designers and talk about their feelings. So I don't know. It seems pretty gay to me, but you know. Hold up. Where's everybody at, bro? Is it early? Is it just me or is it early or something? Like, I don't know. I think I did go a little early today. You know what I'm saying? And it's Friday. I forgot it's Friday, so people do got like stuff going on, so they probably don't show up till later. Or maybe YouTube was lying to me about my numbers. I have no idea, bro. Like, I don't know. Yeah, gee, they all some rock'em sock'em robots now, man. Like, that's why I said pretty soon, what's gonna be the use for women? Negroes gonna create an AI tool where they can pleasure themselves. Niggas is gonna create a digital succubus. Hey, bro, could you imagine that? Bro, I would have to look that up and see if that's a real thing. Like, has anybody ever created that? Because that cannot be real. Negroes is gonna metaverse molest themselves, bro. That's crazy. Could you imagine that? A nigga molested himself in metaverse. That's crazy. Thanks, appreciate it. That's crazy, man. Hey, bro, people getting sick, man. That's why I said people getting sicker and sicker every day, cuz. Like, for real. Oh my God. Niggas coming out with all this AI word and stuff, man. Niggas done got sick and perverted in the metaverse, man. Dude gonna come out with the Beat Your Meat 3000. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Dude can't wait to get home. You think these generation niggas don't talk to women now and wait till they come out with something like that? They ain't gonna never talk to girls no more, man. Like, nah, he ain't gay, he's just weird. He's just weird. What's worse, being gay or being weird? I don't know what's worse. Like, to a woman, if you got rejected from a nigga because he gay or rejected because he's just weird and he got his own fetish. Oh my god, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, that's crazy. Oh man, that's rich. I better be careful, boy. They making some freaky devices now, boy. Shoot. They gonna put you in the suit, in the metaverse, man. Like, imagine that, bro. Imagine all the AR complaints they gonna get, or the HR complaints they gonna get on that games, man. Everybody getting groped and touched, getting screenshotted and stuff like that because of weird nigga in there. Bro, it's crazy. That's why I said as technology increases, like, it's somewhat of a good thing, but it's really not, man. Because again, it's making us stupider. We was smart back in the 90s, man. We knew how to do multiplication and times table. These little niggas don't know how to do none of that, bro. They don't know how to do anything no more. They just like slower than a rock. Like, we're slow or something, bro. You feel me? Like, it's definitely different. Definitely different. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Empress? Make your money. Don't let money make you. Hustling the algorithm for that check. Well, look, y'all gonna pay me faster? Because I need that money. The bill's coming up on the 3rd, so I need that money, bro. What we gonna do here? I'm gonna have to get out here on the corner talking about we'll work for food. We'll work for money. I said, look, man, we'll do something strange for a piece of change. Hey, could y'all imagine that though, man? Some nerd tech came out with the Beat Your Meat $3,000. Like, because literally that's where we headed. I know it sounds funny, but that's what we headed in there. Like, that's literally what they making. Like, niggas crazy. They can't get women no more, so what you think they gonna do? They gonna find something to satisfy their pleasure. Like, they gonna find something they can satisfy them. Like, Negroes, they already doing that, so imagine when they come out with this type of technology to do that, bro. They gonna be like, they gonna be wilder than they ever been, man. They might leave y'all women alone for a little bit, but only for a little bit. They coming back. Oh, man. That's why I said we on this hardcore stuff, man. Ain't no more Playboy. Remember Playboy back then was like the hardest core thing that people had? Ain't no Playboy no more, dude. Like, they got weird stuff out here now, man. That's why I said niggas don't want women no more. Niggas want dragons, dog. Niggas trying to see unicorn porn. Like, niggas is crazy. They be weird. I'm like, what do y'all be watching? Like, dang, you could just stick with the like, buddy was into the unicorns. Like, those didn't exist. Dudes making AI images and stuff. Like, that's so crazy. That's how you know you don't get real women, man. You looking at unicorns. Something fantasy, just like your fantasy album. That's got to be a sad life, man, not to get women and you do this type of stuff. Like, dang, bro, that's a really sad, pathetic life. I couldn't imagine living that, man. You saying dudes be mad. That's why I said, see, back then it was really rare to see dudes that not necessarily couldn't get women, but it wasn't as hard back then because everybody knew. You feel me? Like, you gotta have more confidence. See, people don't gotta have confidence now because again, you swipe right, swipe left. Everybody's in your DMs. You know, that's the way people meet now, but it gets creepy. You know what I mean? Like, it's super creepy. So now these dudes don't have no game. They ain't got no swag. So they don't know. A lot of them don't even know they being weird in front of girls. Like, they be weird and they don't understand why they can't get women. Like, I know a dude like it. He don't know why he can't get women, but he's weird. I'm like, bro, look at how you act. It'd be crazy though. That's why I was like, bro, that'd be crazy. That's why I say you gotta be careful now, man. People nuts. That's why I say I really do be feeling for y'all women because I don't know how y'all ain't stronger than these niggas, man. That's why I told y'all get y'all a shank, get y'all a gun or something, man. Cause these niggas crazy, man. Like, they get told no. It used to be back then they get told no, girl, whatever. Now they get told no, man. It's like nigga ready to kill you. Like, they ready to take. It's like, dang, bro, when did we get to this level? You feel me? Like a nigga was having a hard time getting laid that bad. Like you can't like, bruh. Had to delete. I'm tired. Go bed. Go bed then. I know it's kind of early, man. I'm looking for where everybody is. Hold on. Maybe it's just me. It's kind of early today, so. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. 1 second. Still there? Y'all hear me? Seeing some of my people in a little bit. How y'all doing tonight? Seems like everybody coming in here now. I don't know where everybody else been in. Maybe YouTube playing my numbers or something. Everybody been in. As I said, y'all, we don't be careful, man. We the last of our kind, bro. That's why I said the 90s is gonna die off, dog. Like our traditions are gonna start dying off, dude. Having the same mind and being normal is gonna die off, bro. Because people get weird nowadays. Everybody weird, so we the last normal ones. What's good, though, y'all? What y'all want to talk about? I'll leave the floor up to y'all. I've been kind of talking about the 90s and the past and all that. Every girl's talking about VR pleasure. VR pleasure. Hey, bro, it's crazy. There goes gonna forget that. That's why I said this new SpongeBob. Damn, that ain't SpongeBob, dude. They gonna forget the old SpongeBob, man. The one we grew up on. You feel me? When SpongeBob actually looked like SpongeBob. And not like this little freak they got on TV. Like it's new stuff. I don't watch the new stuff. Bro. Like it's not funny. They don't even look the same. It's like it's River Kitty. It's not even worth you watching. You know what I'm saying? The old SpongeBob was where it's at. You feel me? Like they have real comedy, real stuff. Like they don't have that no more on these shows. It's just it's cheesy. You know? Like with Robo Crabs. Y'all remember that? He said, hi, SpongeBob, it is I, Mr. Krabs, your ruler, your boss, and nobody else. And he kept having like that like muffler sound, like, He said, why don't you give me the Krabby Patty secret formula? Remember, he did everything he told him to do. He did everything he told him to do. He said, now can we get the formula? He said, not yet. We can't get the formula yet. And then he did everything else. And then he said, they ate the spaghetti. He said, now, how about that secret formula? He said, I can't, Mr. Krabs. His ass turned on fire. He said, what? He said, but I did everything you asked. I even ate 6 jelly beans through a straw. He said, remember, ravioli, give me the... He said, remember, SpongeBob, ravioli. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't even know. It's like SpongeBob ain't the same. That's why I said none of these cartoons are the same. Nobody wants to watch this crap no more. It's not even interesting, so. Everybody watches the old stuff, man. That's how you know it's just authentic, because even Daddy will watch it. Like, Daddy don't watch none of that stuff. I said, but he used to watch stuff that's, because it was like for adults too. It was funny. It had comedy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody could watch it. Nobody wants to watch it because it's kiddie, it's cheesy. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. It's not for you. So nobody wants to watch that crap no more. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said they don't make them like they used to, man. Nobody wants to be on it no more. You know, so I don't even want to waste my time even watching this crap. I don't know. I would rather just not. Like, honestly. What y'all want to talk about, y'all? Give me something to talk about. Talking about love and relationships. I love talking about love and relationships. That stuff weird. I don't watch that crap. Stuff weird. Plus, we got a generation full of weirdos, man. Everybody freaking weird. Everybody's in their feelings, man. Like, people are too sensitive nowadays. I can't stand that stuff. That's why I try not to be like it. Everybody's too sensitive, man.
The one crappy thing.
Yeah, people, man, coming to you, they sensitive. I'm like, bro, you came over here. How you gonna be sensitive to me, nigga? Like, yeah, no problem. People get mad because you don't hit them up again after you already done text them. They don't want to say nothing back, and they mad because you don't double text them. I'm like, nigga, you ain't my girlfriend. You ain't my problem. It's none. I'm over here mad in they feelings. Who care about your feelings, dude? I mean, niggas really be like that, dude. Like, dang. It's the only generation I know now, man, that'll be in your DM and blame you for them being in your DM. Like, how dumb do you gotta be? Like, come on, dude. You know how many times I've had that happen, man, when women purposely came to my DM, purposely came to me in my face, and then blame me for me making them like me. Like, nigga, how's that my problem? You do. I'm like, how is that my fault? Like, bro, like, this is the only generation that don't, like, they just, I don't know, it's weird, man. That's why I said relationships used to not be that hard back then. They are now. I said niggas just be mad about everything, man. They come over mad. Like, this generation just angry about everything all the time. Can't even get with people now because people in their feelings all the time. Everybody crying. Like, that's why I said I understand women are, you know, y'all have feelings, y'all get to feel, but I'm just like, y'all used to not do that, man. They just crying all the time, just sensitive over everything. They in their feelings, they already accusing you of stuff you ain't even did. They mad because they got feelings for you, and instead of them just saying, hey, I got feelings for you, like, you know, that's why I feel this way. They were, nah, see, it's what you did. Now you gaslighting. Now everything like, nigga, I don't even know you. I'm not gaslighting you. And I said, no, it's just a major deflecting. People just be deflecting nowadays. That's why they do that. I said, well, you the one crying about it, not me. Don't cry about this. I'll respond to you. Stop. You can ask questions. Oh, come on, man. I feel like I did enough live streams for the rest of the month, but y'all still want another music stream. Y'all still want more. I ain't never stopped y'all. Don't try to stop now. No, I don't care if people that talk, man. It's just, you know, some people just do it a little too much. They be excessive. You feel me? Be crying about everything, man. I said, Negroes don't even know me. Come over here to me, have a problem with you. But they the one that came over here. What's happening? What's happening? Same way they come over to your stream. They come over to your channel. People purposely came to this channel and don't like me. I'm like, nigga, you came here. People came to this channel, want to be in my DM, and then have a problem with me. I'm like, nigga, you in my DM, though. I never knew you existed. You the one came over here. That's why I let everybody talk, whatever, because I said behind the scenes, everybody trying to be in your DM anyway. They all trying to be in your DM. I do. That's why I hang. Why do y'all think I don't be on here all the time like that? Why do y'all think that I don't do some of the stuff I used to do? I hang around mature people. I like being around mature people. I'm tired of these little crabbaby weirdos, man.
Wait, I'm not gonna
Stuff
be
is
here.
annoying, dude.
Yo, what's up, chat?
What's up, dog? How you doing?
Oh, my dream.
That's the beer? Yeah.
What's it for?
Wait,
It's on YouTube, yeah.
Oh, hi guys. How much Renegade? Okay. It's my birthday and we just broke up and we were together for 2
She's
years.
the worst boyfriend ever, bro. She cheated on me 4 times.
Oh, dang.
It is crazy.
It's okay. We're fine. We're friends now. It's fine.
That's cool. See what I mean? See exactly what I mean? Generations is different now. But Yeah, Cheer don't talk too much. She's cool. No, I know some people that do. Like, I know some people that do. That's why I said they don't tell you. Niggas be in my DM. Said we broke up. Sounds still a little bitter about that. Like, yeah, she cheated on me 4 times. I was like, dang, bro, 4? 4? Doggone, cuz you might need to stop being friends with her, bro. Cause y'all know you're gonna get back together. You gonna do it right again. I was like, bro, is this the type of time when white people are? Like, how old are y'all? Y'all look like y'all older than 16, 17 years old, bro. How y'all cheat on each other 4 times? Well, that's what the internet is now. I put their business out there. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about, bro. That's why I said this generation different, man. That's why I said relationships are harder. Everything's harder now, man. Because people just dumb. Bro, I'm a simple nigga. When I want something, bro, I go get it. When I see a woman that I like, bro, I go talk to that woman. I'm not playing in your DMs and then want to run off and fight you because I got feelings for you, Negro. Like, what's wrong with y'all? That's why I don't hear all this stuff when she was broke. I don't care about you being broken, nigga. You should have thought about it before you slid up. That's not my problem. Maybe stop coming and putting yourself in situations that you ain't ready for, dog. That ain't my problem, dude. They all do that stuff. They want to play. Well, I don't understand why you ain't. I don't understand where you live. I said, well, bro, maybe think about that before you hit me up, dude. Stuff is crazy. Nah, not no white girls no more, Empress. I'm different. I'm different. Unless it's Sydney Sweeney, I'm different. See you in the internet every day. I mean, I can tell y'all my business. I mean, like, it's a whole bunch of it. It's like, I don't care. I mean, I be telling y'all just people that get on my nerves. Like, that's why I had to cut people like that out of my life, man. Get people like that off my stuff. Because, like, niggas keep doing stuff like that. They crying about everything. Everybody's a crybaby nowadays. That's how you know you weird, man. You come in here starting stuff and then you crying about it. I'm like, well, then don't come here and start stuff then. I don't have an issue, man. I got out the bed just fine today like I did every other day, dude. You came here with an attitude. You came here with a problem because you got an issue. Then niggas want to talk about you guys. Like, bro, no, you just a weirdo who can't deal with your emotions. That's not my problem. And then people wonder why I don't talk to them like that no more. They wonder why I don't hang with them. I don't hit them up. I don't care if I want to talk to you. I see you no more. Like, I don't care. Because we do stuff. We start stuff. I get around mature people here, man, that don't do this stuff, man. That's why I said people are grown-ups. I be around some of these young people. They be like 20. They be like 19, 20, 21 years old. And they're some of the most mature people you going to see. You get around these old 30-something-year-old niggas, man, they be stupid. Like, some of these girls, they be stupid. It's like, y'all just crying over everything. That's why I said, you know who my favorite women are now sometimes? Single moms. Because single moms don't do this. That's one thing I have noticed, man. A single mom that usually got one kid, she does not do this, dude. These dumb girls that ain't got no kids, they be the stupidest ones, bro. They always cry about everything because they ain't got no responsibility. Be a bunch of daddy's girls, the spoiled brats. They ain't never had to give up their life for nothing, for nobody, man. They cry about everything all day. They in love with you. Can't just say I'm in love with you. Can't just say, oh, I don't know if it's going to where they cry about it. And then won't fight you to run you up. Like, nigga, won't you just go? Don't run me up. You just leave. Dude, I'm starting to like single moms now. I realize that, bro. The best people I talk to are single moms. I'm starting to like single moms. Oh, my God, dude. These single dumb girls, they are so slow. Bro, they cry about everything. I'm like, bro, you need to, like, I had to tell them, like, you need to shut up. Like, you really do need to shut up. You don't call me with a problem. Nigga, you the one calling me with a problem. Don't do Sydney Sweeney like that. Come on, Sydney Sweeney's a great person. I see some jealous haters up in my chat. Don't be doing that. Listen, I don't know her like that. I don't even know what she's off for, but I just know she's fine. Okay, that's one fine white girl. I would say that. She actually like the white girl that I used to talk to back in Louisville. That's actually, she actually kind of looked the same. And both their names are Sydney. Maybe it's a white girl look. I don't know. But leave Sydney Sweeney. That's the one white woman we won't talk about in this channel. Leave her alone. Her and Paula Dean. Y'all better leave Paula Dean alone, boy. I don't care if she racist. That nigga can cook. Y'all better leave her alone. But I'm just real tired. It's like real talk. And they do that stuff, man. They come over here like crying about everything. I'm like, girl, what are you crying about? That's why I said like, it was one thing when we was in our 20s. Nigga, we are 30 years old. Niggas be 30 years old and still don't know what they want. Like, oh my God, bro. How slow do y'all be? It's not hard. Do you like me or do you not like me? And then people wonder why I was single for a long time, because I don't want to deal with this crap, dude. Generation full of crybabies, man. That's why I said the women are advanced when it comes to life, but when it comes to like mental stuff and it comes to like dealing with that life, they be slow. They know how to make 20 grand, but they don't even know if they like you. And they talking to you. Like, dude, are you dumb, or stupid? Like, what's wrong with you? It's not hard to know what you want, bro. I know what I want, so I go after what I want. I wanted to live up here. I wanted to live somewhere nice, so I went and got it. So what's the difference when getting a woman? Every woman that I talked to that I liked, that I locked it down with, was a woman that I want and a woman that I pursued. So what's wrong with that? I don't see me walk up on people out here, but I said if I wanted to walk up on a woman out here and talk to them, if I wanted her enough, I would do it. When I see a woman that I like and I wanted her enough, I put myself in a position to go talk to her. So if I'm standing by the door and I see she's coming, I might make a little joke. I might make why am I talking like an Australian? I might make a little small talk. Like, but I'm just like, if I know people that know her, I try to put myself around them to get to know her. Say, hey, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's what I do. If I like it that much, I would do that. I go slide up in a nigga DM and they be like, oh, I don't like you that much. Like, why did you come here then? Like, oh my God, bro. We are dealing with a generation of niggas that will blame you for them liking you. That's how stupid people are. That's why I said that. Even that white girl I told you, the Sydney girl, she was like, I didn't know I was gonna fall in love with you. But nigga, you was the one came here. Did you think, what did you think you was gonna get when you came here and talked to me? Like, y'all think every dude is the same? Like, bro, I'm not on that type of fast timing, bro. I know what I want. I know what I like. See, and I told you, you come here playing and then look what you do. You start crying, man, because you realize it's something that you couldn't handle. What I'm trying to tell niggas, I said, you know what? That's why I said whenever women be talking, I already know. I said, yeah, you talking because you deflecting. Guess who still ends up crying? You. Guess who fell in love? You. Not my problem. You trying to tell niggas, I'm like, bro, stop trying to come off being tough. You ain't got to be tough with me. I don't think you got nothing to prove. You ain't big and bad. You ain't scary, man. Please. Huh. Empress, go bed. Go bed. Yeah, my eyes been on the prowl, man. You see these fine honeys out here. But the thing about here, people are mature. That's the thing I noticed, man. Like, people here are very mature. The women I talk to out here are very mature. They know what they want, bro. They know what they like, so they tell you what they like, cuz. They not all up in their feelings, man. They ain't like, well, I like you today and I like you tomorrow. I've not dealt with one woman out here like that, bro. It's only the ones that's where I'm from or like somewhere else. I said they get kind of funny. I don't know what that is, man. That's why I said the dating scene out here is great. People out here are cool. They don't do this. You feel me? I just didn't put myself out there enough because, again, like, I don't, you know, I've been off of that for a minute, but I said, but when I did, I mean, you'll get some people that's kind of funny, but I just noticed that, like, again, people that will come to me. There be people all over the world, people all over the country that will hit me up, which, again, I'm okay with that. I don't mind making small talk. But niggas always want to take that extra mile, and then when they realize that, again, I don't entertain everybody. But then when people get in their feelings and they sitting there like, I ain't know. I'm like, nigga, did you not know what you was doing when you came here? You found me through a friend. Like, bro, how you gonna get mad at me because you fell in love? That girls found me off my channel. How you gonna get mad because you found me, nigga? Like, you the one came here. You found me through somebody that told you about me. Like, how you gonna blame me now? Everybody's a blame except them. Like, they always want to get mad at you. Like, bro, I can't help the fact that I'm charming, I'm good looking, or whatever. Like, what's the problem? I know what I like and I take it. That's why I said when I'm talking to somebody that I like and they like me, I'm going to take it very seriously. And then when you take it seriously and niggas sitting there like, I don't know, like, why are you talking to me then? See, and then I told you, people be trying to play for a little bit, and guess what they start doing? Start crying. Start getting in their feelings now. Now their little hearts broken because they realize that it's something that they like that they can't really have, or it's too much for them. That's why I told niggas, stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. Quit playing with niggas, dude, because you're going to find one that you fall in love with, bro. It ain't going to be funny no more. Y'all be trying to do this little fast game stuff. Like, everybody's not a fast gamer, dude. I make people fall in love, bro, because I'm just legit. I do that type of stuff. That's why I say I don't play with that, because I know how dangerous that gets. So if you're telling me that you like me and you want to do something, I'm like, okay. If I'm expecting that I'm feeling the same way, I'm going to do the same things as you. Don't be mad when it's real and legit, man. People be looking for dirt and you can't find nothing. That's what makes them mad. That's why they go deflect, because they can't believe that you are who you say you are. They mad. It pisses them off. Niggas always want to do that stuff. It's like, bro, I don't care about none of that news. Stop playing, bro. That's why I said be direct, dog. Like, I say you are intimidating to them. You are very forward and direct. Honestly, I'm not. That's the thing. I'm cool as a rock, dog. The way I talk to y'all on her and stuff, I don't talk to them like. That's why I said most people don't even think I can raise my voice, because I don't talk to them like that. But I do try to establish a point where I'm just like, hey, I'm serious. You know, like, hey, you know, I'm serious on what I want. I don't play around with that. I told you I don't play with love. I don't play around wasting my time. You feel me? I'm serious. So I'm like, if I see something that I like, I go for it. People cannot control their emotions. I told you, they want somebody to talk crazy. They want somebody to cuss them out, somebody to run around and cheat on them. They like that stuff because they know what to expect. Somebody like me that doesn't do that stuff, it scares them, so they worried about you hurting them worse than anybody else. You treat them nicer than any other nigga that they've known. That's why I said ask them the last nigga that did for something for them that you did. They can't name it. That's why they can't never get over ex-boyfriend, because ex-boyfriend was a dog until they find you. You better than ex-boyfriend. They can't believe that you are who you said you is. People can't get past that. And I said, well, look here, nigga. If you can't get over your ex-boyfriend, stay out people DM. If you can't get over your ex-girlfriend, Negro, stay out of her DM. Why do y'all put yourself in them type of positions and places, bro, if you can't get over somebody? Everybody's not looking for a rebound, dude. Some people are serious. You feel me? So I don't do that, man. I don't put myself in those type of positions, dog, because I don't want people to feel like that. I always say I don't want somebody to feel like what I don't want to feel like. You feel me? So I said that's why it's true. Treat people with respect if you want them to be treated. If you want to be treated with respect, you don't do somebody worse than what you want. That's why I said a lot of times, man, we hear a lot about these dudes that be playing women and playing with love and breaking their heart. I said women be doing the same stuff. And I ain't speaking from, again, I don't really say they do it to me. They be trying to play. Again, I don't care enough to play with you, so I don't. But some of these dudes are serious. Like, they really do be, like, looking for stuff. It ain't that all these dudes is just messing around. Some of them got that way because they tired of dealing with Negroes that don't know what they want. That's why some of these women is just as savages as the dudes, man. They don't care neither. So I'm like, it's a two-way street, dog. It's just everybody thinks it's about them. That's why I said we've heard the issues about men for a long time, but we didn't hear a lot of issues about the women. And you see a lot of them be playing too. A lot of them don't care. Women are jerks. They don't text you back. Some of them don't care, man. They don't care about that stuff. I niggas for a while, man, always saying like stupid stuff. It's like, and then they go make like little stupid remarks. Like, what's they got to do with anything? Like, are you really finding anything just to be mad about? Like, for real? They can't just say, hey, this ain't gonna work. Hey, I can't do this. They want to find something to blame you for first, and then they could be like, well, see, we need space. I'm like, bro, then nigga, you take space. And then when I don't care, I'm nonchalant, I don't care. Then it's when people get offended. Then they get mad, like, well, you know, I'm like, nigga, what do you want, dog? It's yes, go, maybe no. Niggas don't know, bro. You don't know. It really is like a Katy Perry song, man. You're hot and you're go, you're yes and you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. You niggas don't know what they want, man. I said, those are dangerous people to play with, man. So that's why I told you, I don't give it my all. I told you, I'm very, like, nonchalant when it comes to certain stuff. Like, if you're going to play with me, I don't care. Like, I don't care. I just don't have time to waste with a weird Negro, man. I ain't got time to waste people like that. And so that's why I told all the niggas on this channel, I said, stay out my DM. Because I don't want no woman on my channel like that. I kept saying I didn't want no woman that even knew my father like that. So I made that very clear. Second of all, if you don't know what you want, don't play with me. I don't hang around people no more that's like that. I had to stop hanging around certain people because they kept doing the same stuff. They want to be immature children. I don't want to be children no more, man. I'm 31 years old. It's one thing when we was 21 or 22 in our early 20s. You know, we all did some stupid stuff in our 20s. Nigga, we are 3 decades old. And if you don't know what you want now by 3 decades, you are just a special type of stupid. Yeah, you a special type of stupid if you don't know what you want after 3 decades, dude. It does not take 30 years to know if you really want somebody, man. It doesn't. I didn't mind talking around at the time to kind of just like, you know, just to date and just kind of see what you can get. I said, man, Negro trying to talk around and get married, man. Negroes is tired of playing games now, man. That's why I say I like the old days, because the old days it wasn't this bad. Stuff is not hard, man. It's not hard to know what you want. Like, nigga, do you like me or not? Everybody I like you, but it's complicated. It's not complicated. Do you want this or not, nigga? Like, it's not hard. Yes or no? What's the problem? Only it's free will. Negroes are sitting there like they want you to choose for them. I said, no, I know why you want me to choose. Because you want to hold me responsible for if something go wrong, they want to blame you. And that's why someone to be mad at. They can't blame you because I make them choose. I make you choose as a grown woman. Like, no. When you say, like, no, ain't no I said. Remember, you told me that? And then when you point it out, then you're right. That's when they get mad. Now they mad. I was like, no, you the one that did that. I ain't me. No, everybody be like, well, you know, be careful with me. I make people fall in love. You ain't never had nobody like me until they get with somebody like you, and now they the ones crying. Now they the ones that eating them words. I'm like, see, that's why I say stop playing, dude. Stop playing. Like, I'll say that stuff too, dude. That's why I said, like, I don't be playing. I be for real. I be legit. And then that love hit them, they get scared. I ain't even say one thing about love. I ain't said I love you. I ain't say none of that yet. Because I know they little hearts couldn't even take it, even if I did. They feel that feeling. What's the first thing they do? They want to go fight. Like, where everybody gets scared. Okay, we get it. Everybody gets scared. You know, you get defensive. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But to a point where it's just like, bro, it's not hard, man. Is that not what people are looking for? Date to love, date to marry. Like, what are you scared of? I told niggas, if you don't know what you want, take yourself off the app, stay out of people's DMs, and leave us alone. Leave me alone. Dang, that's the nerve and audacity of Negroes, man. Want to go mess stuff up and they still want to be cool. That's why I'm like, no, I ain't doing a whole bunch of 2 years later. You want to run back? Like, no, I don't do this stuff. Mess it up with me, you done with me. I ain't got nothing to say. Stuff is not hard, dog. It's like super simple. And the Negro can't even do that. Like, it's the easiest stuff I ask. And that's why I said the one thing that you ask people is the hardest thing for people to do. You feel me? That's the hardest thing. They'll do everything else, but one thing I ask them to do, it's too hard for them to do. So that's why I said I don't waste my words no more. I don't waste my time. There's too many people in the world, too many mature people. I just get around them now. I said whatever somebody else want to do, I will find somebody that would do. You can't be in my community, I will find somebody in my community. You can't be on my channel, I will find other people to be on my channel. You can't be a good person in my life, I will find other good people in my life. You can't be a good woman that I like, I will find another good woman that likes me. I don't have time for this. Like, people want you to really stop and postpone what you're doing for them. Like, Negro, you ain't important. All ethnicities of people, man. All ethnicities of people I love being around anyways. See Negroes say that. Like, we're like, oh, well, see, no, because, you know, they Mexican or they black. Well, we're going to get another Mexican, another black. No, ain't that many out there. Yes, it is. You just ain't put yourself out there enough. Yes, it is. I don't take nobody's crap, man. I don't take crap from nobody. I said, no, I don't do that. And I said, if you got an attitude, that's going to be a very short conversation we're going to have. I ain't got nothing to say to you. That's why I said, Negroes ain't coming. I said, you definitely can't come on my channel and try to victim blame me. That does not work. And that's what I told that little white girl. I said, girl, you can't come here and victim blame me. You can't come here and do that stuff. She said, I didn't know. I was like, well, how am I supposed to know? I didn't know you existed till you came here. How am I supposed to know that? Like, so now I'm responsible for you falling in love. I'm responsible for you sliding up in my DMs. I'm responsible for that. Like, see how you don't want to, like, okay, now it's all my fault. And that's the easiest thing that people want to do is want to throw the blame on somebody. It's your fault now. Like, well, I'm sure it would be my fault. Not everybody's trying to waste time no more, man. That's why I said stuff is not hard, dude. And that's what let me see, too. Just the same way I've seen about these men when y'all women talk, that's the same thing that I've been seeing about a lot of women, too. It's a two-way street. And I said, it's not that all these dudes out here just ain't good and they just want to mess around. I said, no, some of these Negroes is tired of people like that. Because believe it, contrary to whatever you think or not, I said, bro, there are people out here that really do this. A lot of women do this stuff. They do that. Now, I'm not all butthurt, again, because like I said, I don't really care enough. So I'm like, when people don't like me, I'm like, you don't like me. Like, so what your friend do, somebody else do. I said, but there are some dudes that are seriously serious. You feel me? And I told you, when a dude gets upset, man, again, a lot of men will shut down. They don't care no more. And when a man shut down, man, when he don't talk, that's a dangerous dude. He don't care no more. And that's when they go to, you know what, I'd rather just have friends. What's up, Mike? Yeah. Again, everybody's not trying to go through that, bro. Stuff is obnoxious. Everybody got to deal with their own feelings, man. You got to deal with your own life. You feel me? Like, that's no responsibility for a relationship for somebody else to do that, bro. That's your thing. You know what I'm saying? You can't rely on your friends to deal with your life for you, man. That's your thing. That's not our problem. You feel me? That's why I say that's my favorite line now. It ain't my problem. Sucks for you. Sound like a you problem. Cause I'm just like, I say that to stuff. I say that to people that just start stuff that come here with their issues and their problems. That's why I said you gotta understand it, man. Like, contrary to whatever you believe, some people are hell raisers, man. Some people are just known for being hell raisers. They toxic. Some girls are just toxic, dude. That's why you be wondering why y'all always fight, cause of that nigga. She toxic, dude. They wake up on the wrong side of the bed. It's like, bro, who cares about your feelings, dude? Like, I got feelings too. Do I get to take it out on you because I feel like, wait, do they know? I don't. Learn to watch your mouth as well, man. Learn to watch your demeanor too. You can be a jerk just like anybody's gonna be a jerk. Only difference is a man can't cry about it like you can. We gotta sit there and take it and suck it up. We ain't man enough. I said, y'all just get to do whatever and then we just does whatever. Like, nah, man. Well, that's the thing. That's why I said, like, bro, it's not mandatory to be in a relationship. It ain't like we in freaking communist China, dog. Like, ain't nobody making you do nothing. I keep trying to tell fools, like, bro, people know what they want. They put themselves on the app for a reason. They slide up for a reason. They in your DMs for a reason. They talk to people for a reason. They ask about certain people for a reason. They know what they want. They know what they're doing. So when the opportunity is presented to you, nobody's making you, nobody's saying nothing about, I want to date you, I'm gonna make you mad. Nobody's saying that. All of this is like friendly talking. This is why I say start off as a friend first before you do anything else. All these niggas won't race 1,000 miles an hour. It's like, bruh, start off as being a friend. See, people don't want, as much as they say men don't want to be friends on, some of these women don't want to be friends on either. They don't like it. They want to get right down to the point. You ain't making me feel like I'm special enough. It's like, you ain't special enough, nigga. I don't even know you. You will be surprised, the entitlement. And that's why I said, this is why I said I love single moms now, because single moms don't do this stuff. Contrary to what you think, single moms, they usually have a child. I've never seen it from them. Never. Maybe back in the day, and again, I'm not saying like I'm all that, and a lot of people are not all that either. We all do some stupid stuff. But it ain't hard to know what I want, dog. Holding a conversation is the easiest thing I do. I would sit there and talk to somebody for 7 to 8 hours. I talk to y'all for 8, 9, 10 hours. And I'm talking to the phone, so imagine what I'm talking to somebody else about, dude. It's not hard to hold a conversation, man, when you want something. I know exactly what I'm doing. When I slide up on somebody's story or somebody's DM, I know exactly what I'm doing. When I like and match them, I know exactly what I'm doing. So I'm not going to be surprised now when I get myself in a situation. It's just like, oh, well, you know, they like me like that. Like, obviously, was that not the whole reason to DM him was because you like him? You knew that, right? I ain't going to sit there like, man, she tripping. Why she keep hitting me up? Because she like you like her, stupid. Obviously. Only time he's dumb was to sit right there like, I don't know why you acting like that. It's like, dude, because you said you want the same thing as me. What's up, cuz? What's up, dude? And they do that type of stuff, man. And then they want to see, no, if it's you. I'm like, how is that? Like, no, it ain't me. It's just you. It's just you. Which one of us, A, has our emotions intact, and B, understands what we want? And I say, which one of us is one crying, and the other one just insecure about everything? It's you. And like, this is a forced marriage. Like, but we ain't Indian. This ain't no Pakistani marriage where you got married some old nigga. Like, bro, ain't nobody making you be here. It's the land of the free, home of the brave, cuz. You can do whatever you want to. And I said, just like these niggas want to sample stuff, sometimes some of these females want to sample stuff too. And then they get in their feelings. The difference is they get in their feelings. They want to blame you for them in their feelings. I'm like, well, bro, maybe you should stop messing with people if you don't know what they doing. That's why I told you. I said, bro, I'm a lover. When I love hard, bro. That's how I am. When I'm serious about something, that's how I get, bro. That's why they always want to know, am I special? Obviously. Obviously you are. What's the first thing I'm going to ask? Are you talking to somebody else? Obviously not. Am I special? Duh, you're special. I told niggas I don't want to do this with everybody. Like, bro, if I'm giving you my time of day, it's because it's serious, dude. I could be doing something else. niggas be trying to play all day. Like, bro, ain't no nigga trying to play with nothing, dude. We don't got time for that. Stuff is not hard, dude. It's never been easier than it's been before. Like, I don't understand why this is so difficult. It's not difficult. It's super simple. Like, for real. How y'all doing? What up? It's crazy, man. What's on my next door neighbor? The ones that be fighting all the time. Boy, they be fighting every day. It's like, you see, toxicity. They fight every day, dude. Screaming at 3 in the morning, dude. You be in there watching TV. You can hear them in the bedroom. They across the hall. You can hear them in there screaming, like, literally. And I said, that's what happened when you don't deal with your life and your mental. You start doing stuff like that. I said, I'm not about to stay up at 3 in the morning and fight you, nigga. I will pack out your bags and make you leave. First of all, you wouldn't even be on my place in the first place, so I ain't gonna worry about that. I'll just delete your number. Just block you. That's it. Go ahead and block it. That's gonna be the end of that. I said, because I ain't about to stay up to you 3 hours later arguing with you, hollering or whatever. Yeah, he don't talk much. She do. I never heard him scream. I heard her scream. Like, why would you do that? You like her better than me. I was like, oh yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those. But it's one of them. I said, I stay out of that. I'm like, look, I don't like people that do that. That's the same one that slid a note under my door talking about he'll be gone very soon. I'm so sorry. She said, I'm so sorry. He'll be gone shortly. I was like, why you give me the note? I'm across the hall. Like, what about the next door neighbor? The next door neighbor over there? Like, I'm across the hall. Literally, like, directly across the hall. She slid it under my door. I was like, why you tell me? I said, I don't know why. She wants something that nigga. That's what she want. She want to go surfing. Yeah. She said, surfboard. Riding on that. I said, honey, listen, honey. I was like, I don't even know. Like, am I supposed to answer it and slide it back under your door? Like, what am I supposed to do with it? I don't know what to do with it. I'm like, I ain't passed notes since the 6th grade, so I don't understand how that works. I said, people still write on paper? And she wrote it in a big old black marker. It was like, I'm sorry, he'll be out of here. I'm like, who? Because again, I came back from getting food, and I walked in and it was under my door. I was like, what is this? That's all I looked. And I was like, who could this be? And I was like, wait a minute, did she just slide something on my door? And I was like, I don't know how to respond to this. Like, what am I supposed to put back? Like, do you like me? Check yes, no, maybe. Like, I don't know how to respond to this. What's a telegram? Like, oh, you put a string under it, put it under her door, have it right side, and you just yank it out her door and then yank it back to your door like a kite from prison or something. I said, what am I supposed to do with this? I don't know how to use these. I said, we got text messages nowadays. We don't got notes. So. I think that's what she was doing. She said, he'll be out of here. Like, she wanted me to knock on her door, but like, hey, is everything okay? Is the nigga gone yet? She gonna want them late night coffee calls. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good, honey. But that's why I said, like, nobody wants to get into those, man. That's why I don't want to get into those type of topics or discussions, man. Like, people, like, because nobody wants to fight. That's the stupidest thing a nigga say. Like, you just want to, like, they be like, well, you're, it's one thing I was gonna tell you what your issue is. You're a gaslighter or you're just nonchalant. I say, yep, and you sensitive and dumb over everything. That's your problem. Maybe if you weren't so sensitive, that's not my problem. So. I said, if you deal with your sensitivity, you wouldn't be over here saying the stupid stuff that you say. It's not my problem. Everybody want to come here and make like your ex issue, like they ex issues is your problem. I said, I don't care nothing about that nigga. I don't care nothing about you either. That's what they all are. Ever since my ex, well then go get with that nigga. Why you with somebody else? Keep on bringing him up. Let me say the same thing about my ex. Like that's gonna be the end of you talking. Nobody care about your ex issues, man. That's you problem. Who cares? How you gonna make the next nigga responsible for what the old nigga? Like no. That's why they be like, if you love her, you'll put up with her. No, I won't. No, I won't. If you love me, you won't put that trauma on me. It's not my problem. I don't mind helping you through it. I mean, I don't mind talking to people, but I'll say, but you're not gonna blame me for you acting like, absolutely not. Bro, nigga really did that, bro. She left a note on my door. She said he'll be gone shortly. I'm like, I sure didn't see him gone. So you trying to get me caught up in a triangle? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, baby girl. We don't do that over here. I ain't they therapist, man. You ain't my responsibility. I tell everybody that, like, you ain't my responsibility, man. If you with me, like, if we official, that's why, so you gotta understand, some niggas want exclusive treatment without even being exclusive. Like, they don't want to be exclusive, but they still want to be a girlfriend. I'm like, no, nigga, it don't work like that. You was only special to me because I was trying to have you to myself. Like, we was supposed to be like a thing, you feel me? You can't want exclusivity, nigga, and you ain't exclusive with a nigga. Like, it don't work like that. Like, I surely don't talk to all my friends this way. I surely don't talk to just anybody out here on the street. I definitely don't talk to my guy friends like this. Obviously, nigga, so I'm talking to you like this. If it ain't special to you, then it ain't special to me. It's not my problem. And that's why I tell niggas, ain't my problem. Niggas, we ain't talking forever. Ain't my problem. Maybe you should learn how to communicate better. Maybe you should learn how to text back. Stop going on a protest in your feelings. Nigga, I don't care about your feelings, nigga. If you really want to do it, like, oh, if I don't say nothing to you, then I'm gonna show you how mad I am. I ain't gonna talk to you. I said, well, nigga, don't talk to me then. We just won't talk. We won't say nothing. Ain't my problem. That's why they come back later on down the road. That's when they, hey, what's up? I was thinking about you. Why you thinking about me 2 months, 2 years later? Like, what you want? You feel me? Like, stuff is overplayed, man. Ain't got nothing to say to me. That's why I said cut the theatrics, dude. Just know what you want so we can save time. Y'all making relationships hard out here for people. It's like, Jesus. I've seen a lot of good men go through this type of stuff, man. Some men are serious, dude. A lot of men are serious. Keep dealing with spaghetti brain niggas, man. They don't know what they want, dude. You feel me? I told you, we get on the niggas, man. I definitely get on the niggas when it come to you women, man. They be wrong. They be doing y'all dirt wrong. I said, but sometimes they be doing the same thing to the niggas. Y'all think because we big, buff, and masculine that we all just got to take it. Like, bro, sometimes men are emotional, too. Sometimes we get fragile, too. Like, we got a heart. We got feelings. You feel me? We don't want to feel like we only good for texting you and making you feel special, bro. What about us? What about us? That's what make a man want to do it is when it's appreciated, man. When it ain't appreciated, we don't want that. We don't want to do that. And that's why I said when a man lose value in something, he don't care about it no more. That's why when a man's shoes get dirty, what does he do? Go get another pair of Jordans. Like, he just go get another pair. He don't care no more. It's the same with his woman. His woman can't act right. He just go get another woman. He ain't got time for that. Somebody that's gonna see the worth and value in him. Y'all be taking people serious, man. That's why I said, like, bro, y'all niggas be the worst. Like, we in 2020, daggone 5, almost 2026, and the niggas still talking about their feelings. Like, bro, we are in World War Z. Still talking about your 2013 boyfriend. Like, bro, y'all just, oh. How do you carry that for so long? How do you carry a nigga for so long? I don't even like thinking about people more than 3 weeks. Y'all carry that for 13 years, dude. That stuff is old. It's like, it's ridiculous now. That's why I say y'all overplaying it, man. It looks stupid. Nobody wants to hear that I talk about that stuff no more, man. It's like, dude, that's the past, bro. You feel me? If it ain't modern day, if it ain't like super traumatic or something, I said, bro, nobody wants to hear that. Can't be around people who make you an option. It shouldn't be that hard though. You know what I'm saying? You would think somebody in your face would know that, right? They don't know that. That's why I said I just be sitting back. It's funny because I've gotten so good at I just be sitting back watching people. I'm just like, okay. I don't even react. I told you I'm not even emotional. I don't react. I'm just like, okay, cool. Because I already know I said pretty soon they gonna do something stupid. Watch, they gonna do something stupid. Watch what they gonna do. And then guess what they do? Something stupid. Guess what they do? Ruin the connection, ruin what we had. Now you no longer like them. You don't want to talk to them no more. Then people wonder why you don't hit them up no more. Wonder why you don't talk to them. Wonder why y'all not cool. I said because look what you did. Look what you did. I be telling them. I said, you know what you about to do, right? You know what you about to do. No, you're gonna do. And guess what they gonna do? The same thing I said they was gonna do. Well, see, if you just, I was like, okay, yeah. Once you start doing that, pointing the finger at me, I'm done talking to you. I'm done talking to you. And then they wonder, like, hey, I ain't heard from you. Like, yeah, you ain't gonna hear from me. That's why I said, like, bro, when you realize, like, we always say that we like our personal circle with close people. I said, man, sometimes them close niggas ain't good for us either. How about we just get a fresh new circle with new people that really want to be a part of our life? You feel me? Stop trying to take the old 10-year friendships, man, with people that don't want to do nothing. It's okay to cut people out your life, man. Like, it ain't you being nasty or being disgusting. It's like, bro, you just want something new. You want something better. You feel me? Like, nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? People just want something different, bro. You feel me? Like, definitely something different. All right, they fine. Hold on. I'm about to cut y'all off. Get me one of them, y'all. You gotta be careful out here. We have selections, see? And I think coming to San Antonio showed me that, like, you got a lot of selections out here. You feel me? You make a lot of friends with a lot of people. You feel me? And it's not that I don't love my old friend group. I love them. I said, but you know what? Some of y'all are not trying to grow up or change, so I can't really be around y'all because y'all not serious. Y'all don't want to change. So what do? I came out here for a reason, so I started reaching new people. I started getting around more mature people that I can enjoy being around. That's going to help me change. We at a point now where it's like, bro, look, that's why I didn't really want relationships for the longest, because I'm like, bro, we trying to do something further than just that, man. It's not that I don't love them. I love being with a woman, man. But I was like, I don't like fighting people. I really don't, man. I don't wake up today and say, how can I start a problem? I really don't. I don't want to fight people. I don't want to. It's so passive aggressive stuff. When people start doing, I'm like, yeah, you think I'm a nigga? I don't play that stuff. That old passive aggressive acting like that you got an issue, old little condescending tone type stuff. I said, yeah, it might work with your last nigga. It don't work with me. I don't care about none of that, dude. And then that's why they wonder why you don't respond like they no, see, I don't do that. I'm like, bro, I don't care. Like, if that's, I said, sound like a you problem though. Like, if a nigga doesn't want to have an issue with you, but you still talking to me though, you still follow me, you still talking to me, you in my face, you in my DMs, but you got a problem with me. You came here, you came to me, you met me through a friend, but you got a problem with me. What they don't understand is like, bro, you already won. Like, I already won, nigga. You had a problem afterwards. It don't matter now. I'm like, so what? It wasn't like I was pursuing you, nigga. You pursued me. I'm like, niggas be silly, man. Like, they be trying to hurt you or something. Like, you can't hurt me. You can't hurt my feelings. That's why they say these old stupid remarks. Like, bro, how you gonna... You didn't think that when you came here, dummy. You wasn't thinking that when you was talking to your friend, keep on telling everybody you know about me. You wasn't saying that. Don't try to say it now because you bitter. You know, worse than a bitter nigga won't come down. They won't be mad. Now they see the light. You should have saw the light 6 months ago, nigga. Come here. I always doing stuff like, is that supposed to hurt my feelings because you see it now? That's the thing with women. That's why I be trying to tell them. I said, bro, y'all can't reason to talk to everybody. Dudes don't care. I be trying to tell them, dudes do not care. Especially these niggas that smash everything. Once he smash, you don't matter to him no more. It don't matter if either you little or you small or you know you're an idiot or you ain't over 6 foot. Nigga don't care. He still smash. He don't care about you. And the minute a nigga get what he want, he does not care. It don't matter what you say after that. You the one that's played, bro. Congratulations, you did play yourself. I be trying to tell a nigga that, man. That's why I tell niggas, say whatever you want to about me now. Still had you crying. Still had you in your feelings. Don't matter. Didn't even have to. I didn't even want him to. And then they sit there and be like, well, you just trying to play a game that make me crazy. I'm like, no, it's just the fact that you're dealing with something that you've never had before, and that's why you get crazy. Why do I get enjoyment out of playing with people's soul? That's not funny. Why do I get enjoyment out of hurting somebody? That's not funny. I don't think that's funny at all. That's not right when men do it. It's not right when women do it, bro. That's not cool. That's why I said, what do people really take you for? I said, are you that angry and bitter that you're trying to accuse me of doing something like that? That's crazy. That's why I told old girl, I said, see, then you wonder why men don't walk up on a lot of women no more. I said, because that type of stuff too, man. I don't like to waste my time, and neither do niggas. We don't like to waste our time either. We don't want to give you 6 months and then you want to run off like now when it's getting serious. Like, no, we don't want to do that. You ever see these old dumb movies and TV shows when it's getting serious? Now everybody's scared. They just want to run off and just, And I'm just like, bro, what is it all for, dude? Like, even this show I'm watching, Chicago Med. It's a good show. But the firefighter dude, Chicago Fire, not Chicago Med. these two firefighters are married. And they get along until one of the girls, again, she's kind of stubborn. So she wanted to adopt the kid without dude's permission, you know what I'm saying? Like, she didn't even ask him if that was okay. He was okay with it, whatever. And then when he wanted to do something, she had a problem with it. So then she ended up going to Puerto Rico. She's Puerto Rican. She ended up going over there. And she wanted to have like a transfer or whatever. Keep in mind, she's married to the nigga. But because she wants what she wants, doesn't matter about him no more. He's sitting there like, girl, I'm by your side. Like, I'm trying to love you. I did what you wanted when it came to you. And then when it come to me, you got a problem. You should have known how I am, though. That's what they do. You should know how I am. This is how I am. I said, oh, ain't that like a selfish nigga? Guess what she does? Goes over to Puerto Rico. They end up getting divorced because, you know, that's what she wanted. Just for her to come back to Chicago on a tour trip like a couple of seasons later. Now she wants to see him again. Now I miss you. I came here specifically just for you. It's like, you could have stayed here with me, nigga. It didn't take 3 more seasons for you to finally come back. And I said, you see how they do stuff? You see how some people do stuff out of their own selfish will because of what they want? She didn't even have to go over there. She wanted to go over because she was mad at him. Got divorced from him. Just for her to come. That's literally what they do. They want to run off and then come back. Hey, I was just thinking about you. Like, yeah, thanks for the year and a half, 2 years later. Now you won't show up. How you still got this number, cuz? You popped up on my Facebook friends, you may know. I'm like, did I, or was you thinking about me the whole time? Niggas don't even be with you or be around you, still bringing your name up out their mouth. That's why I say, because you stuck in their mind. They might be with a whole nother Negro, but they still thinking about you. That's why I say, I tell Negroes, don't be surprised if you get an anonymous DM again from her. Don't be surprised if you get another text message from such and such. Are y'all still here? Can you hear me? Hear me? Now nigga won't come here and act like nah. You didn't have to run off, man. You didn't have to go nowhere. Like, you could have just stayed. And all I tell people, bro, is just to stay. You know why I say stay? Because I know when you run off, you're going to come back and keep doing the same stupid stuff. Then you're going to prolong something that could have been, man. Then, like I said, once you leave, I don't even like you like it no more. I don't even want you. Everybody, we just want to be friends. You was a friend. You literally was a friend. You showed clearly you can't even do that right. So I'm like, so what else do I need you for? To be a friend when you need? Is that what it is? Like, yeah, nah. Tired of every show, every movie we watch, man. Somebody want to run off for their own selfish reasons because the nigga don't get her. He doesn't get her for some reason. Just for her to come back now when she's ready to understand. Now we got to, I'm like, no, we're not doing that. I'm not prolonging myself for you just because now you're ready. What about when we ready? What about when we serious about something? Like, do we not matter as much either? We don't matter? It's only about you? Stuff is the most selfish stuff I've seen, man. If I've ever seen it, like, crazy. That's the thing, but they was already friends on. We were friends, dude. That's why I be trying to tell niggas. I said, bro, once you messed up the friendship, you messed it all up. All you gotta do is start off as a friendship. It might go to a relationship. If the relationship didn't work out, okay, if we still friendly, we can still be friends, man. We can still be friends. You feel me? But they already messed up the friendship because they don't know how to be a friend in the first place, and then wonder why you ain't cool with them no more. You feel me? All you gotta do is just do what I asked you to do. It was as simple as that. It was that simple. Then they want to come back, are we still cool? Like, we was never not cool. Do you want to know why you asking that? Because you the one that's not cool. I didn't run off nowhere. That's why niggas, we coming here with that I miss you stuff. Like, bro, I ain't never went nowhere. Like, you went to Japan. Like, bro, I literally am still here. I never turned my phone off. I never deleted you. I never blocked you. I never stopped talking to you. You just suck at communication. You wanted to run off and go get your black blown out. That's what you did. Or you want to go weigh your options. Now when you want something, hey, I miss you. Like, bro, you could have just stayed. You didn't have to go nowhere. Nobody was even doing nothing. You left. You the one that walked off offended, bro. That ain't my problem. You feel me? Nobody want you miss me too. No, I shouldn't have to. If you would have stayed still, I wouldn't have to. You feel me? Like, you didn't have to go nowhere. You did that because you got an issue. Want to go start stuff and then they want to come here and be cool. Like, nah, nigga, we ain't cool. You want to get on my nerves? Like, I ain't cool with you. So I said, nigga that fight me and nigga that want to start stuff, we are not friends, dude. Keep on playing with people. Like, that's why I be telling people, like, bro, leave us alone, bro. Just do your part. There's nothing hard about that, man. Just do your part. Do you like somebody? Okay, that's as simple as that. I seen niggas on their own what they want. They get mad at you. I'm like, bro, what is it with everybody being mad at somebody now? I've never been mad at somebody because I don't know what I want. If anything, I'm mad at is myself. Myself. That's why I said I don't want to be in a relationship for a year and a half. I told myself that because I had to deal with my own problems. I wasn't mad at the last girl I get, man. I wasn't mad at the new one. I said, bro, I got to deal with myself, man, so I don't get myself in these type of situations. I chose to take the route of being single and celibate for a whole year because I wanted to make sure that I knew what I wanted. Walking around blaming women, man. It was my fault why I got in them situations, so I had to take responsibility and do what I had to do for myself. How they supposed to be on the same wave that you on and they blaming you? They don't know what they want, but they blaming you. They want everybody to be emotional. I said, maybe your ex was emotional. I'm not. I won't share one daggone tear. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, what are you, Jesus? You ain't Christ. Man, please. See, I needs me a good daily dose of Christ. I needs me as my Lord and Savior. I don't need you. You probably proving your worth. That's why I said, thank God he ain't like man, because if he was, boy, you showing it. You serve an almighty, jealous God, man. Like, that's a great God. Imagine if God was a crybaby like them. Oh my God, dude. Would you imagine if they had Bruce Almighty's powers for one day? If you could make them God for one day, bro, I'm telling you, give them power for one day, bro. The whole half the world be dead. That's why I said these are the type of people that don't need to be pushing buttons or be in charge of nothing. You see what happened now? We got this old orange orangutan idiot in the office, man. This nigga gonna press every nuclear button he got. This is a deranged, emotionally unstable, mentally unstable Negro. You feel me? It's dangerous. So I said, this stuff it's the same politics, man. I can see politics being a little hard. I said, bro, relationships are not hard. They are some of the easiest things to do. That's why I don't even think they had that much of this problem back in the Bible, man. That's why they lived to be like 600 years old. Been married for about 500 years. Like, bro, it was never even a problem. They didn't have a problem with what they wanted. They knew what they wanted, and they went to go get it, bro. It wasn't a whole bunch of red tape and like yellow line and dog. It was like, do you know what you want? Do you want this or not? It's as simple as it. And now nigga can't even have that no more. Like, it's so stupid. You don't even want to like talk to people like that no more. That's why I said that's why a lot of people now choose to be single now. Not like these incels, like they choose to be single because they want to be. They tired of dealing with people. That's why I said I don't blame a lot of these women when they talk about they want to be single, don't want to date no more. I don't blame them. Nobody wants to do this no more, man. You tired of niggas, tired of people playing too much. I got some of the people in my church, they youngest daughter's 34. And they was like, yeah, she just got out of a real bad relationship with a nigga that don't know what he want, playing around too much. And she just said, right now, she said, I don't even want to date no more. She said, I'm just chilling. And I said, ain't nothing wrong with that. It's better than wasting your time with a nigga who don't know what they want. They was like, she wants to get married. She want to be with somebody. They've been with each other for a long time, and he don't really want that. You know, when most people say, well, go find somebody else. All she wanted to do, she's like, I don't want to do this right now. And that's her choice. So like, okay, hey, you ain't got to do this. Rather be single than be in a toxic relationship. You got to deal with a nigga like that. Like, man, please, that ain't happiness. We not Muslim culture, man, where you got to marry somebody by force or by law, man. You can do whatever you want to. It's not crazy. He was going through it, but I said, but you know what? They did. But he said he loves her though. He loved her. He only knocked off that Egyptian because she told him to. By his own will, he was like, nah, I love my old raisin. But old raisin told him to go knock off a Twinkie roll, so shoot, he was like, hey, cool. Abraham still had it. Abraham was still bumping, grinding. Abraham still had that move, you feel me? Notice he never said no. He never said, hey, no, this is not the will of the Lord. Hey, boy, he heard the Lord. Abraham said, you want it? Let's do it. I know they ain't have daggone speakers back then, but he turned around. He said, you know, I've been thinking about you for some time now. He said, that's just my wife. I mean, everybody went through it back then, man. It's just, I mean, marriage is marriage, relationships are relationships. That's totally fine, nothing wrong with that. And people aren't gonna be insecure, there's nothing wrong with that. But this old goofing off type stuff, I said, bro, don't do that. That's why I tell people be friends, man. You would not believe bro. You would not believe the amount of jealousy from people, and they not even with you, niggas. Bro, ain't nothing worse than an insecure man, but that's also ain't nothing worse than a more unstable, insecure woman too. Like, that is some of the worst. Everything is a problem, bro. You can't even have women friends without niggas looking at you crazy. And not friends as in like, hey, we talk every day or we Snapchatting each other. People that's like real good support base. Niggas be ready to question your family. Like, nigga, this is my sister, this is my mama now. You wouldn't believe some of these girls want you to talk to them more than your mama. Like, not in a way like, you know, that's your woman. But they think that they more important than your family. I said, girl, you'll never be unless you my wife. And you still wouldn't be more important than them. Niggas be asking you dumb questions. How you know them? Because I know them, nigga. What you mean how I know them? Seems funny to me. You know what seems funny? Your face. Your insecurity is funny to me. That's why I laugh at people like that. Like, you can't be this insecure. You cannot be this insecure. And then you ask them all the niggas they know. These are they little one-night stand niggas, are they exes that they can't get over, but they sitting there talking to you about some woman that you know. You can't be this insecure, dude. Like, oh my God, bro. That's why I said, I'm like, nah, I don't care. I used to kind of give women, I'm like, no. You can't be this insecure, bro. This is dumb. Now you see why some women don't even like other women, bro. Like, it's that deep. I said, bro, women don't even like each other half the time. I said, bro, now you understand what a man got to do when he did with some of y'all. We know what y'all did with when it comes to these little floozy niggas. That's why I call them out. I said, but you know what? Some of y'all be doing that too. Ain't no running the park, man. Stuff crazy. Make everything hard, bro. That's why I'm like, bro, what? Do you like me or not, bro?
Just West Coast.
They talking about they want to be with you, but they can never trust. But they want to have something real with somebody. I said, dude, the only way to have something real with somebody is eventually you're going to have to start trusting. I don't think I'll ever trust, but then why are you with me? Why are you even trying to get with me then?
I'm following you guys.
You know what you're saying? I'm going to keep being difficult, and I'm going to keep talking around to multiple dudes, and I'm going to keep having my foot one foot in, one foot out because I don't trust you. I said, well, it's not fair that I put my whole 100 in and you put your 75 or your 65. No, put your whole 100 in. I told you about my ex. My ex used to do that. You feel me? Like, hey. She live Mexican. Hold on, I'm getting happy. She work over here. Hold on, girl. Hey, girl, can you bring me a pina colada? Pina colada on the rocks. If you like pina coladas. I had a friend whose girlfriend was jealous of the time he spent with his toddler. Nuh-uh, you lying. You lying. No. Hey, she made that up, y'all. She lying. That cannot be a real thing, bro. Please tell me that was like an inside joke or something. That cannot be a real thing. But it was like it, man. That's why I said, like, I was about to make a good point, man, before I got distracted by that fine Mexican over there. Hold on. That fine Mexican woman. Hold on. Yeah, who got time for that? If you ain't gonna gamble it all for me, ain't no point in me gambling. Bro, that's what I was about to say. With my ex, she did the same thing. And she was talking about, like, how she didn't want, because she had daddy issues. Because she ended up having a half brother because her daddy messed around with her mama. You feel me? And so it must have been, I mean, it was like over 20-something years ago, I guess. I guess he got drunk and maybe had a one-night stand. I don't know. But I didn't know about her half brother. I never met him, never knew about him. But she had told me about him. And then I kept wondering, because again, usually when women give you an issue, it's usually because they got first boyfriend issues or daddy issues. And I already knew she had daddy issues because when she told me that, I was like, well, you got a half brother. And so I already knew what that meant. I already knew that meant like he messed around with her mama. You feel me? And so, of course, I know her mama was, you know, probably upset and bitter about it. And, of course, that would make any girl probably see her daddy any type of way, like, why would daddy do that to mama? You feel me? And so she kept acting that type of way. Then she brought it up one time. And she said, well, no, your word doesn't mean anything. She said, my dad literally messed around with my mother. I said, your daddy did that because he did that. Stevie ain't your daddy. Stevie don't do what your daddy do. And I said, oh, so you got issues with your father, which is why you got issues with Negroes. Instead of her just saying, honestly, what my dad did hurt me, what he did kind of messed me up, she decided to make like it was me that did that. Like, nah, see, you just because you're not trustworthy. I said, no, it's because your daddy wasn't trustworthy enough to not mess around on your mama. That's why you mad at men, and that's why you having an issue with me. I did not do one thing to give you any red flags. I didn't do one thing to show you that I was going to do that type of stuff. I was as genuine as I could be. You wouldn't deal with your daddy issues, and that's why you're over mad at me now, because of what some Negro did to you. I said, look, what your daddy did in the past to your mama, that's between them. And I know that affected you, but I said, you can't bring that over here to me, man. You can't do that to me. Everybody ain't your daddy. What's up, Joan? So everybody ain't your daddy, fool. You feel me? So that's why I said, I'm like, you know what? If you're going to keep coming around with that type of stuff, then why even come over here at all? I mean, that's crazy, bro. It's like, why you going to get with people knowing you got issues, dog? Like, it really is. That's why I'm like, bro, why would you come, like, why you going to get with somebody and you got daddy issues, dude? That's not cool. We all got daddy issues. I mean, everybody got parental issues or whatever. Okay, we deal with them. But I said, bro, like, that would be like daddy, God forbid. Like, he ain't never did that. But I said, if I would have went through the same thing with my father, I'm not saying I wouldn't be upset about it. I would be upset, but I wouldn't be able, I couldn't treat some woman bad out of that just because they did it. Or because of what my mama may have did. I'm like, everybody's not like that person, dude. Yo, that's crazy. Somebody really jealous over a toddler, man. That's crazy. I could never. But they be like that, and that's why I said, I'm like, nah, man, that ain't cool. That ain't cool. And I said, if you dealing with emotional trauma, I said, you need to go get help. The same thing she told me. She said, well, you're angry because daddy had just died not too long before. And she was like, you know, you dealing with a lot of anger. I said, you're right. I am dealing with a lot of anger. Who wouldn't be angry about that? And I said, I learned to kind of deal with it. I said, you need to go learn how to deal with your emotional trauma. I said, just like I was dealing with my father, you dealing with your father. You need to go get help from that. You need to go get closure from him, go talk to him about it. Because I said, ain't nothing I can do for you. I done did everything. I guess the one man that wasn't supposed to fail you, he failed you. And now you can't trust me. And I said, so how am I going to do my job if you can't get closure from the dude that didn't do his job right? You're going to keep comparing me to somebody who's going to have do that job. And then how am I supposed to do my job fully? And I said, I'm not dealing with a mistake that I didn't do. I'm not dealing with a trauma or a broken heart that I didn't give you. I can help you get through it. I don't mind being there for you, but I can't do nothing for you. If you don't forgive your father and move on from that and go get close from that, you're going to keep bringing that over here. And you're going to keep making it hard for me. And that's when it's going to be hard to do anything, man. That's why I kept wondering why it was so hard to just get somewhere because of that. They were just going off at the drop of a dime. It's like, bro, what's wrong with you? Like, what's up with you? No, because see, all men just be lying. I'm like, no, just because your daddy be lying don't mean all men lie. No, and I told her, I said, you know what's funny? I said, my daddy never lied. My daddy never messed around with my mama. My daddy never went around and cheated on his wife. My daddy never dropped the ball when it came to us. So no, all men don't do that. No. All men don't do that stuff. Mom and daddy been married for about 30 years. They ain't never did that. So like, wow, like, all men don't do that. I know some brothers now been married to their wife for a good 20, 30 years. Ain't never did that. You right. They don't do that. People have been married for 60, 70 years, man. And they ain't never did that. I'm like, no, just because your daddy was a scumbag. Maybe he did that to your mama. And then seeing how you act just like your mama, I probably know why your daddy did that. I probably know exactly why. Y'all unbearable. I said they always want to put that on somebody just like they do with black women. Like, all black, no, all black women like that. No, they not. No, all black men are meaningless and useless. Like, no, there are some good people out here, man. I think it's good to hold a standard, man. Keep on holding the standard. It's going to save you a lot of hell, a lot of trouble, man. So you ain't got to deal with niggas like them. You know you having issues, but you're sitting here like putting yourself out there. That's so stupid. I know I wasn't ready to get out there from the last girl last year. So I purposely didn't put myself out there to get with somebody because I was still dealing with somebody, bro. That was the way it went. So why would I put myself on the app knowing I just got our breakup? We just got out something pretty bad. And I'm going to put that out there to be some other woman's problem. Why am I going to give them the same thing that I'm dealing with? That literally does not make any sense. That's why most dudes know when you get a woman that's kissing up too much. I said, dude, they know that you probably dealing with a rebound. She's rebounding from another nigga. That's usually what it is. Hey, how y'all doing?
Excuse me,
Yeah.
would you like the bios? I'm sorry about it again. We actually would you like the bios? Sorry.
Yeah, I actually remember buying one from y'all. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Will y'all be out here next week?
Another one?
Will y'all be out next week?
We'll be out next week.
Well,
We come every week.
Okay, I might have a date next week. I might buy one from you.
I hope
so.
you do.
Okay, thank y'all.
Good night.
Y'all too.
Right here.
I might actually have a date next week, y'all. Listen. You good, you good, you good. See, y'all too. See, now I can say that. Like, I got date night. But I said, but, you know, at the time I was like, bro, I'm not going to put myself out there like that if I'm not ready, bro. You feel me? So I purposely, I didn't know how long I was going to do this, but I said, but bro, like, I really didn't want to keep putting myself out there if I know mentally I'm not ready to be with somebody. So I mentally prepared myself not to go be with somebody. So why are you looking to be a rebound for somebody and you ain't over that old nigga, man? Y'all be trying to compete all the time, man, because dude got some new girl. They're trying to kill y'all feeling real quick. And I said, then that's how they get themselves in the situations. Then they sitting there mad. They sitting there crying now because they done fell in love. Like, did you not notice what you was going to come here and do? What you thought it was going to be short term? You thought you was going to play with you for a little bit? Like, nah, man, I'm serious, dude. Some stuff is serious. Some people are really serious, dog. What you said? Hold on. Yeah, these are the Rose kids. They got a couple of people over here that sell them. They got me last week. I was like, look, I'll buy one, I guess. It's cool. It lights up. Don't put yourself out there, man, and you ain't even ready for it. That's why I'm like, bro, it's like taking a test to be a rocket scientist, but you ain't ready for it. It's like, well, then why did you apply to do the job, dog? Like, Jesus, did you not know what you're going to have to do? Like, Steven, you do need time to yourself. You sound like you have not had real time yet. People are not respecting your space. I.e., what does I.e. always mean? I always see that. I.e., your friends. No, it's not even that. It's just, again, when I speak, man, I'm not speaking like I'm mad at somebody right now. I speak because I had experience, you know what I'm saying? And I speak for others too. Like I said, a lot of people are going through these type of things, you know what I'm saying? And so I just speak on stuff because it's topics, you know what I'm saying? Like, I speak on things, you know what I mean? But just keep asking over here. Let's keep living over here. Hey, I might need that rose for her, y'all. La Rosa, de la Rosa. I don't know. But nah, it's not even that. It's just like I said, if I was frustrated, I would not be on this phone, bro. Like, if somebody was really getting on my nerves, the last thing I want to do is talk. Like, when I was heated a couple of weeks ago, or when I was just like not in the mood, that's when I told you I'm not doing no YouTube. That's when I got off Discord, I got off YouTube, because I don't want to talk. You feel me? But as of right now, like, no, nobody's giving me issues. It's just me talking. But these are all just like experiences, you know what I'm saying? You talk about your experiences. And then I talk to people that go through this type of stuff, and then they sound the same as me because they the same type person. And they're like, I don't know why people do. I said, bro, I don't know why people do what they do either. I mean, it's life. But at the same time, it's like, bro, stuff is not hard. I'll be just baffled over how hard things are. I didn't ask you for $1 million. I didn't ask you to cook me a 5-star meal. I didn't ask you to bump and grind. I just asked you to do one thing, and that is the hardest thing people do. And then people want to know stuff. They ask me questions. Why are you single? Why y'all doing? And then they want to know, and I tell them why. Like, this is why. There's bigger things in life than just a relationship too. But I said, but bro, this is some of the reasons why people are, bro. You feel me? What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Killing it.
I feel you.
Let's go.
I think they closed in there. I actually think they just closed up. Yeah, they should. You can try it though. They've been sending people out. Nobody going in though. Yeah, y'all might be too late. Yeah, y'all might be too late, man. Yeah, what we doing over here? Let's see what we got. But yeah, man, like I said, everything is from experience. You just understand what you've been through. You know what I'm saying? And so people ask questions all the time. That's why I be getting asked these questions by women. They be asking, my friends ask me this. People on the stream ask me that. And they be like, oh, well, you know, what do you think is the biggest problem with dating is? Or like, is it hard to date women? I'm like, bro, it's not hard to do anything. Women know. Little children, girls, yeah. People that still children in the mind, yes, it is. It is. That's why I said, don't think that age means anything, man. Age is probably the stupidest thing I've ever seen, bro. They feel like the older you are, the wiser you are. No, you're not. You got some 60-year-olds that's just as slow as the 16-year-olds. Like, bro, age don't mean nothing no more. You know, I thought it was funny because that's why I keep saying, like, we ain't in our 20s no more. Because, you know, when we in our 20s, we do some stupid stuff. But when you 30, on up, you would think people in their 30s are a little bit more serious. You know what I'm saying? People a little bit more reserved. They a little locked down, kind of know what they want. And Negroes are still acting like they 20 years old. When they 30, I was like, bro, how are you still acting this immature at 30 years old? You still don't know what you want. You still don't know if you like somebody. You in people's DMs, in people's face, but you don't know what you want. Blaming everybody. Negroes the biggest ultimate gaslighters, and they still don't know what they want when they come here playing. You got grown men wasting women time doing this stuff, man. You got grown women wasting niggas time doing this stuff. Like, people just play it too much. It's not hard, bro. When did you leave social media? When I took a break. I left social media a while back. Like, I get on it, but I don't get on it as often. I don't post as much as I used to. But I learned to kind of start taking it slow, man. I didn't get off of it completely, but I took at least a couple of days worth of a break. You know what I'm saying? The reason I don't get off of it completely because that is how I talk to some people. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't have everybody's number, and everybody ain't good with giving you their number, so they you know, that's why I don't just delete stuff. But yeah, as far as like being frustrated with anybody, I'm not frustrated with nobody. It's just me talking. Like, when I talk, y'all, don't think I'm mad at y'all or mad at somebody. I'm just talking. That's how I talk. You know what I'm saying? So it's no like personal beef or issue. Because if it was, I wouldn't be talking to y'all. I would go talk to the person I got a problem with. But I just talk about stories because, again, it's funny. And then on top of it, it's just like, this. I'm talking as like it's outrageous. Like, this is outlandish, though. For real. Like, people really act this way, bro. That's why I was talking earlier about the good old days back in the 90s and the 80s and stuff. Like, people didn't really do this too much. I said, now you're seeing this is all people do. Everybody lives for the drama. The biggest shows are drama. It's all stupid Love Island and all stupid reality TV, man. People live for that stuff. And they watch this junk. We are entertained by people's dumb lives on TV, dude. People love drama. That's why they watch Kardashians for. It's those set up rigged shows. You watch that much. The same Negroes doing that, watching Access Hollywood, watching E! News, the TMZ, the most senseless, boring stuff in the world that has nothing to do with our lives at all. Every Negro talking about what Jennifer Lopez, Jennifer Aniston, Jennifer Love Hewitt, and Jennifer Lawrence is doing. It's like, who cares? No wonder you can't have a relationship, man. No wonder you can't make nothing work. It's like you talk about somebody else. You talk about everybody else's life, but you ain't talking about your own. That's why you suck at everything. What, y'all going out tonight?
Trying to. Everything's closed.
Okay. Right here, bro.
What's up?
Pumpkin patch. Shit
You know,
goes down after 10.
I've always seen them. I always set up over here and I've seen them going in, but I've never actually been there myself.
Whoa, so what you got going on right here, bro?
Live stream, man, talking about everything, life, whatever. We're just out here for the minute. It feels good outside today, so I'm saying out here. It feels good.
Hell yeah, it
It's
does.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Life is crazy.
Yeah, they might be setting up in a little bit. I think they about to do something over here tonight. So I don't know.
Shout
I'm
out
gonna
Tribe
go over
Called
there.
Quest.
Is that San Antonio?
No, bro.
Where's that
Tribe
from?
Called, it's a rap group.
Oh, okay. I thought
Tribe
you
Called
said,
Quest.
I thought that was a team. I say you.
No, bro.
Y'all from y'all from San Antonio?
No.
Where y'all from?
Thank God, no. I'm playing.
From New Braunfels, which is like
Braunfels.
essentially Santana.
I've only been up there like once.
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth? Okay.
Sir.
Yeah, I'm from Kentucky, man. I've only been there for about 2 years now. So
Oh, shit. Yeah, I've been here like 5 months. It's a cool city though.
It
no,
is
like,
cool. It's just
like
not
seriously,
bad.
like that was bullshit when I said like like I like San Antonio. It's a cool
real.
city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way better than Kentucky. That's why I came down here.
What part of Kentucky you from?
Louisville, the city.
Louisville?
Yeah, Louisville. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the Louisville Cardinals? The Louisville Cardinals, the Louisville Slugger Field, like the Slugger bats and stuff like that. Yeah. We know for quite some stuff, but it ain't.
Y'all are decent in football and basketball.
Yeah, football. Everybody knows about like Lamar Jackson, Teddy Bridgewater. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Oh
so
yeah.
we're pretty popular because of that, but other than that, I'm like, I don't really care if college. sports
That's a
anymore, like I used to.
Louisville. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that we call it Louisville. They call it Louisville. We call it Louisville where I'm from. Like, it goes by many things, you know. So yeah, it ain't.
What are you doing down here?
They really do. They really do. I came down because I wanted to change the scenery. I was tired of everybody back home, and I wanted to kind of come somewhere new, far. You know what I'm saying? So somewhere we don't get snow and ice. So I'm like, yeah, it's pretty nice.
Definitely came to the right spot.
Yeah, definitely,
bro.
man. I mean, I didn't know it was gonna be this
Texas.
hot, but I'm
You
like,
ain't
you know,
getting no
South
snow
yeah,
down here.
you get
South
none out here, man.
Texas.
Yeah, man. It's great out here. So I've been enjoying it, especially up in this area. I've been kind of live streaming,
Yeah.
you know, just interacting with the people, you know.
Welcoming, bro, and like that's someone I'm like
You know,
you. I'm new here. very welcoming
That's what I
scene
said,
here.
man. Like Southern hospitality.
Southern
It
hospitality,
really is.
small, small town vibes, but it's a big city.
That's exactly what I said. It reminds me of where I'm
that's
from.
the
It's the same
vibe.
kind of thing.
Yeah,
So,
dude, I really enjoy it.
yeah, I ain't really ran to one jerk like here yet, man. Everybody's been cool. They've been like real cool, respectful.
Sir,
I like it like that. I definitely like it like that. I want to keep it that way.
Yeah,
Minimize the
100%.
jerk.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna be going in this pumpkin patch.
Yeah, dude, come go
I
in
thought
there.
about it. I said, man,
Pull
I'm
up.
have to stop in there and see what's up. I had a couple
Say
of
what's
invites. They
up.
told me to come through. I was like, I have to see what's going on.
Slide
There, man.
through,
It seems
bro.
kind of fun.
I like your stream over there.
We're about to grab one more drink in there and then roll over if you want to come pull up.
Sounds cool, man. I might think about it, bro.
Sir.
I might think about it, bro.
Sir.
Thanks, man.
Take it easy, bro.
Y'all too, bro. Y'all stay safe. Anyways, what's up, Denise? How you doing? Anyways, what was I saying, bro? I forgot what I was saying, bro. I said, something about relationship. I don't know. Something about love, or I guess the way I was talking. But anyways, but yeah, that's why I'm the way that I am, man. Cause you just don't want to get in these type of situations, man. You feel me? Just admiring that Jeep. Man. Oh, this one. I was like, Jeep. I'm like, where? Saying like it's a Jeep that creeped up behind me. That's why I told her homeboy. I said, boy, you ain't deep. You a creep, pretending to be a sheep, hitching around in the back of somebody's Jeep. You a freak. Make it rhyme, all these rhymes, you feel me? But nah, man, that's why I said like, and when I'm talking, man, I just be vibing. I just be talking, you know what I'm saying? It's not that I'm even mad at nobody, you know what I'm saying? I just be keeping the vibes real, you feel me? So, I just talk off my experience. I talk about like the stuff that I've been through and the stuff that people deal with, you know what I mean? Like, in relationships, I just really one of them, man. Like, I know it sucks, but like nobody really wants to have to deal with stupid stuff, but you have to, man. I mean, you're dealing with a person. I get that, but there's a difference between dealing with people and dealing with stupidity. And I'm just like, no, we confuse people for stupidity. I'm like, no, I'm not dealing with it. That's why I say that ain't my problem. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I tell you, you would really be surprised how many people look at you when you say it ain't my problem. Because they have an issue. I'm like, well, brother, that's your problem. Like, what you want me to do about that? Some these little freaks that come over here mad because I don't do what they want. And I tell them, well, buddy, that ain't my problem, freak. That's your problem. They get mad like you want me to do something about that. I said, buddy, it sounds like a you problem because this is a you problem. Don't get mad at niggas. I don't do what you want. Like, oh yeah, a reality TV show. Yeah, I don't do this type of show. And that's why I say you look at most people that start drama. Guess what they watch? Stuff like that. Who sits there and watches somebody else's life for 3 hours? I don't even like watching my own life half the time. Like, why am I gonna watch somebody else's? I said, see, when you live in the real world with stuff called like bills and stuff called like, trying to have a financial gain and stuff, like you think about that type of stuff. See, I watch people that know the game. I watch people that have the knowledge to finances and, stuff that I'm looking for. What is Kim K possibly gonna teach me? What is my ex and some girl that's looking for a rebound going to teach me? It's gonna teach me how much I don't like people again, like I've been doing this for the last year and a half. It teaches you how much you don't like foods. This is why I say the stuff that I say, man, because again, you don't want to keep doing the same stuff. Again, we all have some bad relationships, you know what I'm saying? We all been insecure at one point, but bro, at what point does it not stop? What point does it not stop? Every nigga want to make people feel bad. It's like, why you trying to make people feel bad because you stupid? Just say you dumb. Just say you don't know what you want. Like, why you gotta put us in it? Versus every nigga you ever been with, then me. Now I'm the new issue. That's crazy. I'm not the issue. Ran over a sign. See, he was ran over a sign. It's crazy, man. So I told you, understand the talking points, man. Once I see somebody doing the talking points, I'm done talking. I'm done talking to you. Cause I know that's a victim that ain't gonna change. And once they try to start pointing the finger and blaming you, I'm done talking to you. Cause I know you ain't gonna change. You looking for somebody to blame like you always do. Looking for somebody to blame for your life, for your mistakes, for everything. I'm like, no. You don't believe the stupidity people say. Then you got a problem. I said, well, you still slid up in my DMs. Don't matter. Still came over here. Maybe next time don't come over in my DMs playing around. Don't go on everybody else's DMs playing around. You won't have this problem. Oh my gosh, bro. We all been trying to do better, man. We all been trying to change and whatnot. Nigga gonna have an attitude. I just never understood it. It's like, bro, if you're gonna be insecure about everything, then why are you talking to people? Just go be insecure on your own time and leave us alone. Nobody has time for that. Want everybody to be all like, you think people gonna stop just because you're insecure? Like, bro, the world does not stop because of your feelings, bro. The world didn't stop when Michael Jackson died. The world didn't stop when Michael Jordan stopped playing ball. The world didn't stop when Kobe died, so why is the world gonna stop because you in your feelings, dude? Please. A random nobody, if even. So, hence the reason why I said a lot of times, man, I do like. Hold on, let me check something quick. Hold on. But I started realizing that a lot more. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not just saying they're the only ones, because they're not the only ones. But I have seen like where you do see a lot of single moms, man. They don't do this. You know what I'm saying? When you got responsibilities, man, people are too busy being responsible. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. Yep. But y'all too. But I said when you see people serious about something, I said they serious.
Hey, you two, slow down.
So I've noticed that, man. Like when you do see a lot of single moms, they know what they want. They don't be playing. You feel me? Again, for years, man, they've been looked down on. But I said, but it's not nothing about just because they got a kid. Like just because they got a kid does not mean anything, dude. When you break the stereotype and realize like they're not just trying to have you take care of their kid, it's like that's not what they do. Man. That's why the other one was so straight up. Like I liked it because she was straight up. You feel me? And she told you straight up. She was like, "Look, I like this. I want this. I don't give people the time of day. I'm giving you the time of day. Okay, what's up?" And I liked it because I'm like, bro, that was something different, bro. You feel me? Like, what's up, cuzzo? He said, "What's up, bro? They love you out there in San Antonio, boy. You ain't lying, boy." I'm like a hen in the fox den. Show is, boy. They love me out here. Hey, baby, I see you talking to me. Don't walk away now, sweetheart. I see you talking to me. Come on now. All right. Okay. All right. They love me out here, boy. I'm a celebrity. That's just because I'm a black guy. It's because I'm a celebrity, man. I'm a rocket man. Well, there's probably going to be some more people coming on stream in a little bit. They love me out here in this. So, yeah. I kind of like something I ain't never really had before. You feel me? Like, somebody that's real. That's why I said somebody that's real. That's just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they don't care, but they just more like, they straight up. They just like, I'm just like, bro, I ain't never really had nobody that's like straight up like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of like it. Like when I seen a girl, she was just like, LOL. Like she's like a dry texter, but not cause she's lame. It's just that's how she talks. You know what I'm saying? And so she really means it like, LOL. Oh my God, it's funny. But she was just like, LOL. I'm just like, what is this difference I see, man? Like, you ain't no fanboy. Hit me up first in my DM. Like, you don't do that. You feel me? Like, you don't do that. And so, and not that I don't look for nobody to chase me. I don't. It's just a lot of these girls do that. They will try to chase you. I'm like, I don't want you to. Just be yourself, man. And I like it because she's just herself. She said, this is just how I am. It's how I talk. She said, I don't try to come off like it, but she said, this is how I talk. And I said, I don't know why, but I'm attracted to that. I like that, bro. Like the fact that you like straight up. I like that. I never thought attraction would be, like being straight up would be so sexy. Like, it's attractive. You feel me? And I said, you ain't blowing up my phone. You ain't jealous, the jealous type. You don't do that stuff. I'm like, I like that, bro. It's attractive. So, I need to start talking to more single moms. You start talking to more, yeah. Ah, that pappy, that nigga. Shoot. I'm talking to some of these girls, man. They just, That's why I try to tell fools. I said, bro, just because somebody come from a 2-parent household does not make them the best person ever. It does not, bro. Just because you come from a 2-parent household does not make you immune to certain stuff, bro. You can still get in trouble. You can still go to jail like everybody else. I've been in trouble a lot of times. You think I'm the best because I have my mama and daddy, bro? Sometimes I'll be some of the worst, bro. Like, I know girls that come from 2-parent households, man, they be some of the slowest people out here. Like, bro, it don't mean nothing. I like the one that really didn't come from a 2-parent household because, again, they had to figure out life at a young age. So they already kind of know they don't have time for the games. They had to figure out how to grow up early. Versus the ones that's 30 years old, still can't even grow up. Negroes be 30 years old, still going off of daddy's grace and daddy's money, and they don't understand what the real world is like, so they want every Negro to be just like their father. Ow. Ow. My pick stuck on my earring. Anyways, what's good with y'all? I gotta talk about my relationships. What y'all want to talk about? I can talk about this topic for forever, dude. It just goes on. It's a good topic to speak on, but at this point, it's just like, is there really 3 people in here? YouTube line again. Hold on. It said 3 people here, but I don't know if that's telling the truth or not. You never know, because sometimes it do be lying, then it don't. I don't know. Like, ain't my friends. I don't know these niggas. You ain't my friends. Bro, it's so early, man. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. I feel late. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. God bless all y'all. I love all y'all. God bless y'all like God bless me. God favors me. Say yeah, 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 yeah. God favors me. Blam, 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 blam. Every time it does that, I tune in on another account and the number gets lower or stays the same. I don't know what's wrong with this account. It does good. YouTube be lying. Maybe it tries to kill a lot of my enthusiasm. Like, you seeing a lot of people in here, I'm just like, okay, I lowered my tone, I don't be talking. And then, like, when everybody comes back, I say, see, that's the problem with y'all. I just started right back up. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I don't know. But y'all know I love y'all, man. And whenever I'm talking to y'all again, don't think I'm talking to y'all. Unless y'all do think I'm talking to y'all. I don't know. I don't know, what's that? Well, if it isn't Mrs. Magnificent 7, how are you doing? How you doing? You doing all right, or you're all rightly doing? Are you a Peter Potter pick up peppers if a Peter Potter pick up pepper can, or what? Ooh. Oh, don't worry, we safe out here. Don't worry, we safe. Like I said, you see these arms? We safe out here. If all else fails, we got the magic pick. And if all else fails, we got the magic lock. Don't worry, we safe out here. Oh, believe me, we safe out here. And if that fails, we got a straw. You have any idea what you can do with a straw? Imagine stabbing somebody in the forehead with a straw. It's ow! Got all their brain matter just squirting out the straw. Like, bro, if you get stabbed with a straw, you deserve it. So, boy, I wish I had a elote like he did off Nacho Libre, the corn on the stick. He said, he just threw the corn at dude's eye. He said, ah! We safe out here, don't worry. They know not to run up on your boy Steve. I'm good, I can't complain. It feels windy outside, it feels great. I sure feel better with $20 though, but you know what? You niggas ain't gonna give it, so whatever. I'm just playing. I love y'all. I know my laugh is kind of contagious. I'm sorry. It's just, I told you I'm like super obnoxious, man. If you get to know me, I'm good. Like, I think I'd be so popular with the ladies because I can make you laugh. Good looking, handsome, do music, and can make you laugh. Yep. Sure can, man. I sure can make you laugh. If that's not true, I don't know what it is, man. Yep. That's why I said what y'all want to talk about. I'm just out here just chilling, breaking the mood. I thought about going dancing, going cruising. It's all about what y'all want to do, man. I should type like a white dude named Zach Todd or something. What y'all want, man? What y'all want? Gosh. Then we put on my latest Bill Cosby impersonation. One fish, two fish, green fish, blue fish. As we gather around, the pack of hangry Hebrew Israelites gather around, making their mating sounds. I should follow them around with a camcorder. As you see, the local Hebrews flock together as they think their numbers will make them more intimidating to other prey. We don't know who the prey is, but they seem to only not like white people. They're doing their mating, their ritualistic mating calls. Summoning what they think is ego power. They are just... As you see, when a Negro gets his back in the corner, they may start to use words that they oneself does not know exactly what to use. If they get even desperate, they may even start to dance. Start dancing, start cruising, popping like a cruising. That's like, you know, a Negro are desperate. They start dancing like, oh boy, he done ran out of words. Buddy gonna hit you with the choreography. Hit you with the... Hey, bro. Buddy said that's power in dancing. Be the type of Negroes, they run out of words, they start doing that, like, look what I can do with that. Ooh, ooh, like the little magic tricks. Yeah, I'm goofy. Where everybody else at, man? Where y'all at? Talk. A black man with a pick out here, I got a weapon. Come on, talk. Starting to lose my patience now. Hey, if I hurt myself, would y'all give me money? If I ran into the wall, how much would you donate? If I ran out into traffic, how much would you donate? Because, you know, I'm not saying I got a price, but I got a price. I got bills too, so either way, this money got to be made. Money has to be made. So y'all act like an NPC character. Stop riding the cowboy, ride the cowboy. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So good. Yes, me like it this, me like it that, me like it this. Ride a cowboy. Like, do the gritty. Oh, yes. Look how I move. Oh, yes. Look how I move. Come on, man. Y'all messing up my stream, man. Oh. Wow, so you got to go there. Hey. You see my meat? They said, hey. Hey, mamacita, come back this way. Don't do that to me now. Yeah. Talking to you, mommy. Save me a piece of that corn. Save me a piece of that corn for later. What kind of techno music? Who rides around in the car listens to techno? But that's even whiter than listening to country music. Could y'all imagine riding around the car listening to like house music or techno music? Hey, mamacita, I'm talking to you. Yes. Come on, people, talk to me. Oh, come on, let's start a conversation. Where do y'all be and where do you do that? Come on, people. We need to find a way to talk tonight. I don't even know what type of voice this is, girl. I see you looking into it. I got two Mexicans out here, bro. What do y'all want with a nigga? My God, y'all. Brother about to leave a Hebrew sister for a Mexican. All right, Dr. Umar said it. He said he called the Mexican woman something. He said of course he called white women snow bunnies. He called the Mexican one what did he say? It was something. I said, so brothers can't get with Mexicans now? Like, bro, what? Who's here, y'all? Come on, speak it to me. I'm getting self-conscious. I feel like I'm talking to myself now. People are starting to notice me. I only go crazy because y'all watch me, like, and y'all don't respond. If y'all don't respond, I feel like I'm useless. You better start responding for these white girls, dude. I get them to come here and talk. Y'all don't like it. See, y'all wouldn't like it. See. Hey, ladies, mommy, talking to you. I got a shy audience, bro. Like, dang, y'all so shy. And then right when I'm discussing something, a real topic, that's when y'all want to come in and butt in. Like, bro, don't do that. Come on, man. They gotta talk. I'm giving y'all the floor, dude. Giving you guys like the floor, man. Come talk to my guy. Gosh, people don't say anything. You wanna go to the pumpkin patch? Or no? You doing an Iron Man in the morning? Oh man, we're gonna pray for you. I haven't even did one of them yet. Well, definitely good luck to you. So, sorry, no, sorry for you. Oh, ooh, I'm doing an Iron Man. I call this the Tony Stark. Yes. One day I'm gonna make up a dance called the Tony Stark. Like, ooh, my nigga Tony Stark. Oh, my nigga Tony Stark. Hit the, ooh. I know I'm stupid, y'all. Don't watch me. Okay, I've been watching for like the last 10 minutes. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I thought you said you was going to bed. You supposed to be going to bed. I see you trying to come talk to me. Come talk to me, mommy. Hey, mamacita. What you know what a nigga can do to you? I can change your life. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, watch out. I'm getting one of them with it. Hey, baby. Mamacita, I'm a single. I'm a single. I'm looking for a nicer woman like you. That's why I said, why do y'all watch me, man? I'm such an idiot. I know my own stuff. There's times like I be watching my live streams right back, and I have to fast forward some of my cringy parts. I'm like, bro, why did I do that? That was so stupid. I was like, bro, why did I do that? I said, dang, man. Well, if they pay me enough, I will. I'll keep doing it too. Y'all pay me. But if you ain't gonna pay me, then you ain't gonna play me. So no. You did karaoke with the kids? What y'all saying? Love, never knew what I was missing. I knew when we start kissing, I found you. What y'all say that? Tell me something good. Dun, 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 dun. Tell me that you love me, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I'd be so stupid. Anyways, are you gonna talk to me or not? You're gonna sit there and look at me like I'm the only idiot out here. Why don't you look at me? Oh, snap. Got me dropping my drink and everything, man. Come on, mine. You know we do that out here, mine. I'm tired of entertaining y'all. I got an orange Fanta. Orange Fanta. It's all gone. It's pretty much all gone anyways. Y'all being all quiet. I'm trying to start a conversation, man. That's why I'm telling y'all talk. Speak it to me. I'll keep talking about relationships and love. You let me. Come on, people, I'm getting bored. I got a whole video game I can go play, so y'all better start speaking. Thought you dropped it for no. Damn, this drank for hours, man. Ain't nothing, even really anything in there. See. Could you imagine you got stabbed with a pick? Like somebody just up a jaw. Right. Anyways, how my beautiful's doing? Maybe I go sit over there. I kind of want to sit down now. Y'all want to sit down? Because I'm tired of standing up. That's why I said, bro, if y'all start conversations, y'all can have me as long as y'all like. No diddy. Y'all literally can have me as long as y'all want. You feel me? But when I got to do all the talking and I done exhausted myself, I'll be done talking because y'all just be sitting there looking at me like. I'll literally be doing, I'll be like, bro, come on, y'all say something. It be y'all just be sitting there. I know that's how y'all look too. Y'all face, y'all just be sitting there. I'm like, bro, say something, man. Who's going to be the first one to text? Y'all look and see who else going to text first. I'm like, bro, just somebody say something, bro. Come on. I'm trying to start a conversation. You start a conversation, y'all just staring at me. Oh man. I'm gonna go across the street and go sit down. Cause y'all ain't said nothing. You ain't said a word, you feel me? Let me go throw this away. Actually, no, I'm gonna actually keep the straw. Cause I actually want the straw. Favorite gospel artist, probably Kurt Franklin. The old Kurt Franklin, I think. I don't know about this new one. Oh shit. That's why I said Kirk did have the more hits, man. He had the I was wondering, can you hold me now? My life is in your hands. Y'all remember that? No matter what you're going through, my life is in your hands. That's why I said, I said I do it, nigga. Like Kurt Franklin stomp you. It used to be a joke. Everybody be like, I'm a Kurt Franklin stomp you. No matter what you're going through, my life is in your hands. Ooh, my life is in your hands. My life is through. My life is in your hands. Anyways. That's why I said I miss my old music, man. I miss all that. I miss the old days, man. That New Nation, boy. New Nation bring back all the good flashbacks. Ow. 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 So, yeah, man. Let's try You met him when you was 10, for real? You know what's funny? I used to get that a lot growing up. Everybody called me Kurt Franklin. Because he a little man or whatever. And so, my friend hit me up the other day, random. She was like, "You remind me of Kurt Franklin." I said, "Bro, why you?" I said, "Nigga, you got jokes." Yeah. I said, "Why you know?" First off, she's Mexican, and so she ain't even. I don't even think she even knows like a lot of old gospel music like that. And she said that. I was like, "Where'd you get that from?" I said, "That was random." I said, "Bro, why did you say that?" Notice Kurt Franklin never does any of the singing. He just takes the credit. He don't even sing, bro. He just be in the background with the vocals, the ad lib or the ad libs or whatever. The instrumentalists, see Marvin Sapp sang, Fred Hammond sang, Kurt Franklin don't. He just shouts. he still get the credit. Like Kurt Franklin and the New Nation or whatever. It's like, yeah. What about the band? And I'm like, bro, what about the people that make Kurt Franklin? He said, when I had no money, you were. He said, when I was sick, you were my healer. They was all in the background. He said, you shot. You're my provider. And I just want to say, thank you, Jesus. Say it one more time. Thank you, Jesus. Come on now. Thank you, Jesus. He didn't even say nothing. I ain't heard Kirk saying one. I think he had that Hero album. I think that's the one. Daddy loved that album, boy. I'm telling you, man, that album, boy, Daddy played that with so much. I remember that too. I remember when we got our skateboards. We used to skateboard back then when we was kids. Daddy got that album, man. He played that song, that shout, let it all out. These are the things I can. Like, he's the boy. He loved that album. And then imagine me being free, trusting you totally. Finally, I can imagine me. I admit it was hard to see what being in love with someone like me. Finally, I can. Bro, you know, we used to have something called Friends and Family Sunday. That song reminded me of Friends and Family Sunday so much. I was even telling Joe, he said, bro, dude, we played at every Friends and Family Sunday, dog. Literally, with the Walmart chicken. We used to got the 200-piece Walmart chicken. That'd be the same type chicken niggas be trying to go. Daddy's like, hey man, it's my 200 Walmart chickens. He said, hey man, put that back. But that music brought us some good stuff right there, man. The Church Boys. Oh, the one with the disco sound and the for those who think y'all forgot about you. What is it? That's how you start off? It's a I forgot that song. How'd that song go? What was the words to that? I'm trying to think the words to that song. Dang, I don't remember the words to that song. That's how long it's been. I've been looking for you. Yeah, like a disco type song. I've been searching for you. That's my song, man. Especially that take you way back, boy. That Hosanna, oh man, that Hosanna was fire. That song is still fire, dude. That remind me of our first church, because we used to play that a lot when we first did the church. We played that song so many times. That's fresh, man. Hosanna, forever, we worship you. Hosanna, wow, forever, wow, Hosanna, we love, gotta have you, bro. That song is fire, man. Then at the end, he's like, wow. I said, bro, that's fresh, man. That's still fresh to this day, man. I don't care if it's 20-some years old. That's still fresh, man. I played that song at work one time, man. I was over there dancing. They like, what's he dancing for? Had it in my ear. I said, I said, listen, y'all don't know about Kurt Franklin, okay? You had to be there. You don't know about Kurt Franklin. They don't make it like they used to, man. That's why I said Kurt Franklin ain't the same no more. All this new music's crap. It ain't the same no more. So that's why we got the classics. So while we can enjoy the classics, I'm gonna make sure I do, man. You feel me? Cause this new crap is, I don't know what they doing now. I don't listen to any of them. So I'm just like, I don't know what they be doing. That's why I said Kurt was different, man. He be screaming, we need you, we need you, we need you, we need need you. We need, gotta have you, gotta have you. Like, Kirk was serious, man. I don't know what that nigga doing now. I don't know what he doing now, but definitely ain't the same, you know what I mean? Definitely ain't the same. We praise you, we praise you, we praise you. That song was fresh, man. I said, man, they don't make it like it no more. I don't know what this new stuff is, man. That stuff sucks. That's why I said I miss my old gospel music, man. What's that one song, man? It's several songs from Marvin, man. Mama used to play that song all the time. That song definitely reminded me of like before we even had a church, man. The home daycare, the home church and stuff like that. What's up, bro? Are you good? You good?
What up, dude? Pumpkin patch time.
Are they ready, man?
Hey, hey, next stop, pumpkin patch. Let's roll.
I don't even
Come
know,
on,
man.
bro.
They got
Come on.
20 bounces.
We're getting you in. Yeah.
How much you gotta have to get in there?
Dude, nothing,
Wait,
bro. It's
Somebody
free.
told me it was like $30 to get in there.
21 years of age.
Bullshit. It's free 99.
$3.99?
Free 99.
If it's not, I'm going home.
Yeah, straight up, dude. If it ain't like that, all right, fine. I'll give you a shout if it's free.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know how it go. I might
Ten
stop
for it.
in. Maybe, I don't know. I'm
Ten
gonna
for it.
think about it. Think about it.
$7.
They serious, but they really want to invite me over here. Bro. That's how people are. Bro. They super cool. But that one song, man, reminded me of Mama used to pray to this song all the time when she had a home daycare. Dang, how does it go, man? Marvin Sapp, he said, healing grass, is it healing grass unto your name, forever you come down. Say, worthy is what I hear the angels say. Holy is what I hear the angels say. Like Marvin, boy, he be killing it, you feel me? Yeah, it's like a pumpkin patch by day. It's like they do like a pumpkin patch in there, then at nighttime they turn into like a little dance hall or whatever they be doing. I don't know. I ain't never been in there like this, so I don't know. He's as black as for you. That's what I said. They don't make us stuff no more like they used to. What's some other good old-fashioned music we used to listen to, man? We used to listen to a little bit of everything. Y'all remember Tone? That nigga was like the version of Christian Prince. That's the thing. Hey, Tone, man. Lord, make me over. Make me over again. I said, yeah, I don't like that song. His daddy's like, what you mean, make me over? Hold on, bro. My husband called me evil a couple of weeks ago because I didn't want to listen to gospel rock. What? How you evil because you don't listen to gospel rock? Oh, no. Well, Daddy liked the song at first, and then he realized it was Tone. And then he was like, nah, he said, what's he mean, make me over? He said, nah, Tone been kind of funny. He said, nah, I ain't singing that song. So what you mean, make me over? Because Tone at the end, I was like, yeah, nah. But he got that Frank Ocean going. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. So nah, I'm good the way I am. I heard the first gospel rap, bro. It was back in like the 80s. Bro, you know, every music all the music in the 80s was cheesy. But it was like a fast beat, like do ta. He said, well, let me tell you about a guy here that I know his name is Jesus. Like, I'm like, it was cheesy, but it was authentic though. It was like something you play at arts and crafts. On like Children's Sunday or something, you feel me? And so he's like, let me tell you about a man I know that a man I know for me. He said, I'm gonna spell out his name and watch me spell. He said, J cha cha E cha cha. As he spelled out the whole name. Oh my gosh, bro, it was so cheesy, but it was the 80s. I'm like, so obviously it was, you know. Imagine like if the Cosby Show did rap, like, you know, that's what it would be like. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was cheesy though, but was everything else in the 80s? So. What's some of my other iconic gospel songs, man? I don't remember. There's so many of them. It's like so many of them. I mean, it's better than this rap now, man. Niggas be slang. Dude was really rapping like, I just get it, slitty, what it? I said, bro, what is this? Bro, Daddy used to hear that stuff. He's like, man, turn it on. He said, man, I need music that make me think. He said, this music ain't make you think. Daddy was real chill. Either he was playing gospel music, or he would play like that old contemporary jazz type music. Like that old like restaurant cafe jazz type music. Like they would listen to that on the radio. He said, man, I need music that make me think, man. He said, I can't listen to this stuff nowadays. He said, man, Kanye, it was a song that used to come on TV. It was Kanye West song. It came on like a car commercial. He said, man, even this nigga beat sound like he's in the underworld. He said, I can't listen to nothing from this dude. He's not even like his car commercial, man. He got beats from the underworld. I was like, how do you have a beat from the underworld, bro? I don't know what song. It might have been that Church in the Wild song or something. But he said even his beats sound like funny. I said, well, he's Kanye. He just got funny beats, I guess. He might be on to something. I don't know. Because I heard it from Kanye talking about he is a god. Hey, I said, bro, this is the most blasphemous song I've ever heard in my life, dude. I said, listen, ladies and gentlemen, if God is good enough to give Kanye breath and life, and he's done all of this, he'll be sure to give you that too. You ain't did none as bad as Kanye has. Now, Christian Rap do be fire, though. I remember the old Christian Rap, though, that he used to like, this dude called Trip Lee, he used to like him. Dizzle was one he liked, man, from St. Louis, he liked him. Listen, listen. But he said he is a god. I'm like, see, this is, nah. That's why that album, he said it on flop. Jesus, it was called Jesus, it flopped. I said, I would have thought this nigga, I would have think Kanye West is the ultimate Hebrew Israelite. You conquer all the rest of them, the ultimate boss is Kanye West. Oh my God. See, what you not understanding is, see, the problem is that you ain't understanding what I'm saying to you, brother. See, the thing is that, see, I am a god. See, Steve Jobs is dead. See, Walter White is dead. That nigga crazy. He'll give a Hebrew Israelites a run for their money, even they like, hey man, don't bother that nigga. Don't leave him alone. Oh my gosh, imagine if he did become a Hebrew. I'm like, oh Jesus. Dang, that would suck. I heard Kodak Black said it. He's like, yeah, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I said, don't ever say that again, Kodak. Please don't. Please be a Haitian. Don't be a Hebrew Israelite. I said, buddy, I'm on the Klansman. That's the next worst thing you can be. That's why I said, I told you the white woman, hey, what's up, Janice? What's good with you, girl? Corporate plantation. Speaking of white men and clan cakes, he said, and you know, the white people see the Hebrews like, Harold. Like, oh dear God, Margaret, what happened outside? They're like, there's some angry Hebrew boys out there. They're giving us a run for our money. Like, dear God, Margaret, did they touch you? Did they hurt you in any kind? No, Harold, they just talked. They just, like, but they put their hands on you, right? No, they just talked and, you know, talked some more. And they just didn't stop talking, and they just talked, and yeah, just talked. That's why I said, I told you them was the only niggas you be scared of. I said in the other live stream. I said, Jason Voorhees is walking up the street. He see them, he gets on his phone, pulls his phone out the closet. His pocket goes across the street. Freddy Krueger come outside. He see them, pull out his phone, and goes across the street. Michael Myers come outside. He sees him. Looks in his pocket, pulls out his phone across the street. A daggone grizzly bear come out the woods. See them? The grizzly bear puts in his pocket and pulls out his phone. Crosses the street. Even the grizzly bear don't want to deal with these niggas, man. He acting like he busy. He's walking across the street. Oh my gosh, bro. Nobody wants to deal with these niggas. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't know one person that want to deal with these niggas like I do. I know one person that want to deal with these niggas. Oh my gosh, bro. I told you, if you see them in public, don't make any sudden movements. Your life depends on it, bro. Literally, where the word says he plants me like a tree still by the water, literally be still. Just don't even move. That think you're a statue and they'll come around you. Yeah. Seems to be a statue. Like, just don't move. You can't even breathe. Just don't even move. Just stay there. As soon as they walk away, you can't breathe or nothing. As soon as they walk away. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man, I made my own self choke on that joke. No diddy. Oh, man, I'd rather be around P. Diddy than be around them niggas. Ah! Oh, my gosh, bro. He's so sorry. If you do not stop calling me a heathen and get off of the property, I will have no, you know how they wear like their eyeglasses. I will have no idea but to inform the police, the cops, for you, listen here, you roundel. You know, white people use big words that don't nobody know. You roundel. I'm like, nigga, what's a roundel? Like, skillywiggins and smigglepots and Hasselpals. Like, bro, what? Like, hey, man, what did he say? I'm sorry, I don't speak Modern Family. I don't know what you just said, but yeah, whatever. But, oh my gosh, bro. Well, you see the bowler seems to get they explain the ball of cricket, like how cricket goes. You see the hurler, the bowler hits the ball over the cop, and see when he hits it over the cop, that's when you get royal compensation, and then you get 1 point for every cop and score. You roll. So.
They 5-time double cup fucked us.
How much is it? How much is it?
No. They're saying it's
free.
10:30. It's 11:30. It's fucking.
They said
guy's daughter. I bang her.
10:30 you get in, but it doesn't get like packed till 11:30.
What time is it now? It's still early. I feel like it's like 11:30, man.
Cover is free as long as you go to their website and like get the email.
Oh, please. Nobody doing that.
I get enough emails, dude.
That's what I said. I got like 10,000 of them things, man. Oh my gosh, bro. That's why I said I can go all day with these Hebrew jokes. That was it. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get away from the Hebrew Israelites. Oh my God, bro. You know, chickens be minded bit them bark. I see them bark. Chicken pull out his phone. Crosses the street. Oh my Jesus, bro, that's funny. Oh my gosh, bro, I gotta stop. Oh man, hold on, bro. Check my heart rate. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro, my heart rate is 100. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, white, like I said, Negroes get scared, they start tap dancing. White people get scared, they use big words that they know you don't understand. Check it out here, you scallywags. Oh my gosh, bro. You know what's funny? When white people are trying to explain. Oh my God. I can't even get this joke out. But when they try to like explain a joke, not like a joke, but like a racial situation, they don't want to use the word. It's funnier when they say the N-word. He said the N-word. I'm like, bro, you just say it. Like, come on, say it. You better say it. Say it. He's scared to say it. Like, yeah, he called him a N-word. Like, what is the N-word? Oh my gosh. Hey man, that's funny. Oh my gosh, bro. I did see this video recently. There was some Hebrew Israelites set up on a corner. This big white woman was messing at them. She was mad at what they were saying. At first, I was kind of on her side, and then she wanted to go try to like assault them, and I said, "Honey, it ain't the right thing to do." So she went. I think she tried to like kick one of them, and then they like pushed her to the door. At first, he was warning. He said, "Look her, heathen." He said, "Look her, white girl." He said, "You go on over there." He said, "Leave me alone." He said, "Look, she was walking into an apartment building or whatever," and he was like, "Look, I'm telling you now, go on over there." He said, "I'm telling you now, go over there and leave us alone." He said, "Your people don't have a right to talk to us." And she came and like tried to hit him, and so they grabbed it, just like threw him to the door. I said, "Yeah, I'm Team Hebrew Israelite on this one." That's the only time I ever agreed with them. I said, "Yeah, y'all right. She needed that." And they say, "You see, she put her hands on us first, right? You seen that, right? She put her hands on us." I said, "Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my Jesus, bro, I gotta stop. I don't want to keep messing with these losers. I don't want them mad at me again. They was mad at me all last year." I can't really say I have a problem with them personally. I don't know them personally, but they came over here to start stuff, so I don't know. Hey, y'all still there, man? Can y'all hear me? Oh my gosh, bro. Oh man. Can you hear me? Yeah, there. Bro, I got to calm my heart rate down. My heart rate's like it's almost 100, dude. I got to calm my heart rate down. You're doing too much. Oh man. All right. Yeah, ignore me, y'all. I'm goofy, man. I don't know why I be this goofy. I feel like sometimes I don't have enough to do. Enough to do. I'll be telling y'all what y'all want to talk about. The more y'all don't talk, the more I'm gonna come up with random jokes and chats and stuff. Like, I'll be trying to give y'all the floor, but y'all don't be wanting to say nothing. So. Y'all be all quiet, man. Like, y'all scared I'm gonna bite y'all. Like, bro, y'all can talk. Y'all can say stuff. Come on, start a conversation. Let's get it going. Because I'm going to keep going with these jokes if y'all want to come on and talk. Tells you I'm going to turn into robo crabs. If I ever encounter one of them or somebody I don't like, SpongeBob, it is I, Mr. Krabs. What are you couple of spooks out here doing on the corner? Hollering at people. I have to make like muffler sounds like he did. Seems like a waste of time if you ask me. Hey, bro, I'm gonna do it as my next costume. I'm gonna get like one of them little hoverboards or whatever them little hoverboards everybody be riding. I'm gonna dress up as Mr. Krabs. And I'm gonna have a muffler right there. And I was like, if you don't get this joke, we can't be friends, bro. SpongeBob with his eye, Mr. Krabs. Like, you really think that you can come out here and scare all these white people and there won't be any consequences? Oh my gosh, bro. That's too funny. Watch, that'd be the only niggas that argue with a crab. Well, see, I ain't even talking to you, sea crustacean. Your type ain't even in. What? Your type ain't even in the word. He get mad like he did his ass kind of fire. What? Ravioli. Hebrew Israelites are full of baloney. Oh man. Okay, Steve, you're doing too much. You're absolutely right, man. What a day. I don't know where I'm coming up with this comedy. Oh man, I'm out here making myself cough. Oh my God, bro, this is funny. I'm too tired to type. I'm gonna watch and laugh instead. Listen, I don't blame you. At this point, I see why people don't keep typing because I'd be funny. I just be going on talking. So that's like, why would you want to talk about anything when I'm coming with these fresh jokes? This is why I say I try to stay out of trouble because again, I don't want to start stuff with people. I really don't. But when it comes to start stuff with me, it's like, bro, you don't know the war you about to get. Like, you're not gonna be able to contain what I'm gonna give you, bro. No diddy. Like, you ain't gonna be able to contain this. And so I said, bro, like when the jokes come, when the jokes come, I'm just trying to tell you now. Hey, bro. Me sitting there watching them cook. Yeah, remember, buddy, ravioli. Yeah. Sometimes I do when I go running in the morning. I count my steps, but like daily, no, I don't, because I honestly would not be able to tell you how many steps I run, because I personally do not even know, honestly. So it's got to be over 10,000, because as much as I be walking for a good or running for about a good hour 30 minutes or something. Feel me, like, but it's got to be over 10,000, definitely. I was gonna tell you, man, he said, don't listen to that fake crabs. Like, don't listen to these imposters. They cannot be the real chosen people. Hey, bro. We're like, quiet! Until I know who the real Hebrews are. Nobody moves. Nobody gets hurt. Be careful with that thing. Oh my gosh, man. I go to bed whenever. I'm trying to go to bed a lot earlier though. Like, question number 1. Only the really, really, real Hebrews would know this question. Question number 2. He said only the really, 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 real Hebrews would know that one. Like, what was Pastor Darby's message on us about the people? Healing the Hebrew. Strike one for you, fake crabs. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, they would lose that battle. You know what I do? I'll go there with Mr. Duncan. Start arguing with that. Certainly, I don't agree with you people out here talking to people. Hold on up, brother. Look at Duncan. See, Duncan, let me tell you something. Bro, this nigga was a fight with a sock puppet, bro. I would literally go over and do that. I just don't. I don't have time for this. Yo, how old are you? See, I think it's 11. I think 11 is it for 11. 11 o'clock is for people that's in a retirement home. Like, bro, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking, I know you can't ask women how old they are nowadays. You know, people say that's not proper. But how are we supposed to know, man? Gosh. I told y'all my age. Y'all can tell me y'all age. Come on. Ain't nothing secretive over here. I can't take this EDM music, man. This stuff sucks. How would you say this? Let's see. Who's in here, man? Stay on, dang, stop moving. So I probably gotta get another stand. This thing keep moving too much. That's good right there. Anyways, y'all, talk to me. If you don't ask, how would you know? That's what I'm saying. People be sensitive. They don't like it. Like, you can't ask somebody their age. I'm like, well, how we supposed to know if the nigga overage, dog? That's how niggas be getting charges, because they don't ask. Like, you gotta ask that, bro. What do you mean you don't ask? Like, why? Because you don't want them to feel bad? Like, bro, you can't help the age that you are. You can help how ugly you is, but you can't help your age. Like, bro, like, I'm gonna protect you. I don't know. I do be a party all in one for me. What would happen if you played music at night where you be at? You talking about like on my live stream, like doing music, like making beats? You talking about? I mean, nothing gonna happen. Anybody, what they gonna do? Knock on my door, talk about it's too loud? I mean, they ain't gonna do nothing about it. I can do that. I just don't. I choose not to. It was really that last neighbor I had. Like nobody else does it. It was just her. She was kind of like, I don't know. She was like sensitive or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't think they do anything about it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just music. I mean, people be up as music all. Bro, you can hear this. You hear this music over here? Bro, I literally go over where I'm walking at. Where when I be taking y'all on live stream, you can hear the music like way over there. It's music is loud. Like you can hear like way across the street and around the building. Like it's loud, dude. Like for real. You can feel like the vibrations from the subwoofers and stuff. Like it's loud, dude. For real. But it's that 38. Oh, you said 38? Oh. You sure don't look 38. That black don't crack. I can't wait to get you out on the floor, good looking. Nothing wrong with 38, shoot. And 38 is not old either, so I don't know why people say that. Like, bruh, 40 years old is not old. 50 years old is not even old, man. You ain't old till you like 65, man. It's just white people music. I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh, what she said? Are you about to be 39 for real? Yeah, I see your comment. You say you too tired to respond. I see you. Come on now, I see you. You say you gonna sit back and have a laugh. Oh, what's up, bro? Bro, you ain't even said nothing, man. You ain't even said it was your birthday coming up or nothing, dog. You've been quiet. Man ain't even said it was his birthday, man. Hey, birthday's in the chat, bro, from Mike, dog. Nobody even said nothing. It's the same, Mike. If we don't know their age, how we gonna know your age? You ain't said nothing. You ain't said it. Ain't no old lady. Ain't nothing wrong with being. Did you? I didn't even see it. Did you say that? Hold on. I didn't even see your comment. You said that. I don't even see it. I'm scrolling. I don't see it. Hold on. No, I don't even see it. Well, if you want to know what my Cash App is, all y'all can know. So y'all can all love me, and you know, me only. It's just A Steve, AYE. Is it? Hold on. Let me make sure that's right. So you don't send it to another A Steve. That nigga gonna get my money. Hold on. My money. Just yeah. If you can drop it in there, I guess. I don't know. AYESTE. No, it's AYEST3V3. Instead of the E's and Steve, you just replace them with threes. Ouch. Dang on it. Poke myself with this thing. Dang, it hurt. Just so it's A Steve, just no E's in the Steve part, just threes. So. He's out working like a Hebrew slave. Hey man, I feel it though, man. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. And if the rest of you sees it, yes, there it is. You show me you love me. The thing I like about super chats too, when you do get a super chat, like YouTube takes a little bit of that money. So like if somebody give me $20, I might get like maybe like 13 or something. You feel me? Like versus if somebody gives me money, what in the world is he wearing? Who's wearing a Chick-fil-A cow suit? What is up with people nowadays, bro? People weird. But yeah, I appreciate that. And again, you don't have to. I don't expect nobody money. I don't want nobody money. People ask me, that's why I purposely don't do it. I don't purposely advertise my stuff because I don't ask for money. I don't beg for them. But I said people purposely, he's wearing a cow suit. Need to go give him some money. Yeah, if y'all can't, hey, birthdays in the chat for Mike, man. Birthday emojis, W's, something, I don't know. Now somebody asked me, they was like, hey man, I'm on hard times. I said, brother, me and you both. I said, I ain't got no cash. They said, I got Cash App. I said, dang, bro, I got Cash App too. I need, hey man. That's why I said these professional beggars are getting better. they got tap to pay and everything. I'm just like, hey, there you go. Like, dang, bro, I need no, dang on. I gotta give you some money now. Okay, I can't do this white people anymore. Let's start getting on my nerves. They charging $30 to get in here. That's I got cash out, man. You know what else I got? Bills. Bills. Said let me know. If I see something, I'll let you know. If I don't get it, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna hit you up days later. Hey, well, you know, girl, you know, payment never went through now. Payment never went through. Yeah. They like literally searching this guy in his cow suit. That look crazy. That make me want some Chick-fil-A, man. Eat more chicken. Like, bro, made me want some chicken. Some Chick-fil-A. I just had Raising Cane's. Said, man, I don't know what I just ate, but as good as a mug, man. Ain't need no seasoning salt, no nothing. Hold on, y'all. Oh, my bad, y'all. Hold on. I gotta fix this daggone thing, bro. Stop getting on my nerves. There we go. Yeah, what you doing for your birthday, dog? What you doing, man? And don't say working, cause I know we know you stay working. Boy, Batman, man, he got a vigilante shift. He never sleeps. That's why I said it's rare to see him not the first one. The first one's in here. He never sleeps, dude. I'd be like, all right, y'all, it's 3 in the morning, man. You know what I'm saying? And like, yeah, I said, I don't know what y'all finna do. Mike, like, y'all, he's like, we good, man. We just chilling. I'm like, Mike, it's like 3 in the morning. I said, bro, Mike, I'm sleepy. I be tired. I'm like, bro, I gave y'all like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm good, man. I said, bro, I'm sleepy. I said, bro, I bet you if we stayed up to 5 and 6 in the morning, I would have a couple of people in here, like, for real. He said, I knocked out. I was wondering why I didn't see you. I said, he probably went to work or something. I can't get down to this side really, man. White people still. This is like the white girls go drink beer. Oh my gosh, totally like me and Katie are gonna like have a beer and like we smoke a cigarette and like we just did our fun and did our things and like, oh my god, do you see Tyler? Tyler is like OMG, so cute. Oh my goodness. Becky, look at her butt. That oh, wait a second, hold on. Oh, thank you, girl. That was so nice. Thank you. I appreciate you. So nice. So nice. I gotta say it twice. See, that's a real nigga you need on your team. I can't have some of you fake niggas. Nah, for real, I take that very, I'm about to say I take that very lightly. No, I don't. I meant to say I don't take that very lightly. Listen, 26 bucks, like, you know what that'll get you? Where's that pumpkin? I'll smash a pumpkin on top of somebody's head. Happy Leif Erikson Day. Yeah. Hey, Jack, you want to be a lantern? Yeah. Hit on the head. You know what, bro? One time I was so mad at Joe when we was younger. I almost paid the homie because I couldn't get my hands dirty. Daddy already told me if I ever put my hands on Joe, he was going to whoop me. Like, they was going to literally whoop me. So I almost paid the homie. I said, hey, man, I'll give you 20 bucks to go whoop him. The homie was like, for real? I said, bro, yes. I would pay you $20 to go whoop him. And I said, dude, to do anything for $20, bro. I feel like that now. I said, bro, well, you got bills, you want food? I said, look, you'll do anything for $20, man. I said, look. he said, I ain't gave him $20. I'm like, yeah, that's just some things I don't do. Some things I never do. Who's in there? Who's in there? I love you guys. Now I'm about to go embarrass myself in front of some of these white people. You know why? Because we don't care what white people think anyway, so it ain't like we care. I said, please, have you seen Jimmy? You seen your Jimmy? Jimmy does way worse than I do. Ow! Keep getting my tick stuck on my ear. Get stuck in my ear. But nah, for real, I appreciate y'all, man. Everybody that does look out for me, man, and donate. Even your time, man. Again, I say it every stream, and I'm gonna say it every stream. Like, you know, I appreciate y'all time and everything that y'all do, man. Because y'all don't have to. So I definitely appreciate that. I said, now you've entered the spend time with Stevie sweepstakes. Do they still do sweepstakes? Is that still a thing, bro? Because I ain't heard of sweepstakes in forever. Is that still a thing? Because I don't know. It's saying to make America great. This is to make a nigga great again. Yeah. It's not about what Stevie can do for you. It's about what you can do for Stevie. Nah, I appreciate that though. Thank you. I'm starting to see who's some of my favorite people here. You just ranked your way up to number 1. So you're now number 1. Like, sorry everybody else, but you're not important enough. Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. Okay? Or is it don't hate the game, hate the player, or is it don't hate the player, don't hate the player, hate the game? Because I can't hate the game though, but I can hate the player. Is that how, I don't know. I'm confusing myself, bro. That's how it goes. Anyways, don't hate, create, and donate. Don't hate, just donate. Come on, this looks like a job for a Super Grover. Come on, y'all. Super Grover in that wallet. Start being like Dr. Umar. We take PayPal, Cash App. He said, we take cash, PayPal, Cash App, PayPal. He said, get your Cash Apps out, get your PayPals out. He said the school is coming, the school's gonna be locked in better than ever. He said the school's coming, the school's gonna be locked in better than ever. The school is coming, the school's gonna be locked in better than ever. Somebody said, hey, Dr. Umar, they said, hey, Dr. Umar, where the school at? He said, I'm blocking you, brother. I don't like those questions. I said, dang, bro, somebody asked about the school. He used to read in the comments, he said, you yelling too much, I'm blocking you. He said, I don't like your energy. He said, who you think will win in LeBron James and Muhammad Ali twerk off? He said, I'm blocking you, brother. We don't do the zest here. We don't do the zest. Hey, man. He said every time he has the Undertaker music in the background, that's what makes it so funny. Because he be like real legit, though. Man, dude be crazy. I love Dr. Umar. If I ever do a video with somebody, it's got to be Charleston White, Dr. Umar, or somebody else, man. I can't think of their name. Can't think of what it is. He said, somebody wrote in and said, how do you save a brother from dating a white woman if he wants to go back? He said, you can't. He said, you can't. He's gone. We banishing him. Like, he's no longer part of the camp. He's a coon. He said, he's no longer black. What's up, bro? He said, he's no longer black. He's a coon. Like, get him out of here. He said, we're going to put you Negroes in black purgatory. Oh my gosh, bro. Hate the player, hate the game, so that's how that goes. Listen, I know y'all be happy to know that I've been redeemed. No more snow bunnies. No more snow bunnies. No. Not necessarily true, but nah, I never really did again. Which I don't explain nothing to nobody, because I don't care if I did, y'all ain't gonna do nothing about it. But honestly, man, truth be told, I said, bro, I love me some I just always loved darker skin. I said, I gotta calm myself down. I said, oh, baby. And no offense to white women, but they just not really my type. They just not. Again, like I said, let's stay Sydney Sweeney. That's about it. I don't really like many people for real. So. That's pretty few of our ethnicities. But it's time to go to the dark side. Steve, come to the dark side. It's better. Mouth. No, I mustn't. There's so much in this world left for me. Like, Steve, come back to the dark side. Oh, yes. You think darkness is your ally, Steve? I was born in a shepherd square in the East End in Louisville, Kentucky. I didn't see the light of day till I was 31 in San Antonio, and by the time it was blinded. when you want to talk about love, relationships, white women, all of the above. I'll give y'all something now. I'll give y'all a new topic. Comment your favorite thing about white women down below. No, they ain't ready for that. Ain't gonna be no favorites. Susie, Sally, Sarah, Sayham, like y'all ain't gonna like nobody. I said, dang, they can't get no love, no loving. I feel like I want to move on to politics now. I don't even like politics. I don't like anybody in politics, bro. This orange idiot, man. He's just, That's why I say y'all better enjoy this laugh, man. Y'all better enjoy this laughter and this freedom we got right now, because we don't know what he about to do, man. We don't know what anybody about to do at this point, so I'm enjoying the laugh all I can, bro, because, again, if he shuts down the internet, if they end up taking off the internet in a couple of years, I say, there's going to be none of this, bro. There's going to be no interactions with us. You feel me? Like, YouTube is going to be dead. Are they going to censor everything? And if they censor everything, my channel definitely gets censored, dude. Which, again, I don't really care. I only like the channel anyways, you know what I'm saying? But I said, but I know y'all do. For the sake of y'all, that's why I do it, you know what I'm saying? So if they end up censoring everything worse than they do, we're not going to have a channel, dog. We're not going to have any of this. And so we're going to have to go on, we're going to have to all go back to MySpace. MySpace is still a thing. Like, it's not going to be fun no more. It's already not fun, man. Like, they censor everything. That's why I said it's like, it's extreme on both sides, man. It's extreme Trump and it's extreme them. It's extreme weirdos over here on the left and it's extreme it's Charlie Kirk stuff over here. It's like, dude, we don't want to hear about that right now. Like, again, I'm like, y'all not going to shove stuff down people's throats, man. Everybody got a right to agree to disagree. The same way I understood everybody didn't like George Floyd. And I'm like, okay, that's their right. I'm like, it's the same for us not saying I don't like Charlie. I don't even know dude. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I can't say I don't like Trump. I know, but I don't know them. So I can't say personally I don't know them. But I said everybody has a difference to disagree. It's like nobody has to like the same stuff, man. That's what makes us human. But, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like they just, I don't know, man. People want this generation full of kiss-ups, man. I don't do that. This whole censorship type stuff, I don't like that. I believe everybody should have a freedom to say what they want to say, but I'm like, to an extent, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, we can't stop somebody from saying the word. We can't stop white people from saying nigga, but you better not say it to me and you better not say it around me. That's how I am. I'm like, you can say the word over there, because I know you already know they're gonna do it. They say like 10 niggas out there. But when you come over here, you definitely not gonna say it to me. You're not gonna come do that to me because I don't play that, you feel me? Have some respect, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said it's freedom of speech to an extent, dude. That's a right to do whatever you want to an extent. And I said, I mean, you technically do have a right to come up and call me a nigga, and I got a right to knock you straight out if you do. So I'm like, I'm gonna exercise my right too. I'm just gonna let you know that I'm exercising it too. It goes both ways. That's why I say it's politics, man. Got people. Have y'all seen? That's what I'm gonna say. Have y'all seen this old? Who is this nigga? I can't even call him a nigga. He's a white dude. Some wigger. He's rapping now. These conservative rappers are the worst. Bro, they got Roseanne rapping now. You know Roseanne from the Roseanne show? You know John Goodman's wife on the Roseanne show? Bro, this nigga rapping now. Roseanne is like 68 and 4/4, and this nigga is rapping around Ferraris, talking about she's a conservative white woman. Yo, this is the cringiest thing I've ever seen in my life, dude. It's like they talk about the left, man. There's nobody more like just weird. It is weird, dude. Roseanne is rapping with auto-tune. Bro, it is yo, you can't make this up. They got this one conservative rapper, dude. This dude literally got a song about lynching niggas, bro. It's a rap song. It's not, I don't consider it rap. Dude, the song is it's like a cowboy theme type rap beat or something. What in the world? Got the Golden Girls over here. Is this like a costume party or something? It's coming with like costumes. What is this? Somebody's granny or something. What is it? Roseanne literally over rapping, dude. They got this one dude talking about he's hanging a nigga from a tree. Talking about you put a rope in the knot, then you put it on the tree. He said, don't try to do that in our town. I said, bro, how did he think? He got another song called I'm Charlie Kirk. It is the crappiest song in the world. Bro, he's rapping outside of a Charlie Kirk, I think his funeral or whatever. He's got a bunch of these white conservatives around him. It does not go. There's only like one dude in there nodding his head. The rest of them are standing around, don't know what they doing. It is the cringiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Even his people, even there was MAGA people that said, bro, this song is whack. Bro, even on his page, people was in his comments like, bro, this song is trash, man. Bro, it is trash. He said Martin Luther King had a dream and Charlie Kirk did too. I was like, oh no, no. Oh, bro, it was crap. Oh, bro, it was less than crap. Crap is worth something. You put it in the ground, it's manure. Like, bro, this song was, I can't even consider it trash, dog. This song was just oblivious. It was that bad, y'all. The song was bad. And he's rapping like he's killing something. He said, I am Charlie Kirk, I am Charlie Kirk. The beat sucked, the song sucked. Yo, the visuals sucked too, because he had people in the background when he's saying Charlie Kirk, he would have it on their face, like saying they Charlie Kirk. I said, bro, this is not the way. I said, Charlie Kirk said he didn't like rap music. So I'm like, this is not the way to honor Charlie Kirk. Even his people was like, yo, this song was trash, man. Like, hold on, let me see. What you say? Bro, Roseanne is trying to make a comeback. Bro, she wasn't relevant since the 90s. Yeah, they doing some type of, it's either all blackout or it's all granny out or something. Like, I like me a granny though, don't get me wrong. I like my 71-year-old women. Nothing wrong with that. Hold on. My daughter got called the hard R at school. For real? The principal's son that said it, well, I'm gonna go to the principal's son, I'll tell my daughter, you better whoop that nigga, bro. I'm gonna call him a hard R, hard cracker. Cracker! I'm gonna call somebody son, I'll call you that. Bro, this dude made a song talking about I'm Charlie Kirk. Yo, that was the worst rap I've ever heard in my life. I'm not even lying to you, dude. Where he said Martin Luther King had a dream, Charlie Kirk did too. I said, yo, his rhymes sucked. And then he said something like his rhymes were so like nursery rhymes. Like he was rhyming stuff about the flag. This is why we fly the flag. This is why I'm like, bro, it's almost like a tutorial, like a music, like a work job orientation tutorial. That's almost like how the rap was. Like you put the meat at 3 degrees and then you put the fryers on. Like it's almost like how he was rapping. Drop the fries in the fryer, then you take it and then you dump it. Like it was like a tutorial video. I said, why is he rapping like he's preaching instructions? Have you ever heard somebody rap instructions? That's almost like he was doing. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. I'm like, bro, that song sucked. I was like, dang, bro, that's the best you got? Like, ugh. Man, this is the dude that's trying to make a song about lynching niggas. I said, bro, you lynched your own self with that song. Oh my God, bro. And then he did a TikTok. He said, if you got a problem with Trump, you got a problem with me. Everybody was like, yeah, okay. And it's like, well, who are you? I said, man, they go crazy. Like, Oklahoma, I ain't too far from Texas. Shout out to my Oklahomians. Let me guess. It's either Tulsa or Oklahoma City. Tulsa, Oklahoma City. Tell me I'm lying. I guarantee you it's Oklahoma City. The money that Janice just gave me, I can bet it all. I bet you it's Oklahoma City. Watch. Watch. Well, usually at this point, this is when Alice Trebek will have the answer. She didn't say it yet, so. Is it Oklahoma City or is it Tulsa? I'm guaranteeing it's Oklahoma City because I feel like all black people either live in Oklahoma City or Tulsa. Ain't Tulsa where they have Black Wall Street, or am I tripping? I cringe when people think they spitting. It's so uncomfortable. Bro, it sucked. Oh my God. It was like a Tubi movie, dude. Like, it sucked so bad. Bruh, it was the fact that he was rapping in the whole like multitude crowd, and he thought he was killing it. He's the only one like kind of bopping. That's like one dude that's kind of trying to bob. You know, white people got really. He's trying to bob. Another dude's got his hand in his pocket. Bro, they all just standing there. You know, white people just standing there like still, and they just looking at the camera. Like, you know, if this was niggas, we be in the background. You know what I'm saying, doing our thing. They just standing there like, look at that, like that little white people smell like. And it's, bro, it is the cringiest thing I've ever seen in my life, dude. It is, oh my gosh, bro. The song sucked. that bad. Like, I said, dude, this cannot be your best performance, dude. I don't even know Charlie Kirk. Don't even like dude. I don't even know him. I said, but dude, I could have did a better song off of that, bro. Like, I could have did a better tribute memorial song, dude. Like, that sucked. I said, daggone, man. Like, this is y'all representation of rap? Like, they that bad, bro. This is just bad. Bad and sad. That's why I said I don't want to hear y'all say nothing else about us. Say nothing else about the left or nobody else. Like, bro, that sucked. That rap sucked. That's why I said this politics stuff, man, it's getting too far, bro. That's why I said, why do you go get somebody to endorse a candidate? That's so stupid, bro. I used to live in Tulsa. Where you live at now? Ouch. Stuff is crazy, man. That's why I said Trump now talking about all drug dealers. He said people that's bringing in the drugs, we need to kill them. And I said, y'all doing everything but releasing these Jeffrey Epstein lists. I'm like, why y'all taking so long to release these files, dude? You know why? Because Trump was on it. That's why. That's a dude, he just got locked up. Well, I think he got detained by ICE. But he used to go out there singing. He dresses up in like this little rodeo, like, or not rodeo, but like a cow suit or like a dinosaur suit. He sings to the YMCA song. He said, Donald Trump was on the Jeffrey Epstein plane. Trump was on the Jeffrey Epstein plane. Like, bro, they keep saying, like, when y'all gonna release these files? And I said, y'all doing all these type of distractions, dude. You feel me? Like, I never thought it was so hard to release some files, dog. Like, just release them. They talking about this and that and the economy. And, like, bro, forget all that. Talk about this. Y'all so focused on black people and talking about black fatigue. I'm like, bro, focus on the Jeffrey Epstein files. Like, do that. Why is it so hard to release that? You know why? Because some of them is on it. That's why. I think it's the biggest lie in the world, too. They was talking about, like, Jeffrey Epstein killed himself. I said, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. We all know he didn't, dude. Come on, man. That's why I said, even I was kind of like, I wouldn't mind seeing the Epstein files to see who's on it. But I'm like, I mean, again, I'm not saying I don't care, but I'm like, that ain't got nothing to do with my daily life. But I'm just like, I know why they doing what they doing, man. It's distractions. Trying to keep people distracted from, like, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. What we talking about, y'all? Come on. Let's talk about something. Talk up to me about something, y'all. Come on, let's talk. That's a talking. Y'all be silent, man. Y'all be so quiet. Little town in Oklahoma, don't want to say. Yeah, you ain't got to say it. Nah, I don't even like arm wrestling. I don't do that. I don't want my arm to pop out of socket. I've seen people do that. I'm like, yeah, I don't like it. That looks crazy. Nah, you good. You ain't got to talk. That's why I said, y'all ain't got to say nothing. I mean, not everybody at once. I'm just saying, like, you know. Yeah, again, birthday's in the chat for Mike, man. Happy birthday. It's still 11:04 my time, so I'm a day behind, literally. Bro, that's crazy, man. As much as people don't like black culture, man, they sure be trying to take out black culture, man, when it comes to rapping. How you gonna rap for Trump, bro? Like, I thought Donald Trump didn't like rap. That's what I said. It's funny. These Cubans in Miami did that. They went viral for doing it's like a little samba salsa song they did. They talking about I will vote for Donald Trump. They said I will vote dun, 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 for Donald Trump. Dun, 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 dun. They over like got the America Great Again girl on. They over singing and stuff. They cut the video while the music's still in the background playing. It's the same woman on the news. She's screaming because her husband got deported. She said, I can't believe Donald Trump did this. I think they was Puerto Rican or Cuban on one of them. And so they was like, this isn't what I signed up for. And I was like, did you not know what you voted for? He said, I will vote. Because it's the way that I will vote for Donald Trump. And literally cut off right there. And she's screaming on the news. They had the whole song play out while they did the whole news segment. And at the end, the song is still playing. So this other woman, this Hispanic woman got on there. She's funny. And she started mocking them. She's like, I will vote for Donald Trump. And they got deported. He got deported. And she said, Donald Trump, she said, he used us. I said, no, really? No, you think? Obviously. I said, finally starting to see what we've been saying. I said, girl, come on, man. Because they said Latino conservatives be just like black conservatives. How they think they white too? Some of them really be like it too. There's this one woman, man, tap dancing. She's a tap dancer, dude. I said they be doing it too. She's one of the spokespeople for Latinos for Trump. She was like, let's have a celebration day. She said, Mr. Trump, will we be allowed to barbecue on the White House lawn? She said, we don't even have to be officially on the lawn. Can we just be somewhere near and barbecue? And everybody's like, bro, why you tap dancing for? That's like, oh my God, man. Like, that's like a nigga. You know what I'm saying? You see niggas do that. Oh, no. See, Miss White Man, I'll do what you want. I'll buff the floors. I'll clean everything. Like, she was acting like that. She said, we ain't even got to be on the official line. Can we just be near the White House? I'm like, bro, tap dancing like a mug, dude. Like, is it that serious? I was like, dang, bro, do y'all not like yourself that bad? I mean, again, I don't think everybody vote for Trump hates their people, like hates themselves. But some of them is like, some of them is them ones, man. Because I was even seeing the comments, even a lot of Latinos, there's like a lot of Latino people that think they like Trump don't like other Latinos. I'm like, boy, when you gonna realize you ain't gonna be white like them, dude? They do not think you one of them, stupid. That is something slow with us, man. We always do that. We always try to fit in when everybody think they don't like us. You feel me? You think because you vote for Donald Trump and you wave your American flag, boy, they don't look at you like American? You are not one of them, fool. Plus, it's about time Negroes start to realize that, man. Stop being weird. I don't know what's over here, man. They doing like something like nightclub, man. I don't know, something. Man. I'm content with just being out here, man. Must be lame because them girls that just went in just walked right out. It must be lame, like homie said. Ow. So yeah, what's y'all view on politics? If y'all want to talk about that, it's something to talk about. What's y'all view on anything? What's y'all view on me? And it better be only good things because I'm throwing anybody in here that's negative. Yeah, they all wear cowboy do something. Thing is, women out here be wearing cowboy stuff. Like people out here wear like a lot of like it's like not Western, but like I guess you said it's Western too. But like it's just that's the style out here. You know what I'm saying? So everybody who has like a pair of cowboy boots, I like style like you see black people doing it, Mexicans, white people, everybody does it. Hold on. So I said I ain't been to a rodeo out here yet. And I'm thinking about it. It's even a thing out here, you know what I'm saying? Like Yeah, I'm not big on politics either. I mean, we don't really do that over here. It's just something to talk about. But you see how people are, man, they make it a religion. That's why I said back in the early 2000s, like back in like 2011, it wasn't even that serious. You feel me? Like, stuff is getting dumb now, you know what I mean? Ever since this orange idiot came and seen, man, everybody done lost their mind, dude. Like, I'm like, it shouldn't even be that serious, bro, but it is, man. That's why I don't even like talking about politics, bro. I don't like talking about any of that stuff. Because people take I mean, it was never joy in it in the first place. It was always boring, but people definitely take the joy out of it, man, because they too serious. Like, bro, it's not even that serious, bro. Calm down. You don't talk about nothing no more, man. You just get annoying. That's why I said, like, bro, you can have a belief system without being a jerk, man. You feel me? Like, people be looking for something to start. That's why they always ask you, what are you for? Like, which one you for? It's the first thing they start doing is flying off at the mouth. Like, bro, don't nobody care, man. I don't care about neither side. I think they all stupid, all of them. You come to Texas, you gonna ride a horse. They'll teach you. Definitely gonna teach you out here. Most people think, they be forgetting like San Antonio is a city too. They be thinking like we be out here living with cows and horses. I'm like, no, dude, we live in the city. Like, that's what they thought of Kentucky. I said, I know y'all in Kentucky is not trying to talk, dude. We known for bluegrass and horses, man. They said, well, now we live in the city. I said, and so do we. We live in the city here too. That's what they was thinking too. They was like, well, why would you go there? It's an all red state. I'm like, I didn't come here for politics, dummy. I came here because this is a way better life. You feel me? And they was like, well, it goes against everything you stand for. I'm like, what do I stand for? I'm like, bruh, Steve don't care about that. I said, dude, you know, I don't go over no morals. I don't do that. And then they said, well, no, but they was like, well, y'all don't live with the horses and stuff. I'm like, no. I said, dude, we live in the city. What are you talking about? I said, bro, San Antonio is more city than Louisville is. Like, it's got 1.7 million, 1.2 or 7 million people. That's a lot of people, dog. That's why we trying to tell people. It's like, it's a lot of people here, dude. They be thinking you be in the country. I'm like, bro, I live in the city. The city is like 10 times bigger than Louisville is. Like, it's huge. It's huge, dude. San Antonio is big. Like, yeah, they take him in at the end of the night. They take him in so people don't, you know, steal him. See. I ain't rode a horse in a long time, man. I don't remember the last time I did. No diddy. I don't like riding nothing. I'm just gonna tell you that now. Steve ain't riding a daggone thing except the car. So, so I might get on something back and ride it. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, shout out to my Chicago folks. I gotta go back up there, man. I've been trying to go over there for a minute. Got quite some people from Chicago, man. I used to have some friends up there, man. I had a friend over in, actually, matter of fact, you remember the one I told you that was the one that believed in communism? That was her. You would think, you know, usually would think it was white girls that lived. She was Mexican, dude. A Mexican that lived in a little village. Bro, she lived in a little village. She was like, I think communism is a great thing because, you know, like, nobody can have more than the other person. I said, girl, you're going to get us another Hitler in here. Like, literally. I said, yeah, people like you shouldn't be able to vote. You're going to get, like, Hitler in there, dog. Like, but she didn't like Donald Trump. She didn't like, I said, but, bro, like, you do realize that he's kind of the same. He kind of has the same ideologies, too, right? Like, like I said, the other old girl, she was from my other friend in Chicago. She lived like more like the suburb, like outskirts. She lived. I knew her back in like 2016. I haven't talked to her in a while, but she was Mexican too. And then I think I had another friend in Chicago. Oh yeah, and then the other girl I knew from Chicago. It's funny because the first girl I met her, she was Mexican too, but she's from San Antonio, but she mainly stayed up in the rural. Like, it's like outside Chicago, like right by Chicago. And then she came back down to San Antonio. And then the Puerto Rican I met, she's from Chicago, I'm a Port. And she probably should have just stayed up there because she was so slow like she was. Girl, slow.
But it was right away. I was like, when I realized, anyway.
Are you from Chicago? Where? you never want to move back, why not? Chicago's a great place, man. I almost moved up here right before Daddy died, man. Like, I'm kind of glad I didn't, but I wouldn't really mind if I did, man. I like Chicago. That's a great spot. All my favorite shows are in Chicago, man. Like, Chicago is a wonderful city, dog. Like, I knew somebody in Chicago recently. I got friends up here. I got people I know. I just don't. I mean, I don't really know everybody like that. Besides, it ain't like I'm touching down in your city. Like, hey, let me touch down in your city. Like, I don't know you like that. Believe me, ain't nothing worse than dealing with Louisville. You from Louisville, Kentucky? Believe me, ain't nothing worse than dealing with Louisville, Kentucky. Like, y'all ain't been to Louisville. That's why I said y'all ain't been to Louisville, dude. Like, so y'all don't know, man. Like, we dealt with it all. We dealt with it all. Like, at least Chicago, y'all got some great things. Like, you in Louisville, Kentucky, man. Like, dude, there's nothing there. We so bad, dude. Chicago calls us Baby Chirac. Literally, we are that bad, dog. Like, cause at least in Chicago, I'm gonna go catch a Cubs game. I'm gonna catch a Bulls game. I'm gonna catch a Bears game. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is people catching in Louisville, man? Bullets. That's what they catching. Bullets and COVID. You feel me? There's a special type of Negro in Louisville, Kentucky, man. You feel me? Like, if I lived in Chicago, I would probably want to move to another city, but not desperately though. You know what I'm saying? I desperately wanted to get out of Louisville. Why do you think I'm in San Antonio? I said Chicago ain't far enough. I said I need somewhere that's like almost on the other side of the world here. Like, I need somewhere far. I'm in San Antonio, man, by Mexico. That's how far we are, dude. Like, literally. The furthest I can go down south is San Antonio. I said, I'm glad. I told you, Joe is my nearest relative. He's still a good 4 hours away, dude. And I like it like that. More near Louisville related anything, bro. Like, I don't like Louisville. I don't. So when you come from Louisville, Kentucky, man, I'll catch you, Chris. Be back. I said, you come from Louisville, man, you can endure anything. It's funny because, again, we used to be on 79th and Essex all the time. It was around like 79th and Essex. That's what we used to have our second church at up in Chicago. We went there every month or every 2 weeks or so. And that's a bad place, man. Again, never had any issues with anybody in Chicago. That's big like GD territory, I think. Or Black Peastone or something. You feel me? Like, never had issues with them. I went to Little Haiti. Never had issues with them. Went to the slums of Costa Rica, never had issues with them. I went to California in the bad area, never had issues with them. Went to Baltimore, never had issues with them. I went to Memphis, Nashville, never had issues with them. Dallas, Houston, never had issues with them. Speaking of Chicago, Sosa, never had an issue with anybody else except the ones in Louisville, dude. I got shot in my own hometown, dog. What does it say? A prophet is without honor in his own city. You get shot in your own hometown before you get shot anywhere else, dude. So, yeah, believe me, when you from Louisville, man, like I said, you done been through it all. Yo, Sosa. I remember when Chief Keef first came out, man. I didn't know who that was, man. One of my homies told me about him. He said, you heard of Chief Keef? I said, Chief who? I said, what? And I remember that's when Daddy started preaching on Chief Keef a lot. He kept talking about like how he ain't like dude. I said, who is this dude? Who is that? And so my friend that showed me the song I Don't Like, he showed me that song. He said, nah, his beats is hard, man. It's different. And so he showed me. I was like, I mean, the beats was hard, but I was like, that was like a new era when music started changing. You feel me? And then like Chief Keef started being like everywhere, man. Like everybody started talking about dude, you feel me? I was like, who is this? Like, you know who it was. And then he was telling me about his cousin Fredo Santana, he died. Most of them dudes dead, man. That's why I said like most of them dead, bro. Like crazy, dude. Cause Fredo dead. Capo, his cousin Capo, remember his rapper Capo that was on his label? He got killed like right around the corner where we had our church at up in Chicago. It was like literally right around that corner, dude. He got killed right there. We was up here in 2015. He got killed in 2015. And I guess it was the week we wasn't up here, but he got killed right up here, right around the corner. Hold on. It's why I said it's a war zone, man. You feel me? It was always a war zone in Chicago, but it's like whatever they had transferred it to Louisville, man. Like whatever happened up there came to Louisville. I mean, Louisville was always like that, but it was never like that, like this it is now, man. Like, Louisville's even worse, man. The homicide rate is worse in Louisville than it is in Chicago, dude. It's crazy. And you think it would be worse in Chicago? Because Chicago got they got the whites, they got the blacks, they got the Latinos. You feel me? Most of the crime coming from Louisville. I mean, everybody do crime, but most of it's coming from niggas, man. We ain't even got no Latin kings, dude. Like, we got Hispanics, but we ain't got, I don't think we even got no Hispanic gangs. I ain't seen them. Never seen them. It's like they all skipped over Louisville and went to Memphis and everywhere else, man. Indianapolis, Columbus, Ohio. Like, they ain't even in Louisville. We ain't got no GDs. We don't got no vice lords, no Latin kings, no Spanish cobras. We ain't got none of them, dude. We got none. I'm like, dang, dude, y'all not like Louisville? Like, bro, like, it's just, we always have like blood crip, like, you feel me? That's like, it'd be like boring. It's like everybody has that. It's like nobody has. Chicago has some of the most interesting type. You feel me? Like, we ain't got no folk nation. We ain't got none of that. You feel me? Like, so I said, so how are we this bad? Like, how are we this bad? I told y'all, man. It's like the Grim Reaper just came in there, man, killed everybody in Louisville, dude. Like, it's crazy, man. Crazy. That's why I said Chicago always get the highlight of being like the most dangerous city, because they've been like that for a couple of years, but I said it ain't like that no more, dude. Like whatever they got spread to everywhere else, man. Everywhere else is worse. That's why I said St. Louis is way worse than Chicago is. Memphis is worse than Chicago, dude. Memphis is worse than Louisville. There's not many places I would want to be other than like, it's not really, I don't like Louisville, but I said there's not many more places that I would choose Louisville over. I would choose Louisville and Memphis any day. Memphis is like where you don't go. Like, you don't go there, dude. We was gonna go down there back in 2021? That's right around the time Dolph got killed. We was gonna go see a Memphis a Grizzlies game. We was gonna see his memorial, and they go see like a Grizzlies game, man. And everybody was getting killed over there. I was like, yeah, I said we probably don't need to go over there. That's probably not safe. Memphis is so bad, allegedly a dude from Memphis shot me. That's the one that shot me, a dude from Memphis. Allegedly, if that's the story that they telling. They said a dude from Memphis came up here, had beef with somebody and tried to shoot him. I don't think I was the intended target. I wouldn't be surprised if I was, but I mean, I don't know. In Louisville, you never know. You just stand there, you get it, it don't matter. But he was from Memphis. That's why I said Memphis is crazy, dude. Hey, that's great. That's what I said. I was in Chicago not too long ago. I went outside the airport. You feel me? Like, it's a nice place, bro. I haven't been there since like 2015 though, but I got some people I know up there. You feel me? Like, so I'm thinking about going back. You know what I'm saying? Especially around this time of year when it's cold, it's about to be like snowy. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So it's about to be real nice. You know what I'm saying? You know, San Antonio like that too. They were saying, I didn't even know that, man. Like, dude, I know here. Cause you think San Antonio is just smaller, you think like, oh, it's not that bad. He said San Antonio was the murder capital of Texas back in the 90s, man. He said it was so bad. Like, everybody was saying it was so bad. Like, it still kind of get like it too. But they said it was way worse back then. Like, it was way worse. Even the pastor, I know that the church I go here to, he been working with the young kids for like 20 years, you feel me? And he said, I don't know what came in this city, man. He said it's like everybody started dying, man. Like, everybody started dying in the city, you feel me? It's sad to say every city like it, man. Like, it's crazy, dude. And I said, well, you can kind of see that in different cities. Again, you can see it in Chicago. You can see it in St. Louis, or maybe like San Antonio, because they bigger, you know what I'm saying? So you would expect them to have like a murder rate like they got. Not like Louisville, dude. Louisville ain't nothing but like, I think they said Louisville's like the number 50, like 52 biggest city in the United States. Like, it's not really that big. But it's got a murder rate that doubles that, you feel me? I mean, they averaging about almost 200 homicides a year, dude. You feel me? Like, crazy. why I said it's a war zone, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely a war zone. You feel me? That's why I be telling people, like, man, be careful, man. Like, people don't understand how dangerous that city is, man. That city is dangerous, dude. Like, there's barely any time to have fun, dude. Don't think because see, in Chicago, you downtown, more than likely you ain't gonna worry about that. I said, you in downtown in Louisville, it goes down there, dude. People get shot downtown all the time, dude. People get killed downtown, like, all the time. Derby comes in, people get killed, like, all type of stuff happens, dude. Even in the white areas, you're not safe. They get robbed out there, too. Like, bro, like, people don't care in that city. It goes down anywhere. Don't matter, man. Do they ever solve as, do they get solved as much? What do you mean, solved like what? Like the crimes? If you talking about the murders, no, they don't really, not really. I mean, everybody and their mama know who did it, but they're not gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? That's the same with everybody else. Everybody and their mama know who did it. They're not gonna say it. Niggas tell on themselves though, but they know ain't nobody gonna snitch on them because they know retaliation. Or just people just don't care enough. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said people there, man, they like a special type of demonic, man. That's why I try to tell you, man, like, niggas in Louisville, man, are a special type of weird, like, they be demonic, dude. Remember that dude I told you that killed, he's part of that rappers label, ESTG and them, the one that signed Yo Gotti? He's he's affiliated with dude. He's the one that, remember I told you he killed that dude and his 3-year-old daughter? Remember that? I just seen today, I think they're gonna overturn his conviction. I said, you got to be kidding me, man. You got to be kidding me, dude. They finna free a child murderer. I said, oh Lord, this nigga, bro, this better be, I woke up today and saw it on Instagram. I said, this better be a joke. This better be a joke. Yeah, that's how everybody knows about Louisville, the first 48, dog. Everybody watches us on the first 48. People here say that all the time too. They was like, yeah, I didn't think it could crack in Kentucky like you said. They said, till I watched the first 48. They said, bro, your city is always on there. They said, it's really like that? I said, yes, it's really like that, dude. Yes, it is. They finna overturn this nigga conviction, dude. Like, everybody found out about it because ESTG them, his manager wrote him a check to bail him out. And everybody was like, how he get money to bail himself out? Then they started looking at who signed his check. And then that's when they started doing an investigation. They said, he's linked to dude, you feel me? He even said in this song, he said, they call him Luke Hader. They said, I'm coming, Luke Hader, I'm coming to get you out, baby. Like you saw me, I'm coming to bail you out. And he bailed him out, man. I said, they finna free a child murderer, cuz. Got the nigga on video and everything. I'm like, yo. This got to be, that's why I said Louisville, you see every city, they got they like rap scene, you know what I'm saying? You see how they got like some crazy stuff going on. Louisville got one of the craziest rap scenes I've seen too, dude. So many bodies have been dropped on both sides, dog. Like, crazy. And over what, man? Like, over what? It's basically over nothing, man. It's through ESTG. He links in with Yo Gotti and them, so he based off of the CMG label. So they be doing a lot of rap. He be doing raps with like Lil Durk and them all the time, you feel me? And so everything he be rapping, he live that too. Like, he lives that, you feel me? That's why I say, like, bro, everybody in this story pretty much got shot, dog. Dude got shot 5 times, man. On his way, after he just did a video with Sada Baby. He was on the phone with his record label. He got shot 5 times, him and his brother. They tried to kill this dude on multiple occasions, man. They killed his actual brother. The other one, not the one that got shot with him, it was another one. They killed him. It's a whole east and west type thing, you feel me? That's why y'all seen them little niggas y'all ran into the other day when I was in Louisville. They was talking about West. Them is them niggas that don't like ESTG them. Them is them niggas that don't like him. A senseless, violent war. You see how young they was too. There is no age in this war, man. Don't be surprised if you see a toddler out there with a gun. There is no age in this war. Anybody can get this, bro. They don't care about nothing. That's why I say these little new niggas are a special type of demonic, man. They don't care about nothing, bro. Like, that's just how they are. They don't care about nothing. I said, you know you're a special type of demonic when you shoot a 3-year-old girl, dude. A nigga couldn't even keep the beef with the other dude. He had to kill the girl too. It's like, what did she do? What did she do? A freaking cute 3-year-old girl, dog. What did she do to deserve that? See, where are the Hebrew Israelites when you need them? Where are these 200, 400 strong niggas when you need them? They sure didn't show up. Niggas don't care about that, man. I'll do you one better than them. That was in 2020, remember? That was like in September of 2020. The same year we out there Black Lives Mattering. The same year we out there Breonna Taylor say her name. Where was them niggas at when it came to say her name? I didn't see one of them. I thought we was gonna have a big march about that. Nobody said nothing. That was the shortest story ever. Nobody even knew the details, dude. That was the shortest, quietest story anybody ever did. I said, I guarantee you if some white officer did this or some white nationalist did this, we would be losing our mind right now. I said, boy, that pissed me off, man. And now they finna overthrow this nigga. I said, yo, there is no seriousness no more. There's no seriousness. That's crazy. That's why I said, see, there used to be a thing back then called code, man. All the OGs knew that. There was code you don't do, man. These little niggas don't care no more. They don't got code. There is no honor, man. They backdooring each other. When did they ever do that in the gang, man? You had to do like something real crazy back then to get backdoored, if they even did that. I think the most they would do was kind of jump you out the gang. They probably jump you out or give you a violation, a pumpkin head or something. You feel me? Like that. I don't think they really do like that crazy. These Negroes is backdooring you now. It don't gotta be nothing over the fact that you done did something wrong. They just don't like the way you move. You got too much money. You making too much of a name for yourself. They gonna kill you. Now you see why these Negroes be in their rap talking about, I don't trust, you can't even trust your homies. Even they don't trust their homies, man. They try to backdoor them. There's no code no more, man. Freeing a child murderer, bro. That's crazy. It's definitely public now. They don't care about nothing, man. Negroes ain't got no wars, no code, no nothing, man. I seen in Chicago, man, they shooting grannies, dude. What does grannies do to get shot on the corner, man? Those grannies carrying groceries, man. They gunned them down like they was some YNs. I'm like, bro, what does a granny do to get shot? Yo, that is like crazy. And then they wonder why Trump coming in with this martial law stuff. I don't agree with any of this, but I said, bro, like, I think I know people had enough of this. A lot of residents are okay with that. They tired of these niggas. I ain't for nothing that nigga doing. I said, but you see why some people are agreeing with what he doing? These little niggas are animals, man. They lawless. Ain't no such thing as a gang war no more, man. It's a war on a freaking civilian. The civilians is the ones that gotta live here. They the ones that gotta deal with these Negroes. I seen when they still had Cabrini Green open, man. They talking about kids was getting killed from sniper fire. That's when they made headlines. That little boy got killed. Talking about a dude was on the roof. He was a sniper on the roof talking about the little boy got in the way. Nigga, how does a kid get in the way when you on the roof? What a freaking sniper. The little boy was like 3 years old. How does a 2-year-old, 3-year-old boy get in the way? Like, bruh, are you serious? How is your aim? He's on a high-rise skyscraper. I don't care if a nigga was 13 feet tall. Ain't no way a 13-foot tall nigga will get in the way when I'm stories above him. How do you shoot, like, nigga? Crazy. It's crazy, dude. That's why I said, like, bro, these little Negroes, man, I'm trying to tell you. I said, bro, see, this is what we need to be here. Like I said, this is what we need all these Negroes throwing their fists there. Like, we need them here to do this. Y'all marching downtown ain't gonna change the daggone thing, man. Like, do it here. They need y'all here. Dang. That's why I said, like, bro, Negroes always want to come screaming at the wrong people, dog. Like, scream at the ones that you need to be screaming at. Yeah, ask away, bro. Talk about whatever. That is crazy, man. These Negroes are not crazy, dude. So I said, when we gonna get enough, we're tired enough of this, bro. What? don't use creatine. I probably even drink muscle milk. I don't really like none of that stuff. I've been drinking it to get more of my weight back because I lost a lot of weight. Creatine works if you it works if you're trying to like for like better muscle definition. I stopped doing it years and years ago because I don't want to feel like I'm cheating. I said I just want to get muscle definition on my own, so that's why. So, I would say probably do muscle milk before you do creatine. It depends on what you want and what you want to look like. But if you want to keep taking it, you know, you're gonna have to keep buying it. But that's crazy, man. That's why I said we got to be a respecter of life, man. Losing too many of our people out here, dog. You feel me? Like, I said, why does every city got the same story? You ever notice that? Everybody got the same story. Like, crazy. So yeah, believe me, when you come from Louis, man, ain't nothing you can't even do. Ain't nothing you ain't been through before. It's the same. That's why I said what people don't understand is Louisville would really be a lot worse, man, because it's the mentality there. Feel me? Mentality there, people just don't care, man. They ain't got nothing to live for. They don't care about nothing. That's why I said I was trying to be years ago I was studying to be like a police officer. Really just because I was trying to get on the SWAT. I was trying to get on the FBI, but you gotta have years of law enforcement training. So, and then I said, bro, if I end up getting this job, I said, think of all the dead bodies you're gonna have to see every day. Which again, I'm not really worried about that because I don't, whatever. But when it comes to dead children, that's just some things you don't want to see. You shouldn't want to see that. I don't know how anybody wouldn't take that personally. I would have been like a vendetta cop. I really would have been like a really vendetta cop, dude. Because ain't no way I'm going to see somebody murder a child. And I got to go and worry about them trying to kill me in the process of trying to lock them up. And got to protect this nigga anyway. Boy, please, I'll put 2 in the back of your skull, boy. I'd have dropped you off in a territory where they don't like child murder. I'm like, here you go, right there. I'll be doggone, I'm gonna protect some child rapist. And gotta shoot you. If you try to come and shoot them back, or you trying to hurt them, I gotta arrest you. Man, please. Make that make sense in any books. You better be glad this ain't Soviet Russia, because boy, Soviet Russia would definitely have their way with you. They'll let the public execute you. Gotta protect the sicko. I said that'd be the daggone day. That would be the daggone day. And you gotta play everything by the book. I gotta tell this child murderer, hey man, get on the ground. Hey man, quit moving. Hey man, don't go for no weapon. Then if he do something that he does that, I gotta go shoot him. Then I gotta get cleared to see if the shooting was justified. And if they found one thing that they don't like with my story, they could say it was an unjustified shooting. I'll be doggone. I will be doggone. That's why I said I couldn't be a police officer. I'd be a rogue police officer. I'd have connections to everybody, mob, everybody. So when somebody act wrong, the justice system can't get them, hey man, they over there. They over there. Take them for a ride. How do you pardon a child murder? I don't get this thing. I say people ain't got no love, no respect, no nothing. And they telling you, well, just this cool, look the other way. Just don't say like, nah, ain't no such thing as don't look the other way. Don't say nothing like that. You gotta say something. That's what's wrong with anybody doing nothing about it, dude. It's one thing when it's the gang on gang violence, nobody speak. I said when a child get murdered, man, somebody get assaulted, and everybody know who did it and don't say nothing. I said, bro, y'all niggas out of issue. You niggas is just as bad as the one that did it. I don't think it's the fact that people fear retaliation. I just think it's the fact that people just don't care enough. They really don't care no more. It don't matter. No, it's like, you in the trenches, man. That's what come with it. Like, no, it don't come with that. Like, bro, that's crazy. Even if you're in the trenches, man, you still got a right to protect yourself. You got a right to still not get violated, nigga. Because you live there don't mean it's supposed to happen to you. Crazy. I told you, like, everybody's worried about getting retaliated. I don't even think that's what it is no more, man. People just don't even care. It don't matter to them, so it shouldn't matter to nobody else, obviously. This stuff is crazy, man. And yeah, half these Negroes got the nerve to sit up here and throw up a fist talking about black power. I said, Negro, please, get these niggas. Got a bunch of these grape apes out there hollering in Atlanta. I said, bro, why don't you go to Zone 6 where they scraping up dead bodies right now? Go out there and do that, nigga. Man, y'all always are the places y'all ain't supposed to be. Go to the places you should be, boy. Every Negro think that God's calling them to outreach people. I said, well, bro, outreach the niggas in the hood, so we got to stop scraping them up. Do that. What's the problem? I see Latinos go back to their communities and do this. Why can't Negroes do it? What's wrong with you? They ain't too good to get out there and go to the hood and talk to their gangsters out there. They got Spanish gangsters. Why can't y'all Negroes do it? Negroes are the only ones that scary. They scary Negroes, too. Ugh. We obviously ain't got 400 gang members in the West End or in the hood. We ain't got 400 people over there. So y'all 400 Hebrew Negroes could easily outnumber them niggas. Y'all could scare all them off the block. You can stop all the dope, man. My goodness, dude. Keep that same energy, man, when these niggas killing kids. Like, my God, dude. So I said, you a special type of stupid. Downtown Atlanta's already full of traffic already. Why they got you niggas out there blocking the road, man? Go somewhere where your presence is meaningful, dude. Stuff that pissed me off, man. We got all these black activists. Everybody want to be an activist now. Like, what? Be an activist out there in your own community, nigga. We see white people doing what they do, and we get the right to deal with them because we dealing with our people. Why see you niggas make us look bad, man? Because y'all talk about white folk, and look what you doing to us. Stuff is crazy. Niggas always have a hard time, man. Niggas make everything a hard time. That's why I said niggas ain't tired of that, man. You ain't tired of scraping up dead bodies yet. You ain't tired of that. As much as everybody, that's what I'm saying, but as much as everybody want to talk about Pastor Darby, I said Pastor Darby never forgot where he came from. That man ain't never went to white people territory because there ain't no white people trying to hear what he got to say, man. He always stayed in Negro territory because Negroes was the ones that needed to hear that. Right up in Shepherd Square, man. The East End of Louisville. That's where he ran at, man. Clarksdale. He went third to witness and reach people, man. He wasn't scared to get out there in them streets, man, because he from the streets. Half these Hebrew Negroes are from the streets too, but they too scared to go over there. Why you niggas going in downtown Atlanta, man? What's that got to do with you? Negroes ain't reached one Grape Street Crip yet, man. Ain't reached one Inglewood family, nobody, man. Having a horn war, I heard. Guess you could say they're horny. They're trying to reach nobody, dude. They're trying to holler at family citizen white people. Like, what does that got to do with anything? White people care what you say. Dang. Yeah, we're strong. We in a tornado, bro? Hold on. That thing's strong, man. Dang. Woo, look at this wind. Hold on. See that? Dang, we're stronger. Woo. Hit with leaves, I'm like, oh Jesus. It's about to thunderstorm. I see it lightning too, y'all. Hold on. Woo! I can't see. I can't see that, dog. Bro, it's blowing like a lot of dusted leaves over here, man. It hurts. Ouch. It did come out of nowhere. The thunderstorm. I feel it too. You can feel like the coolness now. Like the coolness feeling like it's about to. Ouch. Blowing wind over here. It's hurting me. Ow. He's out. Ow. Ow. Ouch, man. It got all up in my face. Huh? Dang, man. No diddy. Ouch. That hurts. Yeah, no diddy. Bruh. Man, it's blowing there. I can't see nothing. Dang, bro. It's messing up my stream, bro. Hold on. Stop. You're messing up my chances with the ladies. It sucks out here. Hold on. How's that? Hold on. Ah, there we go. How's that? It's tipping my screen here. Stop. Dang. I can't even talk, y'all. You know what? This live stream is almost over. It's about to rain. I feel like wetness. No diddy. It's definitely sprinkling a little bit. It's about to thunderstorm like crazy. It rains hard here in Texas. Ow. Dang, man, when really, bro, that dirt is like hitting my eye, bro. Them leaves like hitting your eyes and stuff. It hurts. Well, I got cuts under here or something. See, it's getting cool. They just got chilly. They got chilly too, man. Dang. Bro. Yes, that's severe weather. Stop. Will you stop it? Dang. It won't stay still. The camera phone won't stay still, y'all. Messing up my screen, cuz. Oh, let's see. It says it's 74 degrees. Bro, I got chilly out here, man. Like just now. Dang, it got cold. Never wear a shirt. It's like, oh yeah, it's raining a little bit. It's time to go, y'all. Oh snap, it's raining. Oh snap. Wait. Oh snap. Oh snap, it's raining. Hold on, wait. Ah. No. All right, we need to get in the crib, bro. It's cold. It's getting cold. Dang, it's getting cold. Whew, bro, it was warm out here. It's getting chilly. Dang, it's getting chilly. Oh, there's no place like home. Oh, there's no place like home. Oh, there's no place like home. Oh, Jesus. Bro, it just got cold out of nowhere, though. You heard me? Oh, snap. I can't see, bro. I can't even see. Hold on. Woo. Nah, I can't see. Yeah, I'll be safe. Like I said, I know the Lord loves me. He won't strike me with lightning. As soon as you touch the door, cease. He said, yeah, if I'm lying, let me be struck like a flying ice cream truck. I still live. Oh, geez. Woo! Boy, I'm ready to go, bro. Dang, it's cold. Bro, I hope I don't get sick tomorrow. Hold on, let me run. Okay, walking, running now, running. Bro, wouldn't that be the coolest live stream ever? I told y'all yesterday, or the other day, I said you get taken out by a drone strike on live stream, and the next coolest wouldn't be get struck by lightning. Can't nobody ever say that's happened. Steve will be famous worldwide. He said, yeah, I got it. Oh, Jesus. Y'all sitting there watching like, should we call somebody? Like, should we call electric company? Can't see. Woo! Is that all you got, huh? Is the best you can do? Oh, snap. Woo. Watch the nigga right. So yeah, guys, I just want to tell somehow you survived. Guys, it's your boy, Hey Steve. I just want to tell y'all guys I thank y'all for all your prayers and Thanks for the love and care. Oh my gosh. Like I said, the way I look at it is if Kanye West ain't got struck by lightning yet, there's a good chance I won't. I ain't did nothing that bad. Woo, man, it's cold. And you'd be like, yeah, see, I'm inside now. Yeah, see? Like, yeah, I made it from the dangers of outside. Watching like a falling piano come like, like, see, you talking all this stuff. Look at you. Oh, he always loved the keys. Oh, man, it's cold. Bro, it's cold out here, man. God, Jesus. Bro, I hope I don't get sick tomorrow. I really don't. Oh, my gosh. That'd be the one time a Negro slip on an ice cube. Just whoop, pow. Like, oh, he cracked his cranium. Dang, bro. Dang, bro. You gotta be careful out here. Bro, it's cold, man. I'm getting cold now. Jesus. Bro, it's cold out here. I really hope I don't get sick tomorrow, y'all. Oh, man. It was warm, too, bro. That rain is cold. Dang, that rain is cold. Oh, man, let me in. Hold on. I hope they're not arguing. Hold on. Shh, listen. Look at it. That's the TV. I was like, I know they're not even arguing. Oh, Jesus. It's warm in here, Tank. Oh, Mr. Stew. Oh, man, it's warm. Did I leave my door open? Hold on. I left my outside door open. Whoops. Whoops. Kind of. Oh, man. See that? It's like cold, misty rain. You see that? Like, Jesus. Woo. Look at him. What, man? Hey, man. Oh, man. So, you ready for some music? You know what? Just because I love y'all, we can do a little music. Y'all want to do some music? I ain't doing on my Friday. Shoot, we got rained in, so. I was about to get up off of here. Maybe I still will. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Hold on. Because I love y'all so much, we can do some music. Okay, I'll do some because of the light. Maybe it's the lights, y'all. If I didn't have these lights on, I would have called it a night. But these lights, I'm really not playing. I'm for real. Like, these lights put me in the mood. Much love from Florida. Hey, well, shout out to my Floridian. Listen, I love my Floridians, especially when they have money. I love anybody that got money. Listen. Oh, I was just in Florida not too long ago, actually. I was in Panama City. Hey, dog. What you doing there? He's just outside enjoying the rain. Shout out to my Floridians. I love you. If there's any other state I live in besides Texas, it's definitely would be Florida. So, because I love y'all so much, I guess I'll give y'all a taste of the music. Wipe off. Jesus, it's cold. Woo, that rain is cold out there. Woo! There we go. Yeah, there we go. What part of Florida are you from? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Sure. Okay, shut up. Shut up! Shut up! Oh, we got a tornado warning. Okay, never mind. Don't shut up. Please don't shut up. It says a tornado warning in this area until 12:15. Bro, I knew I wasn't playing. I knew that felt like tornado stuff. I said, bro, this wind felt like tornado. All right, well, y'all, let's make tornado music. Originally from California, Crestview. I think I heard that before. I don't know exactly what it is. Is that like northern Florida? Shouts out to Florida though, man. I love my Floridians. Oh! Yeah, it says take shelter now in a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move Move to the closest what? Oh, that's where I said. Okay, that's what I said. It's supposed to be really serious. It says in here until 12:15 a.m. So we got another. Take shelter now. Why I say like I said, atomic bomb or something? Bro, hold on. Hey, yo, look at this. It is like storming harder here. Look at this, though. Look at this. Hold on. Bro, it's like storming hard. You can't even see nothing. You see people running. Bro, this is crazy. We left right in the nick of time, too. Whew, man. Although I'm gonna leave the door open, though. I'm gonna do some music. It's therapeutic. All right, y'all. Do y'all want me to make music? Is that what you want? Make music. See, watch people be like, all right, y'all, I'm going to bed. Good night. Y'all gonna hate me. Hold on. Let me turn this thing on. Do, 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 do. Mr. Studi Boy. Yes, I am safe and warm. You know what else will make me safe and warm? Your money. Your money will make me safe and warm. It makes me feel secure at night. Because then, if I want to leave San Antonio, I can always catch a flight. I don't want to fight. Just give me your money and I will be fine. I will be fine. All right. Well, now that I got the subscription for up to a year, I can make whatever I want. So, let's do that. Listen, y'all paid me. Listen, I'll go outside in that tornado. I promise you. Anybody get $100, I promise you on everything, I will go outside, literally in my drawers, and run around in the tornado and scream tax evasion like 5 times. Tax evasion, tax evasion, tax evasion, tax evasion. The IRS is watching like, yeah, he ain't paid his taxes. And yep. They're gonna blame it on the thunderstorm. Hey, bro. Stop. All right, what we gonna hear? What we gonna hear, y'all? All right, let's see if this is warm. Yes, yes. All right, I do feel warm now. It's so warm inside. Yes. What y'all want to hear? Any takers, beggars can't be choosers. Any takers? Come on. What we doing? All right. I'll turn that down. It's so loud right there. Drill. All right, let's see. Really? What kind of sounds are we going to use, y'all? Let's see. Stop. Use that right there. Hope y'all doing well. I love y'all. Shout out my DMs. That's really good. Let's go to the bass tone. I don't know. I ain't feeling that. New one. All right, let's see what else we can do. I ain't really feeling that one. this is 2 days. I've been the 2 times I made beats today. I didn't even realize I made beats earlier today. I don't know what's going on. But, see what I'm saying? Like I forget when I do stuff. Oh man, I got use these. I ain't know these in there. It'll work. Give me a name. How's that sound? Is that like, I gotta keep it a little lower though. Hope that still sound good though. Jesus Christ, folks. Speakers like that. I'm hearing something in my head. It's like kind of like it. it's raining hard outside, bro. This is what I want to do. Like when it's raining hard outside, I want to make like lo-fi beats inside. You feel me? Like that's the best time to really make music. This little kit right here, man. I like this. Don't know how I keep doing it. It's the Lord's will. Lord's help, man. Sometimes I do not know what I be doing, man. Let's do see what we can do here. Let's kind of sounds could I use? Come on, man, go back. Bear with me. Hold on. Let me see what I got. And there's more sounds in these kits they all put together. Do something real quick, y'all. Let me see something. Let's see what we flowing with. Let's see what we got. Check this out. Let me think. I'm looking for like, I don't know, man. What am I in the mood for? I feel like I gave a lot of my music today, man. I'm trying to figure out what I'm in the mood for right now. Let me see. That's a nice little sound. Okay. Let's take our time with it. Let's put something together. Unless it's like something like mega loud, then he'll start barking. But other than that, he don't really care about that. Wait. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Let's try this. Slow it down a little more. Yeah, you love your tap dancing. Okay. Let me see something. Okay, it cuts off right there. Okay. Cuts off right there. So now. No, man. Hopefully this thunderstorm will knock my power out. Hopefully not. So you mess this up. recording everything on tube. Stop. So what I should do instead of that, I should do no. too long. Are they arguing? These niggas are the only people that argue during a thunderstorm. Something wrong with them, dude. Oh my gosh, like every night though, bro. They literally argue like every night. Like even during the daytime they be doing. That's like, yo, y'all need to stop, bro. bean. Give me a neck. Give me a neck. It's like that. You know what's funny? I don't even want this beat like that. But some of y'all do. Let's see what else we got. I might make one more, y'all, because I've been doing music all day. I ain't even realize. I forgot I even did a music stream earlier, dude. That's crazy. 2 times in one day. I don't think I've ever done that, bro. Doing stuff with y'all I ain't never did.
DopeBoyKids.com.
Hold on. Yes, gospel samples. No, you straight, you. No worries. You got everything, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm getting sleepy, but I'm trying to come up with one more round. I feel like call this a sleepy too.
Production master.
No, not yet. I want to get something quick. Oh, my boy, man. I ain't seen Dude in forever, man. Where you been at, cuzzo? What's good, man? See what I can do with this right here. Ah, wait, hold on. Let me split that in. Split that in. Not much, man. Same old, same old. I think I want to do it.
Production master.
Man, I feel that. No, man, stop. What's that one thing I'm looking for, man? What's the word? This thing got beats, man. You got the merch up? Yo, what's up with that? That was funny. I was actually thinking about some merch too, man. Coming out with some more shirts. I just ain't got around to it yet, you know what I'm saying? But I'm about to. Trying to find a nice sample, man. Word, you got 2,000? He trying to do a big time right there. What is that? 2,000? I got peace, man. Dang. By the time we start our own stuff, man, our own brands and stuff, you feel me? Going in all or nothing for real. That's why I've been on for real. So I'm about to do my stuff too, man. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with it. this stuff pisses me off, dude. Come on. Let's go up right there. Much money you would get off of making like Trump satire and stuff, dude. Because you know everybody don't like Trump, so if you do or you don't, you're gonna make money either way. That's why I said I ain't loyal to either side, man. I'll turn around and make America's great again shirts. Turn right around and talk about Trump sucks flags. Like all type of stuff, man. I get paid from both sides. like a ghetto night jester or something like. Yeah. Said Drake was talking all that smack earlier till I knocked him off his high horse. I told Sir Drake, if you want thy land back, you must come get thine back in blood. This is heresy in the highest, my lord. Give me a name for this beat. This beat's kind of fresh. I can't stand the way they talk about that. I'm so annoying. I just play some stuff I already did, y'all. I'm tired. I don't even feel like making nothing else. I'm just gonna play some of my old stuff. Something that puts me in the mood, because I've been doing music all day, man. I didn't feel like it. I really forgot I did a not morning. That's how tired I am. I don't know what I'm doing. Evening stream. That's what it was. Yeah. Let me play some old stuff, man, because I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I don't know where I'm at. Where am I at? I already did that one. I did that one. I think I just did this one. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Hungry again, too. I use Supermassive on everything. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I don't even use the standard reverb no more. I use Supermassive on everything. It just sounds better. On my ambient music, trap soul music, anything where I want it to sound like space. You know what I'm saying? Like, something like that. Wait a minute. I haven't used that one yet, I think. Ow. I think it's power clip out here. It's raining hard out there, y'all. Wow. Come on, man, load up. I call it a night because I'm sleepy, man. Yeah, sending my love. What's one of my ones, man? Hold What's this one? Is it really 132, man? Dang. I don't feel like 132. Dang. Oh, how long have I been on the stream, y'all? How long was the stream? I want, why is this in this photo? It's in the wrong photos. Six hours. Jesus, I gotta stop doing these streams 6 hours, man. That is not good. 6 hours. That does not feel like it, man. I just went to go get food. Ow. Come on, man. Hold on 1 second. Let me do like 2 more before I get off of here. Let's just get the real thing. Oh man, I feel like part of my voice is gone from screaming earlier. I really like this one. scissor beat is one of the best beats I've ever heard in my life, dude. I don't know what it is about this beat. Like this song, the way the song's put together, it's one of the greatest songs I've ever heard, dude. I don't know, it seems like it's a basic beat, man, but it's like the way they did it, the way she's singing on it, it's one of the greatest beats I've ever heard in my life, man. That's what I did. I put that side chain. Just filter cut off. Like if I take that side chain off, you can hear it. See? Put it on there. That side chain, man, that be making the song. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's one of the greatest beats I've ever heard in my life, bro. I don't know why, bro. I love this beat. They were able to, you can actually program a track to a pad with the envelope that does the same thing, but you can play it in the rhythm. For real? I wonder if FL Studio do that, man. I gotta look it up. They do a lot of things, especially with this new update, man. You do a lot with this. I just don't even know. I don't really play with it too much. Like when I get to here, I get on work. You feel me? Like I don't even play like I used to. I can play with this for forever, man. custom beat intro for my YouTube someday, Stevie. You let me know when you're ready. Stevie got it. Whenever you need it, Stevie got it. Ask a couple of my people that buy from me. Ask Embel. She one of them. I got several people that come get me. Let me know when you're ready. I got it. Whenever you read it, I got it. I'm done, y'all. I've been doing music for like hours, man. I've been up since like early this morning. I ain't had my nap or nothing. Snooze is gonna make me snooze, man. This beat, oof. I'm mad that I didn't make this beat, dude. I wish I made this beat, dude. This is one of the coldest beats I've ever heard in my life, dude. It just, she got right to the point when the beat came on. Like, the beat just came straight in. No piano first, it's the beat. The straight beat came in, man. I love it. I try to make one that sounds just like it though, but I'm saying like I wish I made this beat for her though. Like it's just the way that I would have never guessed to really make something like this though. Like I just love how it sounds, man. It's just maybe it's just me. It's just even the way she sang it to it, it's like this is one of the coldest songs I've heard in my life, man. I can do a remix to it without getting copyrighted, but probably it's one of the biggest songs in the world, so probably not. Probably can't do this. I'm about to get up for y'all. I'm sleepy. It's time to go to bed. Give me some sleep for in the morning. I'm trying to get up early too, get some stuff done. So I'm gonna go sleep, y'all, because I've been up for a while. So it's time to go to bed. So yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all. Maybe if y'all good enough, I might do one tomorrow. I don't know. Can't really say I will, but yeah. I'm in love with this beat, man. The blue light ain't helping either, so for real, man. They're gonna make me stay up another 30 minutes. I can't do it, bro. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna catch y'all. Again, once again, happy birthdays in the chat to Mike, man. Happy birthday, my boy. I'm gonna catch y'all, man. I'm definitely catch y'all over the Discord. So y'all know what it is, where it do, what it do. But we out here, man. Till then, peace.